speak to me in Spanish when you see me on the street, because I'm like, uno, dos, puto, cinco, la ley. That's just me. There you go. Thank you.
There you go. All right. Chris Cantillon. Okay. Very interesting. A lot of stuff.
I know. I'm prepared for this.
You just said, I know. You're not even going to let me get anything else.
My bad. It's the mustache. I feel like it's a thing.
It's not the mustache. It's not. It's the fact that you let your fucking niece out-funny you tonight on a show that you're supposed to be a fan of, and no. You got beat out by a fucking girl with smaller tits than you. But you guys do both have gaping assholes, according to your set. You talked about your name being Chris 45 seconds after we all knew that your name was Chris. Did you know that? You said, hey, what's up? My name's Chris. And then later on, you're like, I bet you think my name's Jose or Juan. It's actually Chris.
So that's going to be a problem you run into every
name is, even though the host said it 6 times and I said it at the top.
Hey, I'm adding an extra one so you remember this face, baby.
Who's the other one? Who's the other one that you guys came with? The
nephew? Yeah, bring him up here.
What's his name?
His name's Sergio or Gabriel. You can call him whatever you like.
Sergio or Gable?
Yeah.
I'll call them both. Ladies and gentlemen, your next performer. You stay up here. Stand next to your fucking niece or whatever. Make some noise for Sergio Gable. Oh shit. He's got a purse, folks. Oh my goodness. This is the only guy prepared for show business. I love it. One more time for Sergio Gable. Here he is.
It's actually Sergio Gabriel, and I do insist that the white people in the crowd at least make an attempt. It goes a long way. And you're going to fuck it up. We know that, but that's not the point. The point is the beauty in the attempt. All right? You'll get some bead points. You might even get invited to baptism. All right? And that is a fucking honor if you've ever been. So, a great way to get laid, all my people in the crowd with difficult to pronounce names, is to fucking make them say your fucking name right. That will drop more panties than I can imagine. And it makes you sound good. We all spend a lot of time wanting to fucking sound good. Look good. But when you sound good, you can be a 6. Maybe even a 5'4", and fucking make it to the top of this business. So, sound good, articulate, whip your fucking dick out whenever you're on kill time for the first time, and do it while me next time.
Wow. Sergio Gabriel. Who else was in this car? I want to get your fucker's grandmother up here right now. We're going to get the whole fucking family up here tonight. Is it just the 3 of you? Oh my goodness. Sergio, you seem like a real performer. You seem like you have some like fucking the theater experience. Oh, he's a Gemini, says the fucking Chiquita Banana Girl over here. Oh, that's what it is. I should have known. He's a Gemini. He was born during a certain time. That's what it is. When's your birthday? What's your exact name? Oh, that's a huge Gemini right there. That's a beta Gemini. Barely a Gemini. Yeah, that's big. That's barely a Gemini at all. Okay. How long you been fucking dudes for? No, I'm kidding, Sergio. I'm kidding. I don't want to know. I'm kidding. What do you do for a living? I'm going to believe it. Let me guess. You cut vegetables. What is it?
So I was formerly employed as a sales professional.
Wow, Red Band actually said during your set, this guy talks like a fucking car salesman.
That is where I was professionally trained, although I did play Gaston in my high school's rendition of Beauty and the Beast.
You really did. So I was right about you. I could see that. You left the mic in the mic stand, you had it.
Yes, you did with me. Let's go.
Right.
I spent 6 months talking myself not scared because I was fucking scared. And the side of my leg right now is fucking crazy.
Right. I love that.
Dude, I'm telling you, I got an 8-inch cock. 6 of it is foreskin, but it fucking works.
Foreskin? Don't talk about your niece's skin like that.
That's That's my sister,
Call it
motherfucker.
five
That's
skin.
my sister, Tony.
Oh, that's your sister? Oh my god. Are you guys twins?
No, we're 4 years apart.
I love it. Okay. Alright. I don't know what to do with all this chaos up here right now. I don't know how this got started, but this is fucking wild. Well, you know, if you would have if these three would be up here tonight, that is another comic that invited us to his Tex-Mex joint that he works at. I'd be like, you're crazy. It has to be one of these fools.
He's fucking Ben, by the way.
Yep.
But how Texan are you? Have you even been to Amarillo, dude? That's fucking Texas. What do you know about Amarillo?
No, I'm sorry. No.
What do you know about Amarillo?
No.
Hey, Tony. I want to say something real quick. You know why we came over here?
Yeah.
Because Little God said, do this. Little God said, you know what? I'm from Canada. I'm going to get my Mexican friends to come. And you know what I did? We all came. I'm right here. I just want to say that. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. I have no idea what that even means. Little God? Little God. All right. I don't know. I think so. Is Lil God the Canadian rapper? Oh my goodness. Okay, very good. It doesn't matter. I love it. You guys are amazing. I love your energies. I can't believe we got all three of you up here. Incredible. That should make the ride home a little bit more fun for you. There we go. Some real Texans. Angela Ramirez, Chris Carrion, and Sergio Gabriel. There they go, everybody. Hey, here you guys go. Yo, Sergio. Here, take 1, 8, 2. Trace. There he goes. The three amigos, Angela, Chris Carrion, and Sergio Gabriel. Oh my goodness.
You know, they'll never forget that. I hope I can. But they will never fucking forget it. What a night.
Amarillo by morning. This shit is out of control.
Yo, Doug, I'm doing something else. If you want to contact anyone, type in the chat.
Red Band just reminded me we do have to get yet another regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy started with the show a little over a year and a half ago. Was broke, living in his van. Now he's thriving. He's fucking headlining all around the country. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I just realized Mexicans are Asians that don't do their homework. Órale, what essay? I think it's kind of fucked up that if I get drunk in public, I'll get arrested, but it's okay to be retarded. That should be illegal. I'm kind of a bad person. I'm such a bad person, Joe Biden's going to trade me for a WNBA player. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim coming in and showing exactly how to do it. Going right off of the Mexican thing, made it about you, Asians, Mexicans, boom, segued in, big joke. You're fucking killing it. You did it all in a shirt like that. Not easy to do dressed like a Kleenex box. Incredible. A cool Kleenex box, though. Horrible shirt, but if you were a Kleenex box, I'd be like, God damn, style.
It's like the Betty White estate sale or something like that.
Yeah, it's a throwback. Where'd you get that one from?
Goodwill?
Ooh, okay.
Riverside.
Oh, Wow. A shout out to the exact location of the Goodwill on Riverside. You're looking
Listen,
close.
listen.
Go to
I can't help you. Ask the people in the chat. I'm not going to help you.
On Riverside. How much did you pay for it?
Around $12.
Oh yeah, that's a thrifty buy. Look at you, getting your money's worth right away. Any damage or holes in it or anything like that?
No, it's just the damage is just a pattern.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. Hans, you've been touring all over. Tell us where you've been. What have you been doing?
I've been in St. Louis, the Lou, as they call it. I was in a hotel room with a bunch of young future hockey stars. They're about 12 years old, and
Wait, what?
I mean,
Holy shit. The fuck do you mean you were what?
we were in the same hotel building. We were sharing a room.
Oh, okay, very good. Wow.
I wasn't bunking.
You made it sound like you were in a room with little kids for a second. Hans.
No, I was just in an elevator with them.
Yeah. What did you say to them?
I just smoked a bunch of weed and got in the elevator with children.
And they all play ice hockey,
Yeah.
and you play rice hockey. That was stupid. I'm sorry. I can't help myself sometimes. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I am doing great. There's a bit of a smell in my house. It's causing some respiratory issues.
What kind of smell is it?
It's like, I think we've narrowed it down to sewage or a dead animal.
Ah, okay.
We're currently dealing with that. And I slept in my van last night.
The smell is so bad that you reverted back to the van.
Yeah.
My goodness, that must be horrible. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, everyone says houses are so great, but they're not that great.
Right.
Your houses.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The only smell Red Band has to worry about is the smell of Red Band. No, I'm kidding. He actually smells great for how he looks. So, Hans, anything else interesting we should know about or anything before we let you go? An unbelievable set. Incredible.
Thank you guys.
There you go. He's a monster. He's a monster, and everybody's finding out about him. He is fully working. You have a full schedule. I'm seeing the well-made fucking promotions and posters. I'm hearing about your sold-out shows from club managers and stuff. It's incredible. I'm so proud of you. You're fucking doing it, dude. That was Hans Kim.
Thank you guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right. As you've seen, anything can happen. Nothing in this fucking bucket is planned. Anything can happen. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Your next comedian. This looks like a new name. I love it. Put your hands together for Penny Garcia, everybody. Penny Garcia. I would remember if there's been a Penny on this show before. Here's Penny, everybody.
Howdy, I'm Penny. Just okay. All right, so I have 8 brothers, and that's the only chick I've always wanted to know what it'd be like to have a dick for a day. Like, do you guys ever spite piss next to the toilet? Like, fuck you, Applebee's, you forgot my extra ranch. One of my younger brothers started smoking weed recently, and he's always asking me to join him. And I mean, free weed is free weed, so yeah, I usually do. And he said we were gonna smoke some moon rocks. I got kind of excited, but when he took it out, it looked like dog shit, like a little dog turd, like a little Maltese turd. Anyways, after we smoked it, he was like, I don't know, I felt really uncomfortable. Like, I just had a terrible high. He was like, this shit always gives me a creepy high. Why the fuck would you tell me that, man? Like, I don't want to hear that. It already looked like shit. Okay, that's all. Okay.
Penny Garcia. Welcome to the show, Penny. This is your first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. You're like a Mexican Daria.
I'm actually white.
You're white?
I am.
And your last name's Garcia?
I'm married to a Mexican.
Oh, wow. It's
Yes.
taken over. Look at that. He's pumped you so full with fucking Mexican spirit that you yourself have slowly become Mexican over time.
Yes.
You have the bangs, the style.
Yes.
But not the eyebrows. When are you going to fuck around with the eyebrows?
Oh, I don't know, man. It's like, I'm a millennial. We just do our eyeballs like this.
Okay. What do you...
Why? You know what? I think you did a great job. Your first time on stage, you walked up, you had a little problem with the microphone. It seemed so easy to do, but it's so easy to fuck little things like that up. And I could tell the nervousness in your voice, which I thought was adorable. And I thought she's never done this before. And it was her first time. And I think you did a solid little job there, sweetheart.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a singer and a student, so nothing really.
You make money singing?
I don't.
How long have you been singing for?
I mean, forever, I guess.
Forever, you guess. Like, what type of music do you sing?
A little bit of everything. I don't know.
What's like your best song? What do you think your best song would be?
I don't know. I could maybe do like "Dreams" by Fleetwood Mac.
You want to give us a little bit of that? You guys know? This is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. They can do anything at any point easily. It's unbelievable.
And here I go again. I see what wasted visions. I keep my visions to myself.
Penny Garcia. That was good. That was good. Oh shit, D Madness likes her. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation from the great D Madness. That's a rare treat. Holy shit, that was powerful. Incredible. Incredible. Penny, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun when you're not singing or fucking?
I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm a philosophy major.
Ooh, wow. Okay. All right. Nerd shit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What's like the wildest thing that you do?
The wildest thing
Yeah.
that I do?
Yeah, you in anything sort of laser tag or something?
I don't know. I like to play The Sims sometimes.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. A fucking rebel you.
Hell yeah.
Real rabble rouser you are.
Yep.
My goodness. What a likable character you are. Is stand-up comedy something that you really want to do? What do you think? What made you do this tonight?
I honestly just want to talk to you, to be honest.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Look at
hell
that.
yeah.
Oh yeah. You're doing why you're doing
Yeah.
good, Penny. You're good. I like your style. Congratulations. You did fantastic up here. Great fucking everything that Ron said, and then some beautiful voice.
Thank you so much.
Incredible. Take a big joke book. Very few first-time comedians get a joke book like that, but you're very charismatic. There she goes, Penny Garcia. Normally, this is where we would end the show, but you guys want to do one last crazy thing? All right. There's a young man who is not a regular on this show, but he came on, and I fucking fell in love with him so deeply, and every 3 weeks he has to go back to the oil fields and work like a real Texan. This guy has taken the show over by storm lately. He's an absolute star. He's funny all the time. What you see is real. It is not a fucking character. This is the real deal. Uncle Razor, everybody. Here he comes. Having to squeeze around the staff members. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Uncle Laser, everybody.
Now listen here. I don't know shit about fuck, okay? I ain't a Republican, I ain't a Democrat, I'm a Lesbitarian. Scissor me fucking tenders. One thing I learned real quick in life, you don't talk about politics at parties. Everybody's doing drugs. You threw up on your shirt collar, you're not going to tell me how Russia and Ukraine are going to be friends again. Fuck you. But I will get politically involved for 1 sec right here. Now look, I know what a bad deal is. I've had a couple in my life. I went to the script club one time and spent $800 to go in the back room with a nice young lady. She told me about her nursing degree and she rubbed my leg. And that was it. Mr. Joe Biden, you traded a fucking first edition Charizard Pokemon for a fucking starter pack Pikachu. You fucking idiot. If only we had a president that wrote a book about the art of the deal. I wrote that in the car on the way here.
Uncle motherfucking Laser. This is what
How y'all doing tonight?
I don't know what to do with this man. I simply do not know what to do with this man. And by the way, what you just saw is literally just a minute of him talking.
Right.
That's not, he's saying that he wrote something in the car, but
That's a lie.
he's friends. We all hang out with the same friends. We're all friends. And when hanging out at bars, drinking, and fucking kicking it, he's always this funny.
Yeah.
It's freaky.
We're friends.
Yeah, we're friends now. I'm allowed to-
You're in my top 8 on MySpace.
When I
want
first-
you to know that.
Where is this space exactly? My guess is somewhere just outside of fucking
Outer space.
Amarillo.
Hey, but real quick, Tony, I'd like to tell you something here real quick. You know, listen, I got good hair most nights. I got good hair every night, to be quite frank. But tonight I teased it up. I had a little tease. I had a nice young lady come over and tell me, hey, maybe it's you or maybe it's Maybelline. Because I heard there was a silver fox coming on down. Now, Mr. Ron White, I don't usually get all fucking fuckboy fanboy or nothing. But I've been listening to you since I was a young boy now. And my daddy used to listen to you religiously. When my mom and daddy was divorcing, there was a joke you said a long time ago about camping out for Garth Brooks tickets. Why don't you take him camping then? You like him so much. Well, my mama cheated on my daddy, and then she want to come back, you know, and like mend everything. Goes, fuck you. Why don't you take that other boy camping? And I swear to God, that got me through a whole divorce right there. We got 2 Christmases now because of you.
Wow. Uncle motherfucking Laser. Absolutely incredible. I love everything about this guy. Ron, this is your first time seeing Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser's a firestorm, man.
Goddamn right.
His politics suck, but he's a firestorm.
You hate lesbians? You don't like lesbians?
No, I love lesbians.
Because they like what we like. You know,
I get it.
I think there might be a connection here. Ron, did you fuck some hag on the road about 30 years ago?
Yeah, he could,
whoa.
he could be my boy. I love you, Dad.
I think you're going to have 3 Christmases now, Uncle Laser. Holy shit.
Hey, Tony.
The real deal. The firestorm has arrived. This is
Tony, now tell me, I know this is the #1 live podcast in the world. But somebody told me the stream was fucked up. They didn't get to see my harmonica playing. Oh, now I'm a little upset.
Is this true? You know anything about this?
Yeah, YouTube's down right now,
Well,
but it's going to be available like as soon as they're not down.
It's down right now.
now also, Red Man, He seemed to invite every female to the secret show, but that Angela young lady, the girl that was dressed up so nice, she didn't invite her back. And I sure would love to be there with her.
I think Uncle Laser's making requests. Uncle Laser sees a girl come in with her uncle and her brother, and he's like, I want some of that. Give me the whole damn tribe. God damn it. If she came solo, I wouldn't give a fuck, but I want to disappoint some Latinos tonight. Oh, hell yeah. Nothing better than a brown baby coming out with a yellow Jerry curl. Nothing.
Whether it's squinty eyes or thick Mexican thighs, I'm about it, baby.
Woo-wee.
You better fucking believe it.
This man is full of catchphrases. It never ends. He has things like that for any conversation that you're having.
It's like Matthew McConaughey and Ric Flair had a baby.
You're talking to the wheeling, dealing, kiss stealing son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time keeping these fucking gator skins down.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is what happens if you leave a petri dish in the middle of Texas filled with cocaine and Mountain Dew. This is unbelievable. A star is born. Uncle Laser, hold on. Let's go out with different music tonight. Why don't you play that harmonica? You got it out with you? Why don't we get taken out instead of the usual music? Let's do some
Just
special.
hit it. Hey boys, I gotta eat. You play today. I think we get that same shit we did last time.
I think he's talking about the ecstasy in his pocket right now.
It was the egg rolls, not the ecstasy.
I got it. He has an E and a special K. Taking us home tonight, the great Uncle Laser, everybody. How long did this place get? The wrong way. Number 1 tequila. I got a hand for the band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the beat. Steve Magnus on the bass guitar. Jeff Ewing on the electric. Paul Wiener on the horns. This is Kill Tony. One more time for Uncle Laser. One more time for the great Ron White. And one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Thank you to Gel Blaster. Thank you to Deep Eddy Vodka, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Number 1 tequila, the best fucking tequila on planet Earth. Ask your local bars to serve it to you. It's absolutely unbelievable. I like it on ice with just a splash of fucking soda. So delicious. Ron White. How about one more time for Ron White? Austin Zone. This motherfucker convinced me to move here. Showed me a good time. Took me all around town. We love them. We love Austin, Texas. God bless Texas. God bless the United States of America. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. Love you.
Considering the seriousness with which this or seriousness of the subject that they were talking about.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony X-Flip. You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Hell yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. Cutie pie. The sweet, sweet little baked potato fucking podcasting. How about a hand for this goddamn band, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka and Gel Blaster. The most amazing product for the Christmas time. Go buy Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Guys, that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, right there. That's John Dees on the keys with a Gel Blaster. Firing, thank you so much, John. It's now raining gel on the stage. Perfect. Thank you. We really planned that out perfectly. We had hours to talk about it. Now it's raining gel. That's the great D Madness right down the middle. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the great Paul Deemer on the horns. We also have this fucking lady halfway on stage. I don't know what's going on. Can we get her? Can we position you somewhere else other than on fucking Michael's drum set? I love it. I know you're the fucking new transgender general or whatever. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show, you fucking wild lady. You can tell that's gonna be problems later on. This bitch is trying to get her phone out of her bag to yelp already. I can feel it. It's going to be a fun show. The energy is here. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now and get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, the new year is here, and there's no better way to kick off 2023 than by making sure you're feeling like your best self. Liquid ID is the category-winning hydration brand, fueling your well-being and their hydration multipliers. One product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than with water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. And I'm telling you, we travel all the time, and there's nothing better before, during, or after a flight than Liquid IV. You know, the cool thing is that since it's in powder form and single packets, you can take it on the plane with you and literally hydrate while the pressurized cabin is fighting to dehydrate you. Also, I'm obsessed with hot yoga. This stuff is the secret sauce on absolutely keeping you the healthy form of hydrated. You know, basic, normal faucet water sucks. Normal bottled water basically sucks. This stuff gives you exactly what you need to feel good, to be on top of your game. Your brain will be operating. Your body won't be as sore. Red Band, you know all about this.
And you said it right, man. I think a lot of people like myself just hate drinking water. It was always a chore to me. I would always have to have those sugary sports drinks and stuff like that. Now, I have some of my favorite flavors, like tropical punch, grape, and golden cherry. I just put it in that water, and boom. It has 3 times the electrolytes of those sugary sports drinks, and it contains 5 essential vitamins like B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, it's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid ID is also on a mission to change the world. To date, Liquid ID has donated over 25 million servings to 50-plus countries around the world.
So you get it? They're good people. It's a great company. The stuff actually works. Trust us. Whether you're a drunkard that watches the show and drinks your peanut butter whiskey and it venti Betty vodka on Monday nights and you wake up on Tuesday a little bit sluggish, or you're a high-level athlete, trust us. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys have to do better than that. Are you ready to start tonight's fucking episode?
Every single week we have one or two of the best comedians on planet Earth on this show. You guys are here for such a fucking special one because the stakes are completely raised on tonight's episode. The guy that's going to be watching comedians with us tonight has famously been the talent coordinator at the Comedy Store during its highest, most powerful time ever, and is the new booker at Rogan's brand new comedy club opening soon. So this guy literally decides who goes up, when they go up, and on top of all that, he's literally one of my funniest friends. You know him as, of course, the sidekick from Norm Macdonald's show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Adam Egan, everybody. Multiple time guest. Legend in the game. Comedy Store icon. The Norm Show. Available everywhere. We're fucking back at it again. The great Adam Egan. Hello, my friend.
Here, it's good to be here.
We're going to have fun tonight. And, you know, you're going to get to see some of this fucking talent drop.
Can't wait.
This is what you have to deal with, whatever we see tonight. It's going to be a true testament to the youth of comedy. Who knows? Anything can happen.
Who dropped out? Why am I here?
Roseanne dropped out. She'll probably be here next week or the week after, but it was Roseanne Bar. That's how close you guys were to having Roseanne. Crazy, right? What a fun city that you live in. So you have such good taste. You went to a show in which it was almost Roseanne. Think about it. You should give yourselves a round of applause for coming to a show. Was that Roseanne? Instead, it's going to be Adam. Luckily, he knows the fucking format of the show, which is probably a lot more than Roseanne would have done, you know, research-wise. But a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull one of their names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set. And then I interview them, and we talk to them for a few minutes. We find out more about them. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? There's only one way to get it started nowadays. We made this guy a regular. Of course, we have a few regulars on the show. These people, it's incredible. They're all out there fucking working and headlining. It's a legendary position in which they have a very, very, very ridiculously hard job of trying to write and perform a brand new minute of material every week. Getting us started here tonight. If you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, steers and queers? Good to be here. My new favorite thing I recently found is watching a fake service dog meet another fake service dog. It's just the cutest thing ever. The only thing fake service dogs are good for is sniffing out other fake service dogs. I'm very good at that. But, yeah, good to be here. I drive a moped around, which I think is very fun, watching Texans have to not kill me. Like, wait a minute, there's something weaker and smaller than me, but I can't attack it and take its oil. But the good thing about driving a moped is I don't have to worry about getting T-boned because the moped isn't long enough to make the top part of a T. Just have to worry about getting exclamation marks. All right, thank you.
Hell yeah. Charismatic, super likable. Really leaning on those laurels here tonight.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say: open week, close week, middle week. No, you're a legend. You're always good. I think it's the first time I've ever seen you where I was like just not thrilled.
Yeah, it's true. Hans losing work here. Had it all by the balls. He's probably going to be on opening night at Rogan's Club. I think probably Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle. And now look at you. You're finding out, here you are doing your weekly work, and you just got told that was the worst performance he's ever seen.
Weekly spelled W-E-A-K.
Yeah. This fake service dog thing, what happened, Hans? Some girl with a fake service dog break your heart this week? What happened?
Explain what was going through your head when you said, this is fun.
Two fake service dogs meeting for the first time. I mean, it's just funny because like they're not supposed to be service dogs, and they have a vest on, and they have like an official job, but like they don't know that, and then they see each other and they're like, oh look, another dog, and it's just all the pretenses is washed away.
You want me over?
Did you see this happen somewhere?
I saw a woman with a dog that was probably a fake service dog, and I was like, this is getting out of control. Let me try to stop this.
I don't even know if it was a fake service dog.
Yeah, you can tell, like, just with the vibes.
Welcome. How are you?
Jumpy. It's a little bit active.
There's too much of a dog and not enough service.
Ah, there you go. You should add that to the premise that you came up here with. I love it. Okay, and then the moped thing. How is driving a moped around here? You chose that. Yeah.
Yeah, this probably wasn't a good decision. It's not really designed for the moped in mind. I actually took it on the highway recently.
Oh, brilliant maneuver. Nothing we love more than a guy like you. How fast does that thing go? What's its max speed?
40, 50 miles per hour.
Great. And my guess living in Texas for 2 years is that you were probably in the far left lane driving. What is wrong with you people? Get over. The fuck out of the way.
It's really reinforcing stereotypes.
It is incredible. An Asian on a moped. Let's use the walls and the barriers of a vehicle and fucking just raw dog it. Or in your case, it's like not raw dog, but a fake service dog almost. You're just out there free balling it on the fucking streets. Trying to be safe. That helmet's not going to cut it, dude. What else is going on, Hans?
Something else that's going on is I recently made a buttload of money doing stand-up comedy. Yeah, thank you so much, Tony. These shows have been amazing, and I'm lucrative.
You're headlining out on the road.
Yes. People are coming out to see me, and I'm getting those door deals.
Selling real tickets, getting it fucking done, almost unheard of. For someone that's how long you been with stand-up?
It's a pretty long time.
Oh, good. Turns out he's 75 years old. He's been doing this 49 years. It's kind of like service dogs, fake service dogs, fake service dogs. Anyway, good to be here. Good to be here 25 seconds after my opening joke. It's so good to be here. Hey, what is the deal with fake service dogs? Did you ever see fake service dog meet a fake service dog? Come on. Hey, thank you. It's the Hans Kim Show. Fake service dog, fake service dog. What is that? Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness, Hans, we love you. What else? Anything else?
There was a dead raccoon in my crawl space.
Okay, all right. Did you put it there?
No.
Hey, I put a service vest on it. Tell them to hit the streets. Oh my goodness. You got a little service raccoon, Hansie? My sweet, sweet Hans?
It was very stinky.
I do remember you saying something about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said your house stunk. Was that last week's show? Or
Yes.
Yeah. And so now you found out that up in was it the ventilation system?
It's in underneath the house. It crawled in and then it couldn't get out. And it took 2 garbage bags to get out of there.
So what do you mean it took 2 garbage bags? How did you cook it? All right then. Hey, how did you cook it?
Wow, Red Man, you're really fat.
Whoa, hey,
Tasting like your girlfriend's pussy.
whoa! Holy shit! Look at this battle of the Titans over here. Uh-oh, Red Man's loading up. I see the wheels turning.
Are you fucking regret asking that now, Red Man?
Oh, how's your girlfriend going? How's your girlfriend?
She's doing great. We're actually broken up.
We're gonna find her underneath your house next week. I'll tell you, Tony, it took 4 trash bags to get her out of there. Oh, that's a lot of work. Yeah, it's a lot of work, Hans. Oh my goodness. Hans, we fucking love you every week with your fucking silly energy. You come out, you get the party started. We absolutely adore you. I'm so happy that you're out there fucking killing it on the road. Brings me so much joy.
Thank you, Tony.
These audiences, they fucking, anybody try to fucking sing your theme or anything when you go out there?
Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah, bunch of tone-deaf white dudes.
I love it. I love it. You're goddamn right. This is the world that we build, especially in Appleton, Wisconsin. Yeah. Incredible. Hans, we love you. There he goes. Getting the show started. Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, to the bucket we go. This is where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Maybe you signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Might be somebody's first time. Might be a local legend. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Chandler Valencia. Straight out of the bucket. Probably his first time on the show. Here comes Chandler Valencia, our first bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Chandler, everybody.
I'll tell you all about myself. I'm ugly. I don't want to disagree at once. Holy shit. I know I'm ugly. You can't convince me otherwise. Because every single time I post a picture online, it's like a 50-50 chance someone comments how brave I am. Despite that, I actually have a girlfriend. Despite that, I actually have a girlfriend, and dude, she can talk. Like the other day, she talked for 6 hours about C-sections. Finally, I was just like, cut it out. Growing up, my mom was a stripper. People always ask me, "Did you get bullied because your mom was a stripper?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I got bullied. Not because my mom was a stripper, but." They always ask me that. I always had a killer comeback line every single time I was getting bullied, you know? I was like, listen, dude, your dad should be saving for your college funds. But instead, he saves for my college funds.
Exactly a minute. In and out. Chandler Valencia. This is your first time on the show, right? Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? September, wow. Brand spanking new. How old are you?
23.
What made you want to start stand-up? Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I did it as a joke for a talent show in high school. I used to be a professional video game player, and whenever that career was done, I was like, fuck it, stand up.
Wow, look at you, going from the other easiest job in the world to
Sit around and stand up.
yeah, sit down, stand up, fucking lay around.
Great. What video game?
Red Man wants to know what video games your fellow nerd
It was
here.
H1Z1.
H1Z1. Wow, that sounds like a new coronavirus or something. That's very exciting. You made the virus. Very good. I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a smushed down Rick Moranis before?
No, that's a first. I always get told I look like the sloth off of Zootopia.
Okay.
Young Peter Griffin, maybe?
Yes. Oh my goodness, I do see it.
I'll take that one. I'll take
Yeah.
that
Oh
one.
yeah.
Better than the sloth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Young Peter Griffin's better than just Peter Griffin.
Exactly. How old is it?
Absolutely, you got that. You're 23 and you only look 41. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. What do you do for work?
I'm an IT guy.
IT. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out completely. I can see that. Do you even have to have a badge or something, or you just show up and you're like, look at my face?
I work here.
They just let me in. Right, he's got glasses. He knows he's there.
I love it. What do you do for fun? What's the party side of a IT nerd like Chandler Valencia?
I pretty much just do open mics with my friends like every night up in Dallas.
Okay. Oh, you're from Dallas.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. I love it. I know an open micer up in Dallas that's been open micing for a long time. Anyway, Chandler Valencia. Very, very interesting. What's a fun fact about your life that we'd be interested to know about you? What makes you different than other humans? Any fun facts? Was your mom really a stripper?
She actually was, yeah.
Wow, isn't that interesting how far the apple fell from the tree? I mean,
What's worse is my dad was a bodybuilder as well.
get the fuck out of here.
I don't know how this
Oh
happened.
my god.
You are 1,000,000% it up.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely. So what did they do? They these cool ass parents of yours. What did they do? Just instead of a crib, they just put you in a locker?
I had a drawer apparently. My mom had too many kids, so I had a drawer.
Are you fucking around?
No, I'm serious.
How many kids did your mom have?
My mom had 8, and my dad had 3 other than me.
Oh shit. Oh my god. I didn't realize your mom was Puerto Rican. That's incredible. 8 kids. Is she really? Oh my goodness. Okay. I tried to be creative and did Puerto Rican so that I didn't lose the heavily Mexican crowd here. But yeah, represent. What's up, West Coast? Nate Diaz for life. Anyway. So you are Mexican?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Uh-huh. And you're, yeah, the white bodybuilder father. Does he ever bully you?
I wish.
You wish.
He was never around. I'll take anything at this point, you know?
Oh my goodness.
You sure he wasn't black?
So your bodybuilder father, you've never met him?
I've met him a couple times.
Right. Was there any of them recent?
All of them recent.
Wow.
I met him the first time last year.
What does he do? He just gives you a big hug and starts lifting you like this over and over again? Or what's the deal? What's it like having a bodybuilder father?
Well, I haven't seen him, obviously, until like last year. And so they kind of treat me like I'm like a deer or something. Like they're scared to scare me off now.
Yeah.
So like the whole family's like, oh, be careful. Don't say nothing that'll scare him off. You know?
Right. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. I know what that's like trying to impress your father. Very, very cool. Does he know that you do stand-up?
Yes.
How did he find this out?
I told him.
Via text, phone call, in person?
In person.
So you've seen him. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you see the disappointment in his eyes immediately, or was there like a couple seconds after?
Pretty much immediately.
Yeah.
Is he still a bodybuilder?
He's a lawyer now.
Wow, the old bodybuilder turned lawyer. Holy
He sounds like a great guy, Tony.
Oh my god, fucking. Oh my god, that is incredible. Did he go to college for this, or he just fucking lifted just the right amount? I figured it out, dude. I caught the law. Fucking I won. Interesting. Did you hire your father as a lawyer?
He's a lawyer in Colorado. He can't do Texas for some reason. So.
Oh, okay.
But if you needed one in Colorado,
Yeah.
you trust him?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll break all the laws.
You think he'd show up?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
He's got some time to make up for it.
Chandler, you have any special skills or talents? You know any fucking magic tricks or anything?
I know one magic trick with the cards.
No. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Unless you have fucking cards on you, that's not really gonna get us anywhere. Anything else?
Nope.
No. Nothing.
Very unathletic. I can't do shit.
Really?
If you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I could tell. I could see it. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You live by yourself?
I do.
What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
I got pickles that I bought when I first moved out when I was 17. They're still there. 6 fridges of
Shit. Oh my god, what are you waiting to eat them with your father?
Oh, yeah.
People ask, they go, Tony, why would we refrigerator? Why would you ask that? Sometimes it's where you gotta go to find the gold. Chandler Valencia, very fun times. Not only am I going to give you a big joke book just a few months into your comedy career, but we're also going to give you a brand new fucking gel blaster. There you go. Have one of these. Let's see if he can catch this. This is one of the big tests on this show. Yeah. Unathletic my ass. Where are those gel blasters, Yoni? What's going on? Somebody gonna hand them to him? We gotta figure this out. It's gotta be better than this. Hand him over there, over there. He would hand it off over there. There he goes. You're about to get a gel blaster. Oh, there you go. You got it. Very good. Little elf we got working over here. All right, you guys having fun? You get it? Let's do it again. Back to the bucket we go. Very exciting stuff going on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bruce Horner. Bruce Horner. Huh. Here he is. Here he is. Yeah. One more time for Bruce Horner, everybody.
Whoa. They don't vary for this. Maybe they do. Shit. Well, I guess let's start with what's probably most recent. I'm at that point at 31 where everybody wants to talk about what they're planning. That they're going to be a real estate investor. They're going to pull out their equity, put that into another property. You don't know fucking planning until you're about to shit your pants in the middle of the bar. All right? That's where the real test comes in. I know you've shit your pants. I know you've done that in the middle of the bar. But you know that because then you're going through your progressions, right? You're almost like a Monday night quarterback. All right. Subway's not open. Can't do that. Jimmy John's, tried and true. I don't want to do that. Alley. That's all I got.
Fuck. Bruce Horner has arrived. Are you the last comedian's bodybuilder father?
That one was my cross to bear, yes.
All right, 0 for 11. Bruce Horner has arrived. Adam, what do you think? New pay regular or Rogan's Club or what, dude? Let's put him up right between fucking Chappelle and fucking Bob Saget or something like that. Oh, wait.
This handle name, the Big Grubowski, I don't know. I thought you'd be funny. No, I mean, the premises were all right, How long have you been doing it? Oh, so it's your first one? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Deep Madness has seen enough.
Actually, I didn't know the context of the show before hopping on.
Incredible. So how old are you?
31.
What made you want to start here today?
Buddy brought up Kill Tony. It was like, you ever been? You ever watched it? No?
Well, good news. You got to shit your pants in a bar.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
Went all over the stage.
It's like, I got a bit that'll work on this. Hell yeah. Incredible. So what do you do for work? Tell us about your life.
I am in tech sales, like everybody.
Okay. What do you do for fun? 31-year-old Bruce Horner.
Yeah, since he got married, things changed a bit, so
okay.
Slowed down.
All right. Jiu-jitsu, okay. So you're married to a man. No, I'm kidding.
Another cross to bear, yeah.
Right. Okay. You say cross to bear a lot. How often do you go to church?
Not enough.
Right. Okay. How long have you been married?
6 months.
6 months, brand new. What does she do?
She is in property management.
Okay. How long have you known her?
About 3 years.
3 years. Okay. You guys have a house together?
That's right.
Okay, thank you. That's one way of saying yes. That's right. That's right. Just drops the microphone. That's right. You Bruce Horner. So Bruce, tell us something interesting about you. You randomly signed up. Your buddy's like, want to come to the show? And now here you are. You're at a random ass fucking show you didn't know anything about.
How do you answer that?
There's about 80 people that signed up that have been dying to get on this show for months that'll answer it for you.
Jimmy John's bathroom. I guess.
Yeah, it was either here or Shakespeare's, and I didn't fucking know this was gonna happen, dude. I'm just a tech sales guy.
You trying to get your wife pregnant? Is that a thing you're planning on doing?
Man, I hope not. Not yet.
Oh my goodness gracious! So what do? You're still pulling out?
Yeah, pull-up game's still strong.
Is it? That's probably good for society that your pull-out game is strong.
You don't need
There's Mexican strippers having 8 babies out there somewhere right now. All right, Bruce. Anything else that fucking we could work with here? A little fun fact. You ever save anybody's life or fucking you ever almost die yourself?
No, I mean, I did a stint in West Virginia. By stint, I mean I moved there.
Oh, you're doing crowd work. Look at you doing crowd work right now, connecting with the audience. Incredible to watch. You found somebody from West Virginia who goes, oh my God, save me. Jesus, Bruce. Your first time doing stand-up, you walked into a big crazy bar and you got pulled out of the bucket. That's how that goes. There goes Bruce Horner, everybody. I'm going to go to this bucket again. We're going to get a fucking one of these hungry monsters up here. There's a gel blaster, Bruce. Go kill yourself with it, please. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Iona or Ilona Norman. Can't tell whether that's a second I or an L, but I'm going to say Ilona, or no, Flora? Would that be Flora? You see the shit that I deal with? It's unbelievable. Here they come. Could be Fiona. Here they come. Fiona? Here she is, everybody. We're about to find out.
Hi, I'm an electrician, and I work around a bunch of guys. And I'm sitting there at work one day, and I'm sitting on the other side of the cubicle. There's like 6, 7 of them, and they're talking about women. And the one guy, his name is Dan, and he says, and he goes, oh, I have a hard time talking with beautiful women because they get nervous and all that. You know, I just can't talk to them. Stand up and go, what the fuck you say? I'm ugly, motherfucker. And he's like, no. You're good. You're good. And then one day I'm on the way. We're getting the golf cart and we're heading to the chow hall to get some breakfast. And my buddy Kyle, he says, I said, well, we started talking about sex. And he said, well, I said, Kyle, honestly, I haven't had sex in like a year and a half. There he goes. He goes, you know what? I got me some dick last night. I go, you got me fucking kidding me. I was like, what the fuck? Get back to the office. I go in there and I got to tell Kyle got him some dick last night, y'all. They're like, oh my God. And then another day, Dan, he's sitting in the office and he says, he's talking about jacking off in the tub. He says, you cannot jack off in the tub because it'll get all over your chest hair.
Oh my goodness. I never thought I would say this, but can we get Bruce Warner back up here? Holy shit. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? Who the fuck let this fucking cat out the bag? Oh my God, you made the drive from fucking Dripping Springs to be here tonight. This is incredible. I've always wondered what Dog the Bounty Hunter looked like without the sunglasses on. This is amazing. Holy shit, I can't believe we got Uncle Laser's grandmother here tonight. This is what an unbelievable honor. Absolutely incredible. I love you. I thought Roseanne canceled on me tonight. All right. Okay, don't dance. I love this. Set was horrible, but this interview is going to be gold. I can just tell.
It reminded me of every relationship I've been in whenever they get home from work. It's like, that's happening. Like,
oh my goodness. This party is banging. All right, first of all, what is your name? You have the handwriting of someone like you.
I didn't know my readers were like this.
So do you remember your name without your readers on it? Ilona. Okay, so I kind of had it. All right. I love to do some jokes next time you try to do stand-up comedy. Well, it's only old for people that fucking know you. You understand that, right? There's not many Ilonas walking around town because they end up like this. No, I'm kidding. I like your fucking energy. You have cool mom energy. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. No way. I love it. That makes sense. Thank fucking God for that. Absolutely incredible. So what have you been doing your whole life, Ilona? You've been raising kids?
Yes.
You have 3 kids, and they're all grown up now?
31, 29, 27.
31, 13. Oh, hell yeah. You had some active years back then. Okay. And they're all good? Hell yeah. I love it. But what about you? What do you do? What do you work for the Postal Service?
I'm an electrical project manager.
Electrical. Wow. Okay. So what exactly does that mean? What do? You drive to work and then what?
Well, I'm over the contractors.
Get the mic right up to your mouth when you talk. All I can hear is fucking D Madness yapping and that meowing back here about fucking C chords and B chords and shit. What?
Just project.
Got me. That is so good. He does this every week. He's got fucking jokes. This guy does it all. It's a fucking look at his shirt. He's got a shirt with Santa pointing to his eyes that says "I'm watching." Best dressed on the show, most talented on the show, makes us all look stupid. One more time for D Madness. All right. Let's get back to this. All right, from D Madness to She Madness, let's talk about Ilona. All right. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like you know every dive bar 45 minutes out of town. I want to know if I'm right about this.
While riding my Ducati.
You have a Ducati? Oh, shit.
Love the ride.
Oh, my goodness. Incredible. You ever fucking see Hans Kim out there on his moped? I love it. Wow. So you're on a Ducati.
Yes.
Incredible. Is that your only way of traveling?
No,
You-
car.
Okay. Look at you. So you did pretty well for yourself. You have a guy that you live with? No. You're single? All alone? All alone out there.
Oh, that's so old. I've been hearing that my whole life. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, my Ilona. You've heard that? God damn it. I bet you've heard it all. That's what happened. All right. What was my last question? I was going somewhere with it. I can't fucking remember. Several modes of transportation. Oh, you're single. Right. Why do you think that is?
It's not me.
It's not you. Right. Okay. Like your last relationship, when was that? How long ago was that?
About a year and a half ago, it ended, but we were together about
Right, that's how that goes when it did. Yeah. You were together for 7 years. Okay, so what made it end? It wasn't you, but what he broke up with you, is that what you're saying?
No, I left.
You left,
I mean, yeah,
you just disappeared.
yeah.
You just packed up and went. You don't want to.
Is there a final straw?
Is there something that happened?
It was. It took about a year and a half, and I finally called him, and he answered the phone. I said, "Thank you for answering the phone." And he said, "Well," he said, "I'm trying to do my job. I'm just more for you calling me because you thought I never told you." We talk about once every couple months, you know, just.
Okay. When's the last time you got dicked down? And has it? That's it. Just answer my question. I will figure out more later.
I know you want to know.
What?
That's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's okay. This is the show that you signed up for.
I know.
Hell yeah. Last night?
No, that's bad, right? That's what I can
You got to dance at a friend's party?
Really, it was a lot of fun.
What type of antidepressants are you on exactly?
Absolutely.
You dance a certain kind of way. I'm guessing Zoloft. Nothing at all?
No.
You was out there riding a Ducati at 90 miles an hour, just being yourself, just weathering the storm. Okay. What type of guy are you into? Before I let you go, I want to know, what's your type? We could go a couple different ways with this. I think that,
Somebody to be honest and, just.
Oh, that's why you're going to be single forever. Okay, now I get it.
High expectations.
Stop it. He's playing Dirty Dancing theme right now because you dance and you seem kind of dirty. You're so fun. I love your energy. You take these jokes fucking well and head on. You seem like a cool ass lady. I'd like to drink a fucking Miller High Life with you sometime and fucking talk about it all, right? I'm sure you have some war stories that you're not telling us right now. I can fucking see it. I love your style. Here she goes. Here you go. Can you... Hey, catch this. Here it comes. Boom, you got it. Go that way. You're going to get a gel blaster. Go this way. Go this way. Ilona, go that way. Get a gel blaster over there. Nobody open your gel blasters until you leave the venue, by the way. I feel like that's... Yeah.
What do you think the last time she was gel blasted?
I think she was probably... Yeah. She's definitely going to get it tonight. Oh, you know what? Let's do something special. How many of you have been fans of the show for years? It's a weird question, but I was hoping for that. David Lucas is out of town shooting a really big thing this week that's going to be coming out soon that you guys are all going to be amazed by. It's super fucking cool. But we do have a very special treat for you. This young lady had her very first time ever doing stand-up comedy on the Kill Tony show years and years ago. I think 4 or 5 years ago or something like that. Since then, we've always tried to squeeze her up whenever we get a chance. We have not seen her perform in years. A legend of Kill Tony fucking folklore. Make some noise for the great Aphrodite. A Kill Tony baby. She started when she was like 63 or something cool like that. We love her. All right. She moves a little bit slower than she used to. Come on, make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Yeah. Hell yeah.
What's up, motherfuckers? What's up, you Harry Potter looking motherfucking Wayne Casey looking motherfuckers? I miss you. I want you to know I've been doing good. I do not have the coochie Larona of the gravity coochie virus with the juices flying out the back of my asshole. I do not have it. But the doctor said I do have asthma. See all that asthma? I got asthma. Now I know it's the holiday season for you motherfuckers, but I got spoiled and tell you Santa Claus got shot the fuck up in the hood last night. And we done told him about bringing his ass down there wearing all that goddamn red. And then walked up to sisters talking about ho, ho, ho. We don't play that shit, motherfucker. You don't call us no ho in the hood. So we fucked Santa Claus up and we barbecued the motherfucking reindeers. That shit was delicious. You know? Ladies, if you want a big ass, stop eating healthy. Eating healthy food makes the ass shrink, just so you know. Motherfuckers!
The return of Aphrodite. She started with us. Her very first minute of stand-up ever was in the belly room of the Comedy Store. We've been having her on for years. How you been?
Fantastic. Still getting that dick, hey.
Oh, shit. See, she kisses and tells. This one right here. I love it. Welcome back. Wow.
Thank you. It's good to be home with all these other things.
Incredible command of the stage from the hello all the way through. Adam, can you believe the charisma on this one?
No, I can't. How long have you been doing this? What, the first time was on your show?
Yeah. When was that, Aphrodite?
Actually, it was August 22nd, 2016.
I love it. Yeah,
I got picked the first time I came. I got picked the second time I came. I got picked the third time today.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, you're just brighten up the stage. You're fantastic. You're like a throwback to LaWanda Page or something like that. I love that.
She what you trying to say?
Oh shit! Look out. Aphrodite. So I love it. You came out. You called everybody Harry Potter looking ass motherfuckers. Now, is that that's just a blanket statement for everybody here? Is that just you think all white people?
I did say Wayne Casey looking motherfuckers. You know, some of y'all might be serious because that's cool.
Right. Okay. I love it. what a little bundle of joy you are.
Thank you.
Sweet little thing. She's like if one of those Mario toadstools were in fucking Harlem or something like that. Like it's like I kind of just want to jump on your head.
I forgot to say something. I'm so glad to be back on the Kill Tiny show. Hey!
Oh shit! Ling 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 ling.
My tiny motherfucking nephew, I love him.
I am not tiny. Joe Rogan has me on testosterone. That's right, more than I've ever been. I'm gonna look like this fucking Timbuktu motherfucker in a couple months.
Oh, you look like that Brownie Tile commercial.
That's true. He does look like the Brawny guy. Very good, Brawny guy. Meet Aunt Jemima. Here you go. This is incredible. It's like everybody's kitchen cabinet coming to life right now. Okay, so Afro, you made it through fucking COVID. I was worried about you. You were on my fucking death poll right up at the top. I'm gonna be on, but you've lost a lot of weight. How much weight have you lost?
I don't know.
Okay, perfect. Hell yeah, perfect.
It just went out to my ass. When I got sick, you was going to have double hip replacement surgery. Everything's down, kidneys flatlined, everything, but that ass didn't go nowhere.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why do you think that is? Why do you think God uses the weight to your ass?
I don't know. You know, my grandmother had ass today. She had no titties. She was flatlined on the chest. She had no titties.
Right.
That's just not true.
Yeah.
The titties is for my mother.
So did you get COVID? You've been out?
Hell no, I'm so goddamn hungry for that shit.
Right.
Hell no.
You're too what for that shit?
Hungry.
Honorary?
Yeah. I don't give a fuck this.
How does that affect? I didn't know this was one of the vitamins that you need. A vitamin honorary.
Yeah.
So what? You were going out, right? Were you
I
doing
went out
this?
since they said stay out. I said fuck all you motherfuckers. I went out.
Yeah. Yeah.
For real. Right the fuck out.
I remember one of the last things I did because they closed fucking the Comedy Store. I remember very specifically because it was such a weird time, right? And I was the last person to perform at the only comedy club that was still open while basically like sirens are going off and shit. It was Flappers. They were the last one to close. They had me do it however long I wanted. I was just talking about what was about to happen. Like, it was like a COVID set. No one was there, like 20 people. And then after that, I went and saw you and the Top Shelf Brass Band, one of my favorite bands in all of Los Angeles, do a show on Vine Street. What was that
Yeah, the
place?
Sassafras Salute.
And that was literally the last show that I saw 4 months was you singing with the Top Shelf Brass Band. Are you guys still working together?
Oh yeah, we've been together almost 5 years from Kill Tony through Jeremiah and
Right.
got him on the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
And beautiful young men. You know, I'm old enough to be their great grandmothers.
And you guys all work together. You have a little song that you want to do or something?
Yeah,
You want to tell the band?
Yeah, can we pick that tip of that song y'all been doing? Yeah. I hope y'all been doing fantastic. I love you.
This is the great Aphrodite giving us a little bit of music.
Let me tell you now, listen up to learn. Why a girl like me has a right to yearn. To be a superstar rap master, I'm so cold like fun disaster. Baby, oh, it's gonna be alright. Listen, I love you, yeah. Listen, I'm telling you, oh, yeah. I like that love, thinking all night. I like you, baby, we don't fuss, we don't fight. So good, baby, lick me down, baby, no one else can set me on fire, yeah. So sweet, we're gonna do it all night, yeah. Don't let nobody tell you about yourself. You can do anything you ever wanted.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
How old are you, Aphrodite?
October 10th this year, I just made 67.
67 years old. Started on Kill Tony. Made a road trip to come here tonight. We absolutely love you, Aphrodite. She has a new song coming out around Christmas time, Time for Love. Check it out, the Top Shelf Brass Band featuring Aphrodite. Princess Aphrodite.
Princess Aphrodite.
You told me before the show that you legally changed your name to Princess Aphrodite.
Yeah, actually, my legal name is Aphrodite Love Johnson L.
Okay, I think that's one of my favorite football players.
What the hell?
Is that wide receiver for the New York Giants?
Yeah, I smashed my ass on all them motherfuckers.
Oh, hell yeah.
There will be no more football.
Oh,
You're looking at the
oh,
football.
shit. Oh, my goodness. Never gets old. Never gets old. 67, but it never gets old.
Well, my thing is, until the men stop hitting on me, I'm not officially fucked up over. You know what I'm saying? If somebody wants to fuck you, you're good.
Oh, shit. Someone's fucking pounding out Aphrodite tonight. I can feel it.
I'm
Be
just
sure to
trying.
drink your Deep Eddy vodka and Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Only 7 shots until you fuck Aphrodite. That's all it takes. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shut up.
I don't drink, I roll joints.
Oh, shit.
I roll drinks.
All right. Aphrodite, we love you. You have the best, most charismatic energy. We've always loved you. You're a legend. So good to see you again. Great performance. Great jokes.
I love you.
And we'll see you. Why don't you're going to hang out. You're going to be at the after party. You might sing or something, right? Goof around with the boys. All right. There you go. Oh, yeah. She's going to get, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. How about one more time for Aphrodite, everybody? Unbelievable. Incredible. She's got that thing. She can hit those notes. I think some of that comes out of her ass. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more of this shit, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian, John Chaney, everyone. John Chaney. John Chaney. All right. We got movement. Somebody coming? Here he comes down the stairs. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, fresh out of the bucket, made a long walk to be here. Give it up for John Chaney, everyone.
How we doing tonight? All right, my name's John Chaney. The obvious thing, Chaney. The only thing I really can't stand about that is everybody thinks I'm related to Dick, the old vice president. But everybody says it. It gets really fucking annoying after a while. And it's the most obvious thing you can say. But it's like, at some point you have to say something back to them. So for me, it's bad. Well, no, I'm not related, but my dad's a dick. My sons are both dicks, and most of the time I'm a dick. Let's see. Been trying to lose weight recently. Came to Austin for the weekend, and this is not the right place for it. So I've been trying to. I think it's going to be a net gain of about 15 pounds. Well, I really not prepared for this. I'm way more nervous than I thought it would be. I guess that'll be it.
All right, John Chaney. Adorable. Adorable. I fucking love it. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I only recognize you from every Waffle House in America. Normally, if I want to see Red Band, I have to look this direction. This is incredible. It's like I'm surrounded by Red Band. It feels good, doesn't it? I love it. I love it. It's a fucking Red Band sandwich. But I'm in between two pieces of bread for sure right now. It's buttery.
It's a Red Band for pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I could see a fucking bigger Bert Kreischer.
Yeah, stronger, louder,
Stronger. Ooh.
He lives a lot.
Okay. Welcome to the show, Sean. I love it. Okay, where'd you park your 18-wheeler, first of all?
I'm retired, man.
Is that what you used to do? No, what you used to do?
Military U.S. Army.
Oh shit, you were in the Army? Oh my goodness. Wow.
That was like 100 times ago.
Right. What were you doing in the Army? What were you?
Artillery.
Okay. Absolutely. Incredible. You served overseas.
Yes.
How about a hand for this guy? An American hero. This is what's happening. The people that keep the whole goddamn thing together. What do you see over there? Anything crazy?
Guy fucking goat.
Okay, hell yeah. All right. I've never wanted to sign up for the military till now. Now I'm interested.
Was it a service goat?
Was it a service goat or was it a fake service goat?
Could go either way.
Okay, so you saw a guy fucking a goat. First question, who came first? Oh yeah, very good. You got it. You got it. Perfect answer. That's the moment you're gonna remember when you wake up tomorrow morning. You're gonna be like, God damn, I got that goat line in. I'm fucking doing it. You're gonna treat yourself to extra steak and eggs tomorrow. I can tell. You're gonna rationalize it, and I earned this one.
I feel like John is if Bucky's was a person.
Yeah, he is. He's cool, hardworking, likable, good to the military. Incredible. What?
I got court-martialed.
Oh shit! Food court martial? Is that what happened? Because holy shit, I can see why that would be.
Full of gas and fudge.
The fucking.
It's pretty interesting. I walked away unscathed, but one of the charges was excessive cussing. I was a drill sergeant.
Wow. Oh my goodness. And they got you for excessive cussing?
That was one of the charges.
Jesus. This is the American military you were fighting for or fucking France?
Ooh, you cuss too much. You are ready for war.
It was fun. It got to the court martial in front of the judge. One of the charges was referring to the mouths of female soldiers as cock holsters, cock dumpsters, and other things. Fun.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Goddamn hero. Yeah. These are all things you can find in Hans Kim's journal as well. Incredible.
But I had to tell the judge, I said the charge is inaccurate because I wasn't just talking to the females, I was talking to the males also.
Right. Exactly. There's a lot of.
Yeah, I've seen Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Incredible. So you're just riding off the military pension, right? You get paid for some. And so now, what's your setup? You live.
I live in Tennessee, and I got 3 kids.
I love it. Well, how'd you end up here tonight? This is just.
I came down for the weekend.
I love it. What'd you do here this weekend? Tell us about the weekend.
Now, I drinking cake, came here, went to the strip club. It's a good weekend.
Which strip club? Absolutely. Very good. The Red Rose. Did you have a good time there? Absolutely, indeed. Did you have one of the burgers? They're famous for their burgers.
Actually, I didn't eat.
Wow. You didn't eat. Oh my goodness. Did someone dance on the area that your stomach covers? I like it. I like it. They give you a little belly button dance. It's incredible. John, what's a fun fact about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you? Anything crazy ever happen? You have any special skills or talents? Ever win something or fucking anything crazy? Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Who's that?
Old Air Force buddy from I was in the Air Force.
Oh shit. What's he yelling at? Some Cold War inside joke? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
My token black friend, so.
Oh, he's black? Oh my goodness. Does he live in Tennessee as well?
He lives down in San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. That's why he sounds like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. Okay. And John, you have a wife? What's your situation? Ex-wife.
Full military experience, so, you know,
Yeah.
STDs, deployment.
Oh, okay. What STDs did you get?
For her, herpes, HPV.
Wow. Jesus, this guy has HPV and WNBs. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. What were your symptoms? What happened? Luckily, you can't see your dick, so.
I look like I ate a former version of myself.
You got court-martialed and war?
Oh, wow. What's the jersey you're wearing? Is that a competitive hot dog eating team that you're on or something like that?
West Point jersey from a couple years ago.
Okay.
Army Navy game.
I love it. I like your style. John, very fun times. Even though it was a fucking struggle up here, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke book, and we're going to give you a gel blaster. But let me tell you something. When you get this gel blaster, I don't want you to have any fucking PTSD symptoms and come fuck with us. There goes John Chaney, everybody. Yeah. Super cool.
Very likable.
I love it.
It's just like Bert.
It's incredible how some of these people make it look easy. All right, you guys still having fun out there, huh? All right, another name out of the bucket. Let's go. This is Keenan McKenna. It's a good name. Keenan McKenna. Good handwriting. Rock solid. Keenan McKenna. Here he is, everybody. Keenan McKenna.
Anybody else just absolutely love guns? Somebody, thank you. Well, cowards. I don't only love guns. I love gun violence. And where I'm going to go with this, I'd be a little bit uncomfortable. I just want to say, it's the violence that keeps me off. It's the violence that protects my family. But it's the violence that keeps fucking on my niece's carpet. And that's not fun. But there is a silver lining. For example, I don't have a niece anymore. What I do have is a solution. We can fix this. We can fix this. Think about it. Why have there never been any shootings in a death store? Well, actually, there have. Just never hear about it.
Holy shit. Keenan McKenna. Oh my god, literally being booed from the audience without any fucking... Wow. Okay. I don't know where to begin, dude. That sounded like a fucking manifesto.
I thought you were great. I don't want to be on this list.
You're the only person I'm not giving a gel blaster to after this. Jesus Christ. I love this band so much. All right, Johnny Derp, let's talk about it. Keenan McKenna, that's your first time doing stand-up, has to be, right? Okay. Where are you from? You're from Seattle, and you're just visiting Austin right now?
No, I moved here about 2 weeks ago. I found out about Tony about 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Found out about 2 weeks ago, and you're like, I'm gonna go there and fuck it.
Just bomb the fuck out of it. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah, bad choice.
Yeah, exactly.
So, do you think this is the last time you're going to do stand-up? Or you're going to fuck? All right.
Wait, what was your question?
I was asking if it was the last time you was
doing this. Did it felt good for you up there?
No.
Right. What do you normally do? Tell us about the rest of your life. You're from Seattle, a very sad place. This is what people like from Seattle are like, by the way.
So I actually quit my job in July. I came down to Texas visiting people in August. I saw a show here at the Vulcan. Hans came open.
And he went home and killed this fucking raccoon.
Yeah. I ran, shoved a raccoon under his house. I found the one topic worse than service dog meat.
All right, stop trying jokes. It's not worked so far, Keenan McKenna. Just stick with truths at this point. So something blah 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 this September. What are we getting at here?
Basically, I saw what I thought the best stand-up show in my life.
Goddamn right. Huh?
I never heard of you before. I was blown away.
Absolutely. That's what happens until you hear of me. Then you hear of me, and then you see it, and then that happens. Okay, we've all been there. And then what?
Well, I love writing, so I started writing, and my life is really just a tragic fucking comedy.
I think it's more of a tragic fucking tragedy.
Now, when you say you began writing, do you mean on bathroom walls with your own shit?
Yeah. He saw the part of the Joker movie where he just goes crazy. He's like, this is what I have to do. This is like that version of
This watching an origin story. Yeah.
it. It really is. So, what was the job that you were doing before you decided to do this?
I was doing loans, so for the bank.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I would not have expected.
Right. So you loaned them. Okie dokie. Remember I loaned them from earlier? Right now she's in the corner like, I've heard that so many times. Anyway. So you were doing loans and a bunch of people were telling you that you're funny at the loan office? They're like, you're hilarious, Keenan. You should fucking go do that. Go get out of here. Go do something.
And I got that loan.
What?
Sorry, the bank.
What? The fuck is that Kid Rock lyrics? Jesus Christ Almighty. Fuck, Ian. I'm trying to fucking make this work with you. What's something cool? What's a redeeming quality about you? Right now, everybody hates you in this room. Give us something. You want something? You want something?
Blind off that mushrooms.
Okay, don't fuck with D-Madness like that. D-Madness was the only one rooting for you for a second there. He's like, you think that's blind? Okay, so the most redeeming thing you've ever done in your life is you eat mushrooms? You're still not telling jokes, Keenan. You're still not. However, you might still be tripping a little bit. Okay, Keenan, what do you do for fun before I let you go? Okay, that checks out. I think that's a good place for you. I think outdoors is a good place for you. And I think we should start that process right now. Here's a little joke book for you. There he goes. No gel blaster for Keenan McKenna. My whole squad listens to me. Oh, the fucking gold digger from Westlake is sad about it. This fucking lady. You shut your fucking mouth. Should we go to this bucket one more time? Okay. Here we go. Digging deep. Nico LaPalooza. Oh, that's a good comedy name. Nico LaPalooza. This has got to be good. I'm positive of this one. I was way wrong about Keenan McKenna, but Nico LaPalooza. There he is. Make some noise for Nico LaPalooza.
Howdy, y'all. So I'm really uncomfortable meeting black people because it's like another person I have to love unconditionally. Fuck. I think I need to update the terms and conditions of my love a little bit. All right. I was watching a video recently. A chimpanzee moved his hands really hit an elderly woman directly in the face. Some of you guys might have seen this. When I watched this, they were in my for days, and it's not because it's my brand of humor or whatever. I think it's particularly funny. It was how the chimpanzees threw the poop. I think if you were going to throw your poop at someone, you put your hand wind up like 3 to 5 steps. Right, maybe a follow through. This chimpanzee, in one motion, almost graceful and fluid, just like with accuracy, threw the poop and hit the woman directly in the face. And I was just thinking, like, where am I hesitating in life? You know? Thanks, y'all.
Nico LaPalooza. Okay. The crowd loves you for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. I just think
the Scalco movement.
Yeah. I think going up after Keenan McKenna is everybody's best friend. Everybody's like, "Well, yeah, bravo." Oh, that was great. It was barely funny, but holy shit, it wasn't Pete in the cameras.
Oh my goodness. So Nico, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, incredible. Unbelievable. Okay, where have you been the whole time? What do you do? Where you been? What's going on?
I'm from Chicago. I live in San Diego right now. Was a chemist for a while, and now I'm serious. Yeah.
Really?
Softcore mostly.
Softcore? Oh my goodness. So,
Is it like OnlyFans? You do OnlyFans?
Yeah.
So softcore porn. This is incredible.
It's like a different version of Breaking Bad. Like you were a chemist, and then you got into.
Yeah. He's Breaking Bad. Wow. Unbelievable. So you're a chemist, you're out there, vials, and you're like, I should be just fucking for a living.
It was very lonely being a chemist. This isn't funny, but I actually had cancer, and then I'm like, I gotta get fucking lay off.
This is the boss Breaking Bad.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
Hold on.
And then you take,
If you meet a young kid,
Yeah.
also like a fucking druggie,
yeah, that's who he's doing the softcore porn with. Okay, so what kind of cancer? Testicular?
Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Oh, fuck, you're right. That's not funny at all. Blood cancer is like not funny. I like a good body part to be able to make fun of, like your ass or your balls or something like that. Okay. All right, Nico La Palooza. So you're originally, when did you move to San Diego?
Obviously, like 3 months ago.
What made you choose San Diego in the year 2022? What was it?
I could be vocal because of my income stream, and I've been meaning. It's just because I wanted to.
Your stream that gets you income?
Yeah, I could work from anywhere. So
you can work from anywhere. So
economic strain.
Yeah. It's like fucking. I mean, this is just incredible. So it's you and your girlfriend, I'm guessing, or are you finding? Are they booking you? You work with different people?
Okay. So I've made some videos that were photographic. And
What were you doing in the videos?
Just talking to the screen, trying to be funny. A few of them hit.
A few of them what?
Like actually hit and like they viral. Went viral. Thank you very much.
Right.
So,
Absolutely.
thank you.
And you're like, I like my own things. I'm gonna get into porn.
And also, as a result of that, people kept sending me dick pics. And I'm like, how much money am I leaving on the table here? Because there's only so much I can. You guys probably know exactly. You guys probably get dick pics all the time.
Is this your profile?
Yes, sir.
Wow. You're trying to get you to that. My goodness.
I'm not paying $9 for the joke.
$9? Oh my God. We don't even charge $9. Wow.
By the way, we're hardcore. Me and Tony take a shower every day on our OnlyFans 5 bucks a month. It's really cute.
Oh shit! You guys.
Okie dokie. Red Band doing some of that wacky improv of his. All right, Nico La Palooza. So, do your parents know that you're doing this?
I'm a mess. I'm 33. They don't care about
Oh shit! Oh no, they're mad about it. I get tell them 33. I'm like, do your parents know about this? He's like, I can do what I want. You never taught me the right way, Dad.
Whoa, dude.
Is that true? Yeah.
I watch this show all the time.
You're in my fucking dojo, dude. You walk into my fucking. It's like being a 10th man of a Penny Bravo right now.
Oh yeah.
I fucking love it. Okay, so you and your dad don't get along that way.
I love my. Yeah, I love him.
I know you love him, but does he love you?
Well, no. I mean, he doesn't. Yeah.
When's the last time you talked to this guy? Because I'm guessing your name is Nico La Palooza. I'm guessing he's in Chicago. He's old school Italian. What's his name? Antonio La Palooza. Alfonso. I'm guessing the right vowel. Antonio and Alfonso. If this was Wordle, we would have it in like one more guess.
Yeah.
somebody get the phone unlocker. We're calling Alfonso LaPalooza right now. We have got to call this man's father. We have a phone unlocker right here. Here it is. Pass it down.
My girlfriend, my phone.
Yes. Yes. Oh shit, this is the girl he does porn with. We're gonna get to see. Okay. Brendan, nobody cares about the fucking captions. What did you mean when you updated your OnlyFans on December 2nd to say embarking on a whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew, but whole is spelled H-O-L-E?
Yeah.
What exactly?
I'm glad you asked. And this is not a promo.
This is true. Is it gay? Do you do gay stuff?
No, but I was thinking of selling my virginity.
What? Your gay virginity? Oh, D-Madness is what? You're plugging the wrong hole, D-Madness.
I'm sorry, bro. I love you. I'm sorry, bro.
Adam Egan unlocking the phone. This is absolutely incredible. Now, your old school father, now he's the real deal, right?
No, I mean,
he's tough.
No.
Yeah. No,
I don't want to disappoint. He's just a nice dude, I think.
This sounds perfect. Call him, put him on speaker, put the end of the microphone up to the bottom of the phone. That part's really important because I want to pick up the sound. All you people need to shut up. I'm talking to Alfonso.
Unlike the Scottish Terrier, that's not
it is.
Hello.
Hello, Alfonso.
Hello. That's my role model, Tony. Okay, you know what? Hey, Dad, we're on the live podcast. That show I watch all the time.
Yeah. Oh, he's right. You're on it right now. How's it going? How are you? How's Chicago right now? How much do I have to pay to get full service on your phone call to your dad? What is that, $11 a month?
Yeah. How you doing, Dad? You doing okay? You sleeping?
I'm doing speaking.
Oh, this call's choppier than fucking Italian beef. Alfonso, I have one question for you. The crowd is dying to know. Are you proud of your son, Nico LaPalooza?
Oh, I'm pretty proud.
That's right. Baby. That's right.
We will never know. We will never know what he said. We love you, Alfonso. All right, Nico LaPalooza. You did it. Your first time ever on stage. I'm going to give you a big choke book. You're going to get a gel blaster to use while you're out there blasting your gel for a living. There he goes, Nico LaPalooza. You're his only fans that he's ever had in stand-up comedy. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what, huh? There's only one way to end a show like this. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. More new minutes than anyone has ever done. A goddamn star. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Wow. It really is him. Just to get it out of the way, yes, I am going for Frosty the Snowman for Christmas this year. No, I'm going as Frosty the Snowman. People ask me, William, why do you like Frosty so much? How do you know him so well? And I just have to say that after you double team a man's life with someone, a very strong bond is formed.
We actually got Mike Lindell's wife, the My Pillow guy. It was actually freezing in the room, by the way. I mean, Frosty is literally made out of snow. The room has to be so cold. Say what you will about Frosty the Snowman, but he's not Dominican. We have some Dominican guy right there. Billy Crystal's wife actually got walking pneumonia one time because we got to forgive. God damn it! We fucked Billy Crystal's wife, okay? And it was 20 fucking degrees in the fucking room. She got walking pneumonia. Frost No Man's pronouns are he/him. Unless he's in the Dominican Republic, then they are L. Hey, shit, it's hot as hell down here. Turned out in 15 minutes before I got here. Horrified about how this was going to go. Okay. Why did Frosty the Snowman melt the day after Christmas? Santa Claus brought him an Aphex Twin mixtape, and he finally got around listening to it. What? God, yeah, the pronoun one. I was real proud of that one tonight. I felt good about that one.
Hell yeah. An amazing performance. I'm going to hand for coming in like a fucking wrecking ball. You are an example of everything that everybody else could have done tonight.
Yeah, what happened tonight?
We saw a glimpse of it with Aphrodite. She came up, she had everybody, she shook her ass a little bit, but god damn it, you come out here with just silly ass fucking super energies.
Yeah, I was watching the whole show. She's back there tonight. I'm genuinely kind of afraid about the guy that just fucking moved here talking about guns and shit, Tony. We have to be really careful. I'm not even fucking around. I was just getting visions of him meeting us outside and shooting us all. I swear to God, I'm high right now a little bit. I was literally getting visions of him murdering us. He needs to not be allowed in here anymore. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding.
We're going to let him in. We're going to let him in, and we're really going to hope next time goes better for him.
Yeah.
If they get a little bit better, the odds of them shooting us go down tremendously. I love it. William, let's talk about it. What inspired you to go so Frosty the Snowman heavy this week?
Well, this was one of my Cyber Monday deals. I got the 3 colors turtleneck from Lands End. Shout out to Lands End. I was looking at myself in the mirror for a couple of hours and I was thinking, who is this? Who am I today? And I was just thinking, okay, I think Frosty the Snowman today. So went with Frosty. Yeah, I ate some SpaghettiOs earlier. I've been making cakes. I'm going back to Memphis for Christmas.
SpaghettiOs is a dangerous thing to eat while wearing a white turtleneck.
It is. I've literally washed this shirt 2 times today. I had to change it. I was wearing it eating fucking spaghetti.
My goodness. You had to wash it twice. What else did you get on it? You had SpaghettiOs. SpaghettiOs for dinner. What happened earlier?
I didn't think you were actually gonna fucking ask me that tonight. I was actually with that guy who was up here who I was kidding about. We actually shot somebody earlier, got filled with blood. Yeah, we were literally hunting homeless people earlier. He is so good at it. There are a lot of homeless people in Seattle. Like, he's so good at it. We trapped 3 of them in these wooden traps we made at my apartment last night. We trapped 3 of them. I think 2 of them are still there. It's getting really cold in a couple days, so I think we're just doing a little experiment. We're going to see how long they live. You should see the wooden traps this guy fucking makes. It's so cool.
Can you explain to us common folk what a wooden trap that these people are trapped in that you...
It's like a crab trap. It has like you can walk into it. It's filled with netting. It's you walk into it. It's life size. It's human size. You walk into it. It's filled with netting. You get trapped.
They drop down.
No, they get trapped in the netting. There's just a whole bunch of netting. I was literally cutting fucking netting for like 4 fucking hours last night. I'm like, dude, I'm busy. He's weird as shit. But yeah, he's a couple of people.
So what do you think are going to happen to the two innocent people that are trapped in nets right now at your house? What do you think is going to happen to them?
I don't know what Red Band. What were we planning on doing? I mean, Red Band. He's excited about it.
My thing I always do. You really set up Red Band.
I did. I don't know what I was thinking.
I don't know why you would.
I don't know what I was thinking when I was saying.
Oh my goodness gracious. Let me ask you this. Did you see the new trailer to the new Barbie movie?
Yeah, I cannot believe Ken is a Dominican person in that. I mean, what are they fucking thinking? Nobody's gonna watch that shit except maybe the Dominican guy right there.
That's a Mexican. That's a Mexican. We found out earlier he's a Mexican. I know he looks like DJ Khaled, but he's Mexican.
That's the thing about Mexicans. They sometimes look like DJ Khaled. That's a compliment. So, God, what? But yeah, excited about Christmas though, Tony. Christmas is soon.
How do you
Christmas
spend
is coming.
it? You seem like you're a man with many traditions.
Yeah, gonna go back home to my parents' house. Very excited about that. I'm gonna help my mother, Frances, make angel cookies. I'm going to eat a bunch of food. I'm gonna bring weed with me onto the airplane. I'm gonna get very high in Memphis. I'm gonna maybe try to smoke with my parents this year for the first time.
Oh shit!
We'll see if I can do it. Get Larry and Frances
Do you have any plans for when you smoke with them? Like, what kind of activities?
I think I'm gonna bring up that guy, the kind of cancer that guy had, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. That's what my dad actually had, and I was living in Denver at the time, and it was the night after my birthday. I'd been on cocaine all night long, and one of the people at the party gave me a hit of acid, and I take the hit of acid in the lift the next day after not sleeping, and I get a phone call from my father later that night on my birthday that he has non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. So I might bring that up. I'm glad that he's alive. I'm glad that he's alive.
There's nothing more than a father.
I didn't bring that up. I'm happy he's still with us. I would have been very sad. I'm glad he's still with us.
You're gonna smoke with your father and then bring up his cancer?
Yeah, I need to get it off my chest. It's all I've been thinking about since it happened. So I gotta get it off my chest.
I love that. Very interesting. How about your mom? Anything that you're gonna bring up with your mom?
I don't know what I'll say to Frances. We've been in a big fight for the past couple of weeks. I don't know if we're even gonna fucking talk.
What do you guys?
I pretty much hate that bitch.
Whoa!
I'm not fucking around. It's fucking Christmas time. We're supposed to be having fun back home in Memphis. My bitch ass mom has been really fucking with us.
What are you so mad at your mom?
I sent her pictures earlier today of me wearing this thing, and she was saying I looked like some sort of fucking lollipop, some sort of weird. It was just bullshit.
Oh, the Lollipop Guild guy from Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's hysterical. Your mom fucking roasted the shit out of you, dude. She's right. Grab that real quick.
It wasn't that funny, dumbass.
No, he really is.
Dumbass laugh.
No, he really is. Idiot. The other night, very recently. No. Look it up on the internet. Bring up the image of the Lollipop Guild mayor or whatever it is. Because the other night, fucking drunk and high, I put on Wizard of Oz with Dark Side of the Moon and matched it up for people that
I love that. That's fun. I've done that as well.
So I specifically know exactly what he looks like. You know, you also look like, what is it, the fucking guy from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh my God, he looks just like him. Oh my God. Hold that up.
Yeah.
That is my dad.
Wait, no, those are the kids. You have to just go to images. It's this guy. Where's he at?
I don't look like that fucking person from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I don't know why the fuck
you definitely do. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, huh?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Oh my God.
Prove it.
What's up?
It's uncanny.
William, you can agree that you look like this, right?
Yeah.
That's why I don't like my mom right
That's why it's not going to be a nice Christmas this year. Fucking bitch.
You and Frosty have some plans at Red Band's house or something?
Yukon Cornelius. Holy shit, there's some fucking crazy chick that knows the character's actual name. Yukon Cornelius. Oh my goodness. Blow that up. Blow that up. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
Well, I don't look like
Yeah,
that.
you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. He's wearing a turtleneck, too.
I don't fucking look like that.
You
at
literally
all,
look
so.
exactly like that guy. Like, when you brought it up, I thought it was a headshot of yours for a second. That was one of those old Hollywood headshots.
God, that's bullshit. I don't fucking look like that guy. Dude.
Oh, you're mad at me? Are you mad?
Yeah, no shit. I brought you a bunch of fucking presents up there. You haven't brought me anything. I got you fucking candles, dude.
Really?
Yeah, you like that one we got you, didn't you?
Yeah, Thanksgiving
dinner. Yeah, that's a good smelling candle. It smells like things, kind of.
It's unbelievable. It smells like fucking things.
What does it smell like?
Yeah, it smells like, what is it? Stuffing, sage.
Yeah, vanilla.
Vanilla?
I don't know.
It's got, I don't know how to explain it.
Okay, Red Band, you fucking idiot. What are you even doing?
He pulled up the main character from the movie The Mask, but Red Band went off of Google for some reason. No, don't spin it around. You literally don't have a picture to
Eric stole it from The Mask.
Yeah, your child porn is still up on there, you fucking pedophile. I saw the fucking link down there, you fucking nasty ass creep.
William,
we know what you look at, dumbass.
Montgomery. Be perhaps the biggest legend and star in the show's history.
And find me on Cameo if you want. I have to do 60 right now. It's no wonder.
If you have someone that you love that's a Kill Tony fan, get a cameo from William Montgomery.
Look at it! I'm kidding. You don't know.
There you go. It's William Montgomery, everybody. Hey, we did it. How about a big hand for my guest, Adam Egan, everybody? Check out the Norm Show. Come see his amazing work. Obviously, when Rogan's Club opens, he's going to be literally the booker of the best comedy club on planet Earth. No question about it. All the best are already here all the time in Austin, coming in, staying for weeks at a time, going back to check in with their New York shit. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Oh, look at that. That's you, dude. That really is you. And it's up there. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that fucking shit. With me and Ryan Dan, the background. Those are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the Screwball Bean and Better Whiskey Band? Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, Matt Mueling, Paul Deemer, and the great D Madness. Check out Aphrodite's new song, Time for Love, Top Shelf Brass Band featuring Princess Aphrodite. You can't mess that one up. We love you all. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody.
Love you.
Davis planned the killing after his nephew was involved in a fight with the 25-year-old rapper in a casino. Tulsi Gabbard has been confirmed as the next director of national intelligence. She served as Democratic congressman from Hawaii in 2013. The Senate voted 52 to 48 to confirm her. NASA says the two astronauts that were aboard the International Space Station since last summer will be brought back to Earth weeks sooner than previously announced. The space agency said it was targeting Mars, which could be part of sending millions into space. Updates Starliner back
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Extra! Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody! Hey, everybody! This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, all local Austin companies. You guys ready to have the best goddamn night, huh? Feels good in here. How about a hand for that goddamn band right there, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and how about D Madness right here down the middle, huh? Woo, there he is. Goddamn. We are going to have a lot of fun tonight. Pretty epic episode ahead of us. I'm very excited about it. Before we get started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now and get tickets while you still can. Hey, Red Band, can I tell you something? It's shocking to me that in 2022, every parent hasn't installed ExpressVPN on their kids' devices. Like, you wouldn't let your kids walk home from school without telling them not to talk to strangers or get into any windowless bands. So why would you let them go online with a bunch of freakazoids without using ExpressVPN? I use it all the time. I use it daily to protect my privacy. God only knows what I'm doing on my phone, my computers, my tablets, and every device has a unique IP address, which is like an internet phone number. It reveals personal information about you, like where you live. It's super simple for a stranger online to find your IP address. If you've ever clicked on a sketchy link or opened an email with a bugged image, your IP address could be exposed. Who knows what kind of creeps could physically track your kids down using their IP address? Redman, you're both a person concerned with his privacy and one of the people trying to break into people's privacy. You know all about that.
Oh, yeah. And I actually did some research recently just to see how easy it is. Oh, my God. It is so simple to get an IP address. And so ExpressVPN is an app, and it just hides your IP address real easily, and it replaces it with a dumb one, like a fake one. And it keeps you safe and private. And it's easy to use. You just download the app. That's pretty much all you have to do on your phone, on your computer, and you just tap one button to turn it on, and you're protected. There's nothing to set up. It's that easy. Even my old mommy can figure it out. And here's the coolest part about ExpressVPN is they let you choose which country you want your IP address to look like you're coming from. So this is super useful. Like if you want to watch a movie on Netflix and it's only available in Canada, but you just change your IP address, it makes it look like you're from Canada, and boom, you can watch anything on Canadian Netflix or Disney Plus. My kids, and I have a bunch of them, love this because we can just switch our country and get hundreds of extra shows for free. Like just this weekend, we used ExpressVPN to change our country, and we watched some cool anime, only available in Japanese Netflix.
That's right. And if you ever see sketchy links, don't click on them, like RyanDayCoachOfTheYear.com or WeLoveRyanDay.com. Those are sketchy links. So secure your family's online activity and unlock tons of new shows by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link and you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a very special treat. I think that this is going to be pretty fucking epic, ladies and gentlemen. If you remember, earlier this year we had
what many are considering the guests of the year, the Montgomerys, as guests on the show. William Montgomery's parents. Tonight we're doing something a little bit different, but I think we're going to have a blast. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight. One is one of the great regulars of all time of the history of the show. The other is the first ever 2-year-old in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas and Luna Lucas, everybody. Oh my God. Wow. Live in the flesh. Make some goddamn noise, ladies and gentlemen. That's the great Luna Lucas. And we are going to watch stand-up comedians together. The great David Lucas, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, Rothschild, and the first ever 2-year-old guest in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, school is in session. Luna Lucas has arrived. Luna, how you feeling tonight? How do you feel? Say it right into the end of that. Let's go. An immediate crowd favorite, ladies and gentlemen. She's already been funnier than most of the guests from New York that we've had on the show this year. Oh, you guys know who we're talking about. She's got some blue juice. This is very exciting. We got her rider earlier. It is blue juice. She also had some red juice earlier. She did naturally mix it together to make purple drink. We're going to have fun all night here. Luna, I don't know if you know the exact outline of the show, but a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute on this stage. If I pull their name out, or maybe I'll have you pull the name out once in a while, they get 60 seconds, and then you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Correct. And that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Miss Hollywood bear. You hear that? That's a bear. She has stuff she wants to say. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited about this. Are you guys excited about this? It's never been done before. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't see how it goes wrong. If she falls asleep during somebody's set, legendary. If she has any critiques, unbelievable. I am so pumped about this. I think we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. So let's just get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to start with one of our regulars tonight. We're going to start with a bucket full. How does that sound? How many of you guys know the history of this show? You guys know where you're at right now? So anything can happen. It could be a completely crazy person. It could be someone that's been doing it 10 years, that's waited months or years to get on the show. It could be any shape or size. Could be a mentally challenged human being. Could be a physically challenged human being. We really specialize in those two fields. Anything can happen. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're going to get started. You guys ready for this? 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to your first comedian, whose name is Time Boy. Time Boy. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. We've never had Time Boy on the show before. I'm sure of that. I would remember Time Boy if I've seen him before. You never know what you're going to get with Kill Tony. Here he comes. His first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Time Boy, everybody.
Right. Austin is a great food city. Had some Ethiopian food last night, so I didn't eat it. Speaking of food, is it just me, or does every Adele song sound like she sings empty or vice versa? I get the unlimited 50% off discount. That's when I walk 50% away to my destination. If I was a UFC fighter, But if I was, I want my intro music. He's a Cosby Show piece.
Which one?
So my opponent knows I'm going to put his ass to sleep. And do terrible things to his off. Thank you.
All right, there you go. 53 seconds from Time Boy. Time Boy, welcome to the show. On a scale from 1 to 1,000, I give that a 7-11. Welcome, Time Boy. I'm sure that's your real name.
No, it's my sleeper song.
I love it. Okay. All right. Well, you put us all to sleep, so that makes sense. Time Boy, welcome to the show. What's your real name?
Say my music.
Yeah, no, I know Time Boy is not your legal name. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I spent 65 to 70. But I took a long break and that was COVID.
Right.
But I saw you in the comedy store.
Yeah.
So I attended Kill Tony a few times. I think Mike Lawrence is one of the guests.
Yeah, did you sign up then?
I did, yeah.
And you just didn't get pulled?
I just did.
Correct. Okay, so you've been doing it a while, off and on. Do you live here in Austin now?
No, I'm just here for a bit, but I'm going to go back to LA pretty soon.
Okay. What are you doing here in Austin?
I was visiting. I got a few in Houston.
Really? Wow. And how long of a carpet ride was that to get there?
Hey, man, they got the best strip club. Treasures, okay?
Wait, who does? Here?
No, Treasures. Houston.
Oh, in Houston, okay. Here they have the yellow rose and the red rose. You might be more interested in the brown rose. All right. What ethnicity are you? Indeed, we got it. Indian. That is confirmed. Absolutely. All checks out here. We have your DNA tests. You are Indian.
100%.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I just work at my startup company, so it's just like making sustainable houses out of like natural shit, like wood, bamboo, carpets.
All right. All right, Time Boy, this is where things get very exciting. I'm going to check in with our 2-year-old guest to see what she thought about your set tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Luna Lucas.
Bye-bye.
Was it Popeyes or Bye-Bye? Popeyes or Bye-Bye?
She didn't say Popeyes, baby.
I can't tell.
Oh my goodness. However, she did just give you a 3-piece and a soda right there. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. On her first shot, one of the most epic moments in the history of the show. A 2-year-old saying, bye-bye. Thank you for stepping on. You have great comedic timing, Time Boy. For a guy named Time Boy, you think you would interject when the host isn't talking, you fucking idiot. Somehow a 2-year-old has better timing and execution than you. I love it. Time Boy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
I don't know, man. I mean, just very white girls.
Really? Is that true? White girls or white women?
White girls.
I picture you.
Women, biological women.
Right, indeed. Okay, how does this happen? What are you on? What exactly, how do you hook up with white women? You just ask
Instagram.
You just get on Instagram and then what? You ask them to come over? Nothing on that? Comb over? He asked the girls to comb over?
Come on.
To comb over. How the heck got nothing? Bye-bye, got a bigger laugh than that. Get it. All right. So, do you have any special moves in the bedroom? What's your deal? I feel like you have some. You must have a trick or something, right? There's something you do, some type of thing.
I don't know if I don't have to do a Kama Sutra. Like I can get through it.
Do you know how to do Kama Sutras?
No, I don't. I'm just like
Or like this.
Okay. So premature ejaculator, folks. In and out. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving tonight. We got to get through these bucketfuls. That's Time Boy right there, everybody. Time Boy, catch this. Here you go. It's a little joke book. Oh, damn. Indian guys can't catch. Oh, shit. Oh, these guys are just bullying you at this point. Houston firefighters over here just fucking toying with the tech Indian guy. He's the cricket. All right, you guys having fun yet? All right, your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 1 minute goes by the name of Nathan Summers, everybody. Yes, we are in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Waiting for Nathan Summers. Here he comes. He's got a good pace, everybody. Make some noise for Nathan, everyone.
So I dated a deaf girl. First time that we went to be intimate with each other, and the worst erectile dysfunction. She's sitting there poking it, going, she's like, hey, it happens, it's a normal thing. She's like, go through it, I was like, good job. Well, thanks, baby. The next day, we go to a plant training thing hosted by the deaf and hard of hearing community. And I see her signing with her friends. And you kind of watch and you can pick up American Sign Language where you're like, I kind of get what they're talking about. And some of these signs start to look really suspicious. Like one, she looks at her friend and she goes like this. She holds out 2 fingers, they're erect. And then she makes this sound. I don't know what the sound was for. She just, I was like, surely she's not. Then her friend kind of looks at me like this. With a pity. Her friend comes out her hands about 8 inches apart. My date. My hands to about 5 1/4. And go, this bitch is talking about me. Bait. So I tap her. She looks back. She's tapping her leg, tapping her crotch. She puts her finger on my lips and she goes. And that's it. That's my time. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Nathan Summers. I love it. Out there hooking up with deaf girls. They'll never know how bad you did here tonight. You could just tell her when she's watching this that the audience is laughing the whole time. Okay. So Nathan, let's talk about it. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. You live here?
I live in Albuquerque now, from San Antonio.
Okay. You live in Albuquerque now. So you came here for this? What are you doing? Visiting family this week?
Visiting family, and then I discovered the podcast about 3 months ago. I've been wanting to try this forever, so it's like, if I'm going to do it for my first time, I'll come here and I'll just pop the chair.
Absolutely. Definitely. That makes sense. So, did you come with family from San Antonio, or you came solo?
I came up here solo. I came down with my 2 kids.
Okay. You have 2 kids. You still with the baby mama? No. Okay.
Baby mamas.
Baby mamas. 2 kids, 2 separate. Yeah. All right. So Nathan, what do you do for a living?
I'm a school psychologist.
School psychologist. Okay. That must be weird when the kid walks in and they're the same height as their psychologist.
Usually taller.
Yeah. No, I get it. What is it? High school?
Middle school and high school.
Okay. Middle school and high school. And you have 2 kids separate. How old are your kids?
5 and 12.
Okay. 5 and 12. Did you run this bit by them?
I ran it by my daughter.
Did?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She thought it was okay.
Yeah. She loves you. That girl loves you so much. Have you ever, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time, everybody. How exciting is that? That's good. That's good. That makes sense. What made you want to do it? Found the show a few months ago, but is stand-up something you've always, how old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Very good. Were you ever in the military?
I was.
Yeah. You have the face. You have the face. Not really the body so much, but the face. You have military face. You've seen some stuff. You've served overseas?
No. I was in a training unit stateside in Fort Hood.
Louisiana. Sounds nice.
Yeah, it was great.
Okay. I love it. You ever connect with other soldiers that have been overseas and you're like, yeah, I was in Fort Hood.
I don't bring it up.
Right, exactly. I love it. Very good. That's how I would think of it if I was you. What's the fun fact about Louisiana summers that you should know? All right, let me see here. We saw your set. It was filled with a lot of setup and not a lot of fun. Right? You stayed in the pocket. I thought it was for a first time. Okay. But let's find out what the great Luna Lucas had about you. So. The school psychologist just got schooled by
I appreciate your concern, but I am not.
You got the energy that you got.
I'm not anything that cannot drive me. The thing is, I'm not familiar with this area. I made it right. I thought I was taking a right onto the highway. I made it right onto the fucking train track.
I wasn't an injustice victim as opposed to.
I wish I could tell you, but.
I got some weird energy. I don't know what it is, but I guarantee you, right now, right through your bitches. Oh, God.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, not bad for the first time.
I get that, but I
told me that you got to find a punch in there, but I set up no punch. You know what I'm saying? The crowd was definitely like on the floor.
So you had two kids living with Albuquerque, so you ended up with the kids at full time or whatever.
So I've got my daughter, my son.
Okay, so your second baby now lives in Albuquerque. Right. Okay, and where did you make your 12-year-old at? Was that in Albuquerque or San Antonio? Okay. So where's that?
Right now, she's married to a military dude and wife.
Oh, some military dude that actually did something.
No,
I'm kidding. Shut up.
No, not yet.
She's like, yeah, I'm banging this guy with PTSD now, dude. None of this frickin' Fort Hope fucking vacation energies over here. Fort Hope sounds like the hotel from White Lotus. Alright, well, Nathan. Congratulations on your first time being on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. There you go. Nathan Summers, everybody. That's his first time. You see what that's like. It's not easy, people. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Trey Wright, everyone. Trey Wright. You never know. Trey White could be the future. At one point, David Lucas was a bucket pool. William Montgomery was a bucket pool. Michael Lair was a bucket pool. Here he is, Trey Wright.
Yeah. So my girlfriend's really hot, but she crashed my car. She fucked up the bumper, the whole headlight. I was mad at first, but now I can pull up to any gas station I want to and nobody asks me for money. I'm a bartender and I fucking hate 2-for-1 vodka specials. You buy one, I gotta make two, and I go home and drink vodka, and I don't fucking feel special. My girlfriend also says, she says, oh, you got a big dick. But how come I gag when I brush my teeth, but you can deep throat me? She's like, hey, you just got a big toothbrush.
Okay, 53 seconds from Trey Wright. Very good. Welcome to the show, Trey. All right. There you go. Trey, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever, everybody. Wow. We're doing it here tonight. Okay, how old are you? 27 years old. And what made you want to start here tonight?
I just watched the show a lot. Fucking looking at you and
What the fuck was that weird stare you gave Davis?
It's the signature way I start all my Kill Tommy says with a yeah.
I didn't plan it, and then I walked up here and I saw him and I said, yeah.
There you go. I see. Complete opposite.
Sorry.
Relax, Trey. Relax. I know the Adderall's really kicking in right now. But
I wish I had
I know the market's low right now from what I hear from half of my friends. So Trey, let's talk about it. What do you do you live here in Austin?
I live in Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona. Wow. And so you just never get out in the sun. You are the color that Red Band was 2 months ago before he's actually getting back to the color. It's like a little green gray. You see it? Like there's some vitamin missing here. Have you ever tried Liquid IV? Do you know you can save 20% by using the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com? It'll get you hydrated. It'll get some color to your face. Why do you think you look like that? Why do you think you have that white mumble rap, like Jack Harlow pale, greeny? It's very, very sad energies that come along with it. It's a sad color overall. It literally is like the same color as your shirt, but it's not. It's a little bit sadder. It's a little bit more washed out. Why do you think that is? Genetics.
It's hot outside, so we stay inside.
Okay. All right. Trey, you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You're 27 years old. You just started stand-up. What else? There must be something else you've done with your life. You have any trophies or perhaps some certificate of something that you've accomplished in your entire life? 27 years to draw from here. You can go deep into your own memories and think about really anything at all. I'm giving you a lot of time. I'm stalling for you right now to protect you. Even though I'm the mean guy, I'm still talking because I'm giving you enough time to think about one other talent.
Tony and I can put my own dick in my ass.
Wow, we actually just had somebody, I think it was last week. This is like a new thing. I think this is like a vaccine side effect or something that we're finding out here on Kill Tony. People are beginning to start trying to put their own penis in their own butthole.
It's easier than you think.
So you do it while it's soft, right? And why did you try the mouth first? Why did you go to the asshole first? I don't know which one's gayer. That's a real neck and neck battle, but let me ask you this, because I've had a week or two to think about this since the first guy said that he's been putting his dick in his butt. Let me ask you this: do you go over the balls and straight around, or do you take the I-35 and go around? You take the service road and go around straight to the bus. You're good. Okay, don't do anything. Thank you. So which way do you go? Go around the corner through the woods to left side. So you do pick a side. I love it. Luna, what do you think of all this? What do you think of this chaos up here? Oh my goodness. Is this allowed on YouTube? Did somebody call Jamie Vernon and ask him what we're allowed to do exactly? Are 2-year-olds allowed to cuss on YouTube? Deep madness, standing ovation, wrong direction. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. You are a star. Do you know that? Yeah.
thought you were talking to me, so.
No, I wasn't, weirdo.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, Trey. We're flying through bucket pools here tonight, so I'm going to keep it moving. Here's one of these, Trey, right? There you go. Wow. Catches something other than HPV. There he goes, everybody. Wait, Trey, before I let you go, what is that under your eye? Is that like a permanent piercing? Like, what is that? You have to glue that on?
You gotta surgically cut it out.
Really? And what made you want to do that? And what family member do you have to hate to do that? Is that like
all of them?
Okay.
Did you kill like a gay guy in prison? Like, what is?
That's a good one. Red band. There he goes, straight right, everybody. That was a good one, Red Band. Red Band. That's fucking funny. Kill a gay guy in prison. Ah! You guys ready for more, huh? Here we go. Holiday Sullivan is next on Bill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. The live music capital of the world. The new live comedy capital of the world. Holiday Sullivan. This is a new name for sure. I remember Holidays when I meet him. Here she is. Holiday Sullivan.
There's a sweet little girl up here. Hi. I'm not going to swear. Okay. So I have an unusual name. I'm Irish, or Sullivan. And that's the one that gets picked on the most. People always make assumptions. They're like, oh, your last name's Sullivan. You probably like to drink. No, Judge. I love to drink. If I could, I would be drinking all day. But I can't because who's going to teach the children, right? Another assumption that people make about me, oh, you're a big girl. I bet you like to eat. Yeah, I do. I do drinking also. I also don't move very much. And it's more of a lifestyle. You know how skinny people, how could I just like do anything? Wow, you look great. How did you do that? It inevitably ends with them saying something like, oh, it's kind of a lifestyle. I'm like, what's not very good?
All right, Holiday Sullivan. Very, very good. I love you.
The sound and then a throbbing, real below bass sort of sound. It was a really complex.
Dude, I can't believe like 16 students checking out all this
types of sound that I was hearing because it would give clues about what might be driving this thing. But the closer I got, the scareder I got, and so when I got right up to it, I mean, I was awestruck. You know, later on.
Well, let me stop you and ask you, first of all, it's not your average person, Travis, that would get out of the truck and try to run under something like this. The average person would do what the guys in the truck did after, you know, something happened to you. They would take off like a bat out of hell. You know, I mean, that's scary. So can you remember in your mind what caused you to get out of the truck and try to get under this thing?
Well, that's what I was starting to say, is that Alan and Steve thought to them it looked like I was under outside control, that I was in some kind of trance, but, you know, I think we were all entranced, so to speak. It was just an incredible, awesome sight, and all the crewmen agree with that. And it was just, wow, and plus the sound, and plus there was something in the air, just this feeling, you know, like that it seemed like something was about to happen. And I think that we were sensing this electrical charge that was building. But
yes, humans can feel that.
Yeah, and you know what was making the hair rise on the back of your neck wasn't just fear. It was something kind of like a huge static charge or something.
That's probably exactly what it was. You can get that same feeling. I've been under 500,000 volt lines, and you can actually get little shocks from touching the wet grass beneath it. And you can feel that in your whole body, kind of like that.
Yeah. And plus the vibration, it was subsonic and ultrasonic. They said they could feel it in the vibrating from the metal of the truck, But, because, Mike had turned the engine off, because when everybody started exclaiming, he had to lean over to see what everybody was looking at. But, when I got up to where I was looking up at about a 45-degree angle, it was just so astonishing. It was smooth as glass over the entire surface, but parts of it were glowing and parts of it were metallic, and it was giving off this glow at the same time. You could see the surroundings reflected in the surface. It's kind of like when you look at a television set and you can see from the window.
So it was reflective, not like a mirror, but somewhat reflective.
Yeah. And as I was looking up at it, those guys were, pretty much in a panic, screaming at me to get back in the truck. And I decided to turn around and run, but it suddenly got louder and started to move. And so I just instinctively just jumped for cover. And there was a log in the middle of the clearing, part of this brush pile that was there. And so I jumped down and then, immediately, decided to run back to the truck. But when I stood up, my head and chest at that point became the closest point to that vehicle craft that it had been in that entire time. And that's when I just felt a shock. It felt like I'd been physically hit by a truck, but it also felt like an electrical shock, sort of this numbing, sort of a paralyzing feeling. But that was something that just as I blacked out.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Travis. Are you on a portable phone?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I am on a cordless hardwired line.
Cordless hardwire. Okay, good. I'm getting an occasional little breakup, but nothing big. That's fine. So you decided at the last minute, the heck with this, I'm going to run.
Yeah.
And again, different than the movie, right? It didn't show that in the movie. What it showed in the movie was you got thrown by this thing. So that was wrong.
That is what happened.
Oh, it is what happened.
I decided to run, but I didn't. Just standing up and zap. And there was, the way it's depicted in the movie, the guy, the actor, jerked. And then was thrown back. But it kind of dragged it out. It was just it's strange because Hollywood normally, wants to put on a light show, and they really missed an opportunity there because it was far more violent than they depicted. It was so violent that it was compared, by the crew that was watching to a grenade or a landmine throwing me through the air. Wow. Some guys said, it threw me 10 feet. Some thought it was 20 feet, but John said that my body fell like a sack of meat, like there were no bones in it. They said that no attempt to break my fall or anything, to the point where, the violence was so powerful that they immediately started screaming they'd kill me.
They were convinced you were dead, and frankly, even from watching the movie, I can understand that they thought this thing had killed you. And of course, at that point, if the movie is accurate, they said, heck with this, we're getting out of here, and went tearing down some of the rest of that road as fast as they could go.
Nearly wrecked in the truck. I do not blame them. I always want to say that those did the right thing at that point. They what was the point of risking everyone's lives to save somebody they thought was already dead? So anybody that thinks that was cowardly is just wrong. Mike, had the safety of the crew, under his responsibility. When they got up the road, they said that they argued about whether it had actually disintegrated or incinerated me. When they were unable to find some deer hunters, with guns to come back, they decided they would come back. Now in the movie, when Mike said, "This truck's going back, anybody who doesn't want to can get out and wait here," nobody volunteered to stand alone in the dark like in the movie. They all said, "No way, we're staying with the truck." So they all went back.
Okay, so oh man, that's really a deviation. So every one of them went back. They didn't stand in the dark as depicted in the movie. They all went back.
Yeah,
bless their hearts.
I give them credit for that. That took courage.
Yeah, sure did.
Like I was telling Steve today, courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is to keep going in the presence of fear.
Yes.
He had a good ring to it.
All right. So then, when they got back there,
Kenny was saying the scariest thing to him, because they saw the craft leaving. The scariest thing to him, he thought, would be what my charred body was going to look like laying there.
You say they saw it leave?
As they approached the area, they saw it streak off.
Wow. And obviously they were immediately looking for you, and you were not there anymore. Now, was there any trace left on the ground of either you or the presence of that craft above?
Well, in long term of ongoing research, there was evidence of the craft having been there. And when the sheriff brought in the tracking dogs from the state prison, they were unable to find the trail going anywhere beyond where my body fell in the middle of that clearing.
And before we get further with this story, because people are going to be going, "Oh, come on," when you get into the details, your entire crew was given a lie detector test. And if I have it right, in the first one, Dallas may have been a little unreadable because he was so freaked out, but everybody else passed the lie detector test. And then moreover, they were later given a second lie detector test, and everybody passed.
Yeah, the second round, Alan Dallas up first, because obviously he had walked out on his initial test, but this was with the same examiner, and Mike was retested. I took 2 more tests from the state police lie detector expert, which, at the time that the 6 tests had been passed, the president of the American Polygraph Association said that although polygraph on a single test is less than 100%, when you have that many people passing tests on the same issue, the odds are over 1,000,000 to 1 of there being any error.
Okay, Travis, hold on. You can relax for about 7. This is Midnight in the Desert, and I'm Art Bell. NASA's one-ton Curiosity rover landed on Mars 3 years ago this week. As the car-sized rover touched down on the Martian surface, it ushered in a new era of planetary exploration on Mars. But it was also the start of something else. Curiosity's sardonic Twitter alter ego, known as the Sarcastic Rover. The Sarcastic Rover parody Twitter account came into being on August 6, 2012. The night of the famous 7 minutes of terror landing that brought curiosity to the Martian surface, Sarcastic Rover's brand of science-minded wit was apparent from the moment it arrived on Twitter. Sarcastic Rover acts like any of us would after being sent to Mars. It's kind of upset, a little lonely, and it wants to make fun of everything. The parody account resonated with people immediately. The account attracted some 7,000 followers during its first night online, according to Jason Phillips, a screenwriter and the mind behind the Sarcastic Bot. Sarcastic Rover has about 134,000 followers 3 years into Curiosity's mission. One of our listeners, Ron, ran across a photo from the winter of 2007, and he says he took right after it snowed there in Everett, Washington. He says it was around midnight or so, and the photo was taken on his back deck, which is looking northwest towards Port Gardner Bay, which is part of the Puget Sound. You can just see the neighbor's house in the background. There appears to be a ghost image near the edge of the deck, and it seems to be looking at Ron. He says he didn't see it at the time the photo was snapped. Instead, Ron says he would be heading indoors at a quick pace and locking the door behind him. Take a look at the backyard ghost sent in from one of our listeners, Ron, at darkmatternews.com or artbell.com. After last night's show on Bigfoot, we've had earthquakes, meteors, asteroids, UFOs, volcanic activity, and something that's shaking loose. Earlier today, young Eric Waters had an experience that will change his life forever. Today, Boone Man, trying to enjoy a little bit of time in the North Carolina mountains, had a run-in with Sasquatch. His little doggy was able to chase him away. Licensing issues on YouTube, we were not able to get the audio or the video for this. I am going to attempt to reenact today's video. No, Yippee! No, Yippee! No! Oh, okay. Oh, we're safe. That's about it. And while he was breathing heavy and saying, no, Zippy, off to the right seemed to be a humanoid beast, a little shorter than normal. Might have been maybe a teenage, younger Sasquatch or Sasquai or Sagittarius. The Yeti seemed to be crouched and crawling away to the right. Seemed a little shorter than most. Yeah, that's right. Height doesn't matter. Well, this little guy was moving pretty quick for your normal Sasquatch, but hey, maybe he had to go. When nature calls! We enhanced some of the audio using our spectrometer vocalizer by subtracting the first and second tracks. Here's what we found. It continues to haunt me. E-May, no-A, vacation vey. According to our Pig Latin specialist, he was saying that he was on vacation. Eric's memory of this is corroded and polluted by the horrible smell. He said it was somewhere between a dead, rotting flesh and the sweet, pungent smell of a freshly sprayed skunk. Investigators and enthusiasts from all over the area have swarmed to this little North Carolina town. Hopefully we'll find out soon what they have. This is John G. with Dark Matter News. The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bag, but he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man sawing on a fiddle and playing it hot, and the devil jumped up on the hickory stumps and, boy, let me tell you what, I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now, you play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul, so I got better than you. The Woods Midnight in the Desert via Skype. Worldwide. If on a computer, please be sure to use a headphone mic and call MITD 51. That's MITD 51. All right, everybody. Travis Walton is here. A very rare interview. And I'm trying to cover as many details as I can and see where the movie separates from the truth and what the truth really is. This is a real story, as I mentioned before the break. Everybody involved took multiple lie detector tests. And so this, it's a real thing. Listen on, I guess, at your own peril if this kind of thing scares you. And it scares me.
As of now, there are 16 past tests. I've passed 5 different tests with 3 different examiners with extensive years in law enforcement, which is considered the better, more qualified polygraph examiner.
Even in the movie, the guy came out and said, look, the truth is, these guys were telling the truth, in my opinion. So,
yeah, and, the examiners stand by it to this day.
All right. So, we're going to get back to what happened to you in the craft, but the whole town went to buzzing as you were gone, and you were gone for a total of 5 days. My God, that's a long time. They had dogs out, they had people out combing, they had helicopters up, they looked for you everywhere, and of course, they began to suspect your crew of your possible, murder or something, right? And they became kind of unpopular in that small town. Are you still friends with Mike, by the way?
I haven't spoken to him in quite some time. He's kind of, threw up his hands and didn't want to talk about this anymore.
I do understand. How about the rest of them?
I'm going to have a couple of them come and speak at my conference, which we'll get to. And I'd like to get Mike to come too, but, his health's not what it used to be.
I do understand. All right. Back to the movie for a second. One thing they never explained in the interviewing they were doing, as they thought you might have been murdered, they spoke to Alan Dallas. Now, it was referred in the movie, or referenced in the movie, that Dallas was kind of a, I don't know, what words would you use to describe?
Black sheep with a crew. Yeah, he had some trouble with the law, and he was just generally, I had a few run-ins with various guys on the crew, and he and I had done a little sparring, and
he didn't much like you, I guess, huh?
There was a little bit of antagonism over some things, with a girl that he had been approached that I had been dating. This was before my wife. And then he and Mike got in a fist fight in the street in front of my house. So, it was just his nature. But the day of this incident, he had dropped a tree nearly on me, and that's what led to all this problem with the polygraph. Did he have any bad intentions towards us?
That's why it came out a little screwy.
Yeah, because he was pretty sure that they were going to try to pin the murder on him.
Well, it looked like they might try pretty hard for a while there. What they never explained, and Alan admitted that there had been, Alan Dallas admitted there had been an altercation with you. Now, was he referring to the tree because he had a pretty nasty cut on his hand, and they never explained that.
We get stuff at work all the time, And after I was returned, the doctor examining me found a puncture on my arm, and it was assumed that happened during my abduction, but it could have easily been, being poked by a thorn in the course of a work day,
Well, the one on Dallas looked really, in the movie, looked really serious, like, he touched a chainsaw or something. Did you have a fight with him?
Not with it. He nearly dropped the tree on me, and I gave him a dirty look and said some things under my breath, and he could read lips. It wasn't a friendly exchange there, but
not physical.
Not normal. A rough bunch of guys.
Oh yeah, of course, alpha males, all of you. But was there an actual physical altercation with him?
When he tried to spin kick on me, Steve, the youngest guy in the crew, laughs about how Alan fell on his behind trying to do that. You know, it was just semi-good-natured sparring. You know.
Okay. All right. So no altercation that would have produced a cut like they showed.
No.
All right. Now back to you, Travis, and you were, while the whole town is going nuts and they're searching for you for all these days, you're suddenly in, well, where?
Well, I woke up on board the craft. I didn't know where I was at first, but I was in a lot of pain, and was in and out for a while. And when I finally did come to it with in a foggy, easy kind of way, my vision was blurred and even double vision, and it even hurt the light, even though it wasn't bright, hurt my eyes, and the pain in my head and chest was incredible. And I felt it was life-threatening, you know, something was terribly wrong inside.
Describe your environment if you can when you woke up. Can you? I mean, when you looked around, what do you see?
It was dimly lit, and I could hear the sounds of movement around me. And I could just barely make out the forms of what I thought were doctors. But then my vision cleared and I could see these aliens standing close. And it just completely freaked me out. I mean, I was already scared about the way I felt, but I just completely lost my mind with fear.
Were you, describe what you were, were you on a slab?
I was lying on my back and I was close enough to the ceiling before I even looked over and saw them. I figured I was on some kind of a gurney or a raised operating table, and I thought, you know, that I'd been hurt somehow and taken to the hospital. Then when I finally focused on what I thought were medical people, it was these aliens, and I just flipped out.
Okay.
And a lot of people think, oh, I would stay calm, ask good questions.
Who thinks that? Not me.
You know, but you have to understand that, you know, the pain I was feeling, the feeling of something mortally wrong inside, but moreover, the most important feeling was that I felt like I couldn't get enough air. The feeling of suffocation. There's a scene in the movie of a membrane when the actor's laying on the table and the aliens are surrounding him, and he's struggling to scream through this membrane, struggling to breathe through it. That didn't actually happen, but I think in that case it does a better job of explaining the source of my panic, or at least the chief source. That, you know, that feeling of suffocation combined with the feeling of weakness, like you can't move when you need to move quickly to get away. And so, you know, suddenly realizing where I was gave me a shot of adrenaline, enough of a burst of strength to actually sort of lash out at them. It was, you know, pretty weak. And it was more of a push than a hit. And I rolled away in the opposite direction. This device they had lying across my chest fell off and hit the floor. But I just mainly kept my eyes on them as I backed away or stumbled backwards. And when I bumped up against this shelf behind me, I just looked real quick to see what I'd run into. And there was some things there, and I just grabbed the biggest thing there and started flailing in their direction. And that stopped their approach.
All right, two things to ask. One, the movie depicted a lack of gravity. You said something fell and hit the floor, so obviously there was some gravity.
Yeah, there was gravity. There was no weightlessness.
Okay.
And it's actually, if anything, it might have been slightly heavy gravity.
Really?
To explain that feeling of weakness, although just the feeling of injury. I really think that whatever happened with that blast of energy from the craft, it did so much damage
that when I came to at that point, whatever efforts had been made to revive me were not complete. All right, you described aliens very close to you, and of course everybody would like to know, forget the movie, what did were these creatures all similar, or can you describe? Yeah, they were very similar. Okay. And you do have to forget the movie because they changed them. The panic that the people at Paramount had was that these aliens had been in another production immediately prior to the production of the, filming of Fire in the Sky, right? And they did not want anybody, seeing something that had been seen before. So they changed their appearance, but they were what's, back in then they didn't have the term grays, but that's what people call these small, hairless, grayish white beings with huge eyes. And that is what you saw? Yeah. So that part of it, actually, there's a classic gray that you just described. Hairless, pretty small generally. Any idea how tall they were? Shorter than 4 feet, sure. So small. I really don't really use the term gray. I don't like that. I think that there's probably a number of similar species that are just being stuck under one name that come from different places. And I have a whole line of reasoning that tells me that that's the case. The variations in descriptions that you see, and also there are a number of species of animals on the Earth that look very similar but are completely genetically unrelated. They just look similar because they live in a similar environment. And that's what I think is the case with these, whatever they are. Yeah. So you pushed one, I guess, pretty hard. Did he go reeling backward or what? Yeah, it was softer and lighter than I expected, but it fell back pretty easily. And it was probably partly because it was totally unexpected. I think they were trying to maintain control of me, and it took me many years to figure out that it was probably some kind of neurological impairment due to this blast of energy from that craft that actually worked against their normal method of being able to control humans and keep them in some kind of trance or in an unconscious state. And that's why when they came around and I started flailing at them and they stopped and stared at me, that I felt that stare was so excruciating. That was my nightmares for months after the incident. That stare made me this horrible feeling in my head. And in support of that was the EEG that I was given immediately afterwards that showed there was some kind of anomalous pattern that, I think is consistent with some kind of burst of energy hitting me in the head. Did they ever get control of you? No, they were unable to get control of me, and I was thinking of fighting my way past them when they abruptly turned and left the room. They may have anticipated my move or just given up on. If the three of them combining their forces couldn't control me, they were going to have to go to plan B of some kind. All right. Can you describe the room you were in? It was very small, dimly lit, cramped. Not at all like depicted in the movie. It was not organic looking. It was not cluttered. Very featureless, metallic surfaces. I saw no writing or symbols, but, they may see in a broader spectrum of light than we do, and there may have been something that you didn't see. Yeah. But anyway, they left and went down a passageway to the right, so I went out and went to the left, fearing that they would come back. Of course,
looking for a way out, just in a blind panic to just open the door, and in my back of my mind, thinking just drop to the ground, be back in the woods.
Drop around.
Thinking that it was the craft was still in the woods.
You know, that could have been acceleration that you were feeling that would make you feel heavier. At this point, you couldn't even really know if you were still in the atmosphere of the Earth or way past.
It would have been foolish to get a door open, but that was my goal. So I was afraid because the passage was so narrow and so cramped and to turn so tightly that I couldn't see very far behind me to see if they were chasing me, and I couldn't see very far ahead of me to what was I, coming to.
Actually, I can see why you would think that. You might even think that you were still hovering not all that far above the forest floor. So, yeah, of course. That makes sense. That you would look right away.
I went into this room where there were other doors leading out of it, which later, piecing together the floor plan, wouldn't have led to the outside, but I thought at that point that was my best bet of escaping this place.
Makes sense to me.
And so I pushed buttons and things trying to open the door unsuccessfully, and it did cause this star pattern projection to move at one point.
What do you mean?
And
star pattern?
There was this room was darkened and had points of light. Now, whether it was a planetarium-like projection or some viewing method of where it was actually at in real time, I don't know. But, it was very disorienting to have this pattern move.
Isn't that interesting? I don't recall hearing this before.
Well, it might have been, just a map that was moving. But when your sole points of reference are these points of light, it's I was already unsteady on my feet. So I decided to quit messing with that. And, in hindsight, what if it was actually moving where the craft was, turning it upside down or something? Could it crash it or something? I don't know.
All right, anyway, one quick question before we go on, and that is, from the moment you woke up, Travis, did you have any sense at all of how much time had passed, or whether a lot of time had passed while you were?
I had no idea. No idea. My initial impression was, since this was the first thing I was remembering since, turning to run away, I thought it was immediately afterwards. But in hindsight, it could have been a day or two, or who knows how long afterwards, and also very far away.
Okay. What is your sense of the totality of time that you spent on the craft? How long?
Well, the conscious memory that I had upon return, it was a very brief period of time. I figured it was less than an hour. But obviously 5 days and 6 hours.
Wow.
Everybody leaps to the question, what about time dilation? You travel near the speed of light and time passes more slowly for you.
Right.
Well, the thing that refutes that was when I told my brother, said something immediately upon being recovered. Something he said about my mom worrying each days. He could tell that I thought it was still the same night.
Wow.
And he said, Travis, you've been gone 5 days. Feel your face. And I had a 5-day growth of beard. And that is what overturns the time dilation idea.
All right, Travis, hold it right there. We've got a quick break. Travis Walton is my guest. I'm Art Bell. This is Midnight in the Desert. Stay right where you are.
That is true. The blind leading the blind, I believe the term. Now,
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been a long time since we've had a drum off on this show. I don't even think. These people have never seen you play the drums before. Will you give us a little fucking something?
High Desert, Great American Southwest. This is the Midnight in the Desert, exclusively on the Dark Matter Digital Network. To call the show, dial 1-952-CALL HEART. That's 1-952-225-5278. A rare interview with Travis Roll, abductee, real abductee. This is not lessening anybody else's story. It's just there's so much cooperation for this that I feel very comfortable in saying real abductee. Travis, I get questioned. By the way, people are asking, what was the movie? My goodness, it is a long time ago. It's called Fire in the Sky, and you can still see it. And we've got stuff for you coming up. We'll tell you all about it in a moment.
I saw it on television night before last. It's still showing out there.
It sure is.
And it was on Netflix last I heard.
There you go. Joe wants to know what the device, the medical device you thought it was, what did that look like, the one on you?
Well, it was glowing, kind of a greenish glow coming from underneath it. So I don't know whether it was some kind of a treatment device designed to repair the damage that was done internally, or if it was something designed to diagnose or look inside. But I definitely think my regaining consciousness was unexpected and actually kind of put a kink in their efforts to revive me.
All right.
You know, for many years I thought that you know, I was taken aboard for experiments or to torture me, but it was actually probably more about reviving me.
Richard asks, did Travis get the feeling that the aliens didn't care whether you lived or died? In other words, did you feel they were caring for you, about you, or just sort of?
Richard's question is related to what I was just saying, that at the time, their complete lack of emotion, I interpreted as hostility. But in total perspective, analyzing what happened, the way it fits in with the medical tests afterwards, and how I was returned and everything, it took me years to realize that it was probably more of an ambulance call than an abduction, that I got myself hurt, and that made it necessary to take me aboard just to avoid leaving me there as galactic roadkill.
You said you didn't feel as though you were more than about an hour in total had passed on board the craft, yes?
Yeah, a very brief period of time. Of course, in a state of complete hysteria, it seems like forever. But, you know, when you piece together what happened and, you know, even the waiting period, it was less than I thought, you know. It certainly doesn't account for the entire time. But there were little glimmers of memory, and, you know, the hypnosis reinforces this, that there were blocked memories that happened that I'm unable to recollect even after all this time, that other than what, you know, came out under that first hypnosis session.
What did come out under the hypnosis session? What did you find out?
You know, up to that point, I was so traumatized that I could hardly finish a sentence about it. And I had not really told the entire story of what I had experienced to anyone, including my brother, until that hypnosis. And it was because it was just so traumatic, I'd break down, I could hardly finish a sentence. And so the technique was to separate the fear from the experience. Although there was a great deal of fear in what I was remaining, but it was still enough to where I could tell them what happened.
All right, so how did you get from the craft? I mean, we last left you going down a hall or passageway or something. And then what?
Well, my unskilled, I would say, button pushing, trying to open a door, must have attracted some attention. I don't know, maybe coincidentally, this person came in that I took to be a human being from some Earth-based space agency or military arm of from the Earth, and but I really think now that wasn't the case. He took me out of this craft, and at this point, it was parked. It was inside of this big, structure. It could have been a building somewhere, a military base or somewhere, or it could have been a part of a larger craft. It had a sort of a look to the roof and wall that looked sort of like I'd seen in airplane hangars. But the light coming from these panels could have been filtered sunlight through a translucent panel, or it might have been an artificial, natural light sort of light fixture. I have no idea where it was. I couldn't see out to these windows, or if they were windows.
At any point, did any of these creatures communicate with you in any way, either vocally or telepathically?
I think that excruciating encounter initially with the three of them was an attempt to say something telepathically. And I was curious about why it was so excruciating until I connected to possibly that I was injured and the receiver, so to speak, wasn't operated correctly. I was interviewed the same day for this new movie coming up called 701, which refers to the 701 unresolved Blue Book cases. This movie is in the works yet, but I was interviewed the same day as these school kids from Zimbabwe, and I asked the young lady what that felt like when these, I don't know if you heard about this, but there were, if everyone heard about this thing where there's like 60 kids at recess in broad daylight, this craft came down, these aliens, like I've described, came out and communicates to them through this stare. And I wanted to know if it was excruciating, like for them, like it was for me. And they said, no, it was very pleasant. The message wasn't unpleasant. It was friendly. And so that convinces me all the more that it was just an attempt with extreme aggressiveness, combined force of the three of them trying to get control of me before I hurt them or actually hurt myself, because I think my unscheduled regaining of consciousness interrupted some life-saving repairs, and so that's the reason for a human-looking person to come in and take me out. Fully humanized. Apparently, in most ways, there was something odd about the eyes, but again, I go back to the biology. These are really fond of saying that this is ridiculous. There are no aliens because everybody reports bipedal, 2 hands, 2 legs, a head on top. Oh, they're not going to look anything like that. They're going to be a tentacled octopus. Well, that's ridiculous. If you understand the principles of biology, bilateral symmetry is almost, throughout all life on Earth, no matter how diverse it is. And you have many cases where animals that resemble each other very, very much are completely unrelated just because they are in a similar ecological niche, a similar environment.
These creatures, were they wearing helmets or were they breathing? If they were
human-looking ones, what so-called grays, we're not wearing anything but coveralls, but the human-looking one is wearing a helmet over his head. And so that was the reason I sort of accepted the fact that he was not responding to my babbling, my screaming, begging questions, you know.
All right, I'm going back to my computer for a second here with a question. Yes, I've got it. Heather would like to know, she may have information. Is it true Travis was found to have radiation signatures in his blood? It can only be found if a person is exposed to radiation, like in space, outside of Earth's atmosphere.
That is an untrue rumor. Unfortunately, that specific test was not performed. That kind of evidence might have been apparent had they done such a test. However, the trees nearest where the craft came down do have definite markers of having a huge radiation dose. Wow. And we can get into that in detail, but this accelerated growth that was generated in these trees has been duplicated in the trees. It's a Scots pine tree species near the Chernobyl nuclear accident. It's very similar to ponderosa pine, where this forest was. And the radiation at Chernobyl caused an accelerated growth there, just like it did at the clearing. Now, the trees nearest where the craft came down had the greatest accelerated growth, and then the effect faded back into the woods. And most interestingly, the most recent discovery was that the accelerated growth was primarily on the side of the tree in the direction of the craft. So in a circle of trees around where the craft came down, the thickened growth would be on the east, west, south, or north, on whatever side was facing the craft, which completely undercuts any skeptic's idea that there was some growth effect that had nothing to do with the craft.
This is all new information to me.
It's new research, yes.
When was this outed?
This was discovered in an expedition overseen by Ben Hansen. He was the host of the TV series Fact or Fake, former FBI agent. He oversaw an expedition back there, and we were able to check that this accelerator we were aware of going way back, but we didn't know it was directional until this last year. When we were able to get a complete cross-section of the trees. And this high radiation was detected with Geiger counters on the men's hard hats during the search. And also, when I exited the truck, I left the door open, and the crewman that was in the open doorway was Ken Peterson, and his right arm, the arm towards the open door, has recently been diagnosed with skin cancer, which again is a sign of maybe radiation. Some high radiation coming after him. No, the blood tests didn't reveal that, but unfortunately those kind of tests weren't run at the time.
Yes, indeed. Since the experience, have you noticed any changes in yourself? Psychic abilities, better understanding of yourself or anybody else or life itself? In other words, did it profoundly change you in some way?
All of the above, the time. And I get into that stuff. I have tried very hard to stick to things that I can document, right? And some things became documentable later, so I was able to talk about them later.
Like the radiation, but you're trying to avoid the woo-woo factor.
Should we go one more? I get that. There's definitely some strange things that come apparent.
All right, let me get again. So you were in this hangar-like place.
Yeah.
I want to know how you got back to, I don't know, Earth.
He took me to some other people who dressed similarly to him, except they didn't have helmets. And so I thought, well, maybe they can hear me. Maybe they'll answer my questions. Right. I was a babbling idiot. I was screaming, crying, carrying on. I was basically out of my life with fear. But they weren't responding to me. And in a way, it might not have been so much secrecy or, anything covert or suspicious that they wouldn't respond to me. It was just that I was acting like a maniac, and they felt that trying to reason with somebody so out of control would be futile. So they forced me down on this table and rendered me unconscious, which was some sort of a gas. And next thing I woke was back on Earth. But
where were you when you woke up back on Earth? Where were you? It showed you in the movie at a gas station or something.
Well, I woke up and I was lying face down in the dark on a cold pavement. But there was I looked to see where the light was coming from, but it went off. But when I looked up, I could still see the shiny bottom of this craft hovering there, just for an instant before it shot straight up into the air. But I think probably quite a bit of time went on between the time I was put unconscious and the time I was lying there on the pavement. I could feel that my clothes were still warm, even though the pavement was very cold. The air was very cold.
The movie showed you naked as a jaybird. Not true.
Not true. It was dreadful. I mean, they actually filmed a sequence where the actor portraying me came upon a couple getting busy in a car. They're naked, he's naked, and they start screaming, he starts screaming. They said it was so bad that it was mercifully deleted from the film. But I guess the nakedness is a good metaphor for the feeling that I had in a variety of ways, that these beings, the small ones, could look into me like it did. They knew what I was thinking. They could see into me. It was an intrusive, invasive kind of feeling. And then in the aftermath, the way the media microscopically analyzed my every move to an absurd extent, every, childish act of bravado or whatever, motorcycle stunts or whatever was just blown out of proportion. They were just looking for anything that they could interpret as strange. So, the whole idea of being the bug in the jar began on board the craft and continued for months after I was returned.
All right, hold it right there. We're gonna break. Travis Walton is my guest. He's an abductee. Been there, done that. And back, I'm Art Bell.
She's coming in 12:30 flights. The moon that wings reflect the stars that guide her salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some more kind words or ancient melodies. He turned to me and said, riders on the storm. In case for more.
into this world right now. I can talk without a phone and happy around the home. Riders on the storm. Strike 12. And Midnight in the Desert is coming package your way on the Dark Matter Digital Network. To call the show, please direct your finger digits to dial 1-952-225-5278. That's 1-952-CALL. Art. A rare interview with Travis Walt abductee. Okay, Travis, here's one for you. You talked to us about, and then what seemed to be more human-like characters. So an obvious question would seem to be, do you think that means that we know all aliens, that we are in some way cooperating with them? You got taken because they perhaps thought you were hurt. They didn't want you. They didn't want you to wake up. And when you did, they wanted you the hell out of there. And so those humans that you say you saw may have been, well, who knows, government types? Is that possible?
Well, that's possible, and that's what I initially thought. But now, you know, going further into the skeptic's idea that no way would they even be vaguely humanoid, let alone human looking, is preposterous. When you look at the biology behind it, it's entirely possible that they're not us from the future, us from the past, or related to us, or that we were seen here by them. It's entirely possible that they just have a particular keener interest in us because of our similarity, which is just coincidental. I predict that when we look at life on other worlds, they're not going to be astonished at how bizarre these life forms are. They're going to be amazed at the similarity of forms. They uncovered a fossil marsupial that is built just like a saber-toothed cat. It was a predator, and yet biologically completely unrelated, but very, very similar because of the niche that it filled in the ecology. We have javelina in the Southwest that look like pigs, have tusks and behaviors and so many ways like pigs, and they're not pigs at all. The American pronghorn is not even a true antelope, and it resembles so much a particular African antelope species because our American pronghorn evolved here on the American continent in the present American cheetah, which is now extinct. And because of the similarity in the environment, it takes on a similar form and a similar ability. Every animal that winds up living in the water, whether it be a mammal, a bird, or a reptile, or an amphibian, they all come to look very fish-like because the environment shapes the animal.
Okay, but clearly you were looking at two different species. I mean, you were looking at aliens and at something close to human.
Yeah, and I think that they were brought in, summoned, or their assistance was gained because of I would be less combative, and they would be able to get some degree of cooperation and get me sedated to the point where they could finish the repairs, and B, they would know more and probably have more equipment and whatnot to deal with the nature of my injuries, which is why it took 5 days.
Okay. Dale asks, again, this is from the wormhole, do you still have nightmares about this event?
I did for a long time, but that gradually faded away. Now, the dreams that came back later were not so much nightmares, but actually featured the human-type people to a much greater extent, but with a much different emotional feel to it.
Fascinating. I haven't kept up on all the other guys who were on your crew, or Mike's crew. Obviously, we're getting a pretty good feel for how you're doing these days, which thankfully is pretty good. How are the other guys doing? Do you know?
Well, come to find out, Alan Dallas had a heart attack and died here a couple of years ago. And last year I found out that Dwayne Smith had also passed away. And, I had quite a bit of difficulty tracking Dwayne Smith down. I had a friend who was a former police officer who enlisted the help of a friend who was a private detective. Found him. I talked to him on the phone, interviewed him. Unfortunately, I taped the interview because, he agreed that he would come out and speak with me. But, he had some real problems with his teeth and he wanted to get them fixed before he'd appear on camera.
Right.
But he passed away Thanksgiving before last.
Wow. So, many are gone, is the answer.
Yeah, 2 of them have gone. Mike's had some health problems, some strokes and whatnot, but he's fought back pretty good. He's back to actually, doing tree work. He does residential tree service now. John Goleb is back in the area locally, and so is Ken. He moved back into this area.
All right. Would you? I want to plug. You've got a documentary, and we're going to talk about that in a moment, and also whatever else you've got going on. So there is new information out there that people can get. We're going to tell them how. What I really would like to do is, would you mind answering a few phone calls?
Absolutely.
Good. Travis Walton is my guest. If you want to call us, the public number is area code 952-225-5278. Rare opportunity. 952-225-5278. North America, meaning America and Canada, get us at MITD 51 on Skype, MITD 51. If you're outside North America or Canada, you can call on Skype using MITD 55. That's MITD 55. So if you have a question for him, and I can't imagine you don't, pick up the phone or pick up Skype and join us. Travis Walton, Midnight in the Desert. The increase in availability of drones is all but certainly to cause an airplane accident, in part because it's difficult to catch people in the act of flying the small unmanned drones. CBS News aviation and safety expert Chelsea Stollenberger said Sunday that we've seen what a 6-pound or 8-pound bird can do to bring down an airplane. She said on Face the Nation, a nod to the flock of the birds that knocked out both of the engines and forced it to land a plane in the Hudson River in 2009. Imagine what a device containing hard parts like batteries and motors can do that might weigh 25 or possibly up to 55 pounds to bring down an airplane. It's not a matter of if it will happen, it's a matter of when it will happen. There's been a dramatic increase in the number of unmanned aircraft flying near commercial planes, and in some cases, pilots have had to alter their courses to avoid a collision. Stollenberger said the devices are becoming ubiquitous because they are relatively cheap and easy to procure, but that it allows people to do stupid, reckless, dangerous things with abandon. He says he's encouraged that aviation and the legal authorities have raised the penalties for doing these things, adding that the essential element that's still missing is the certainty of prosecution because it's been difficult to catch them in the act. Well, Mars rover has been producing quite a few interesting photographs, to say the least, lately. One appears to be a ghostly woman, and another one may indicate an infestation of crabs on Mars. This recent Mars photograph seems to show a giant alien crab. Well, the mysterious object closely resembles the crustacean anyway. It's unknown exactly who found it, but it's really interesting. It does appear alive. It may be a crab-like animal, or it might also be a plant. This object has many arms, and one of them goes to the left of the picture, a very long ways. That arm is longer than all the others. Plant or animal, well, it really doesn't matter. The significance of this may be that it might show signs of life on Mars. Take a look at the photos yourself and let us know what you see at darkmatternews.com. It's Friday. That means open live night on Art Bell. Let us know what you think of the stories on Dark Matter News tonight. And remember, you can always submit a tip online at darkmatternews.com.
After last night's show on Bigfoot, we've had earthquakes, meteors, asteroids, UFOs, volcanic activity, and something has shaken loose. Bigfoot, Yeti, the Sasquatch, the abominable snowman, whatever you may call it, showed up today in North Carolina. Little Eric and little dog Yippee, they caught it firsthand and on video. The recording is of a Sasquatch mating call, war scream, or a greeting from some other dimension. Here it comes. It continues to haunt me. In the terrifying last few moments of Art Bell's show, final caller came in with a recording. A recording that still sends chills down my spine.
I guess, do you want me to end your show with what I would think maybe a Bigfoot scream that I heard out there in the woods in southeast Oklahoma?
I wanted to sit for the world, man. Go ahead.
And with North Korea rolling their time back 30 minutes, you may not even have heard this yet. And for those of you following politics, Fox News and Facebook will no longer be hosting GOP debates. WWE has picked up the contract. And after Trump's shrewd remarks during the debate, Rosie O'Donnell fires back with this crazy tweet. It's to haunt me. This is John G with Dark Matter News.
Did he give it a hit? Any hit? Maybe it's during a very, very large sporting event.
In February, you get my drift.
Yeah, keep an eye on it. That's you. David's here. These Austin guys are booking LA big ass shit, flying there and coming back home to Austin. So literally, we're fucking living the dream, getting to do all the coolest stuff we got to do in LA while living here. David moved here as a full-time resident, and we're having a lot of fun, man. One more time for the great David Lucas, everybody. He's on Cameo. He's on Instagram. See him live on tour. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Team Eddie Vodka, Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Hill Tony Band? Michael Gonzalez, John B, Matt Newland. And how about one more time for D Madness, everybody? Really a huge night for D Madness. I love it. We got through it. We're going to do it again next week. A red band?
Love you guys.
Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. The Kill Tony After Party starts now.
The numbers by now, I hope. There is going to be an upcoming documentary. In other words, there has been a lot of information since all this happened, since the movie was made. Not everything in the movie was just so. So there's a brand new 90-minute documentary called Travis. Tell us about it.
Well, it's produced by On Wings Production. That's ONWINGES.
Right.
Production.com. And it interviews a lot of the prominent researchers in the field, some who have been active since it happened originally, and some more recent to the scene. But
all about your case.
Yes, all about my case. It's a 90-minute film. It's won a couple of VBE awards, and it's really a fantastic film. Very thorough account.
Boy, we're getting some interference on this line. I don't know if you can hear it on your end or not.
Yeah, I hear it. we had some sabotage attempt on our local fiber optic node, and
that would account for the little breakup I hear, as well as the static. All right. So this documentary
took a shotgun to various wonderful fiber optic junctions.
Wonderful. I bet that's fun to fix. This documentary, where can we get it? How is it obtained?
Well, like I said, through onwingsproductions.com or through my website, traviswalton.com.
Excellent. Also, you've got a conference coming up, right?
Yeah, this is the 40th anniversary of the event, and we've got quite a lineup of speakers. Tracy Torme, who was the original screenwriter on Fast Guy, will be there, and his co-producer on 701 the movie, James Fox, will also be speaking. We've got David Childress, Ben Hansen, Lee Spiegel from the Huffington Post, UFO editor Paul Harris. Lynn Katai will be speaking about the Phoenix Lights, and I've got Robert
Morningstar,
Uriarte, and Louis Torres. They wrote a book called Cowboys and Aliens, and I think it's fascinating to go back to the pre-history of UFOs and show that this is not some kind of a phenomenon exclusive to post Roswell. I mean, this goes way back, reports in the American Southwest.
All right, here's a big question. Gilberto wants to know, by computer, were you ever debriefed, and it's a good question, by any government agency about the abduction experience? I would think they would be interested.
You would think they would, and that it's very, very curious that I have received no interest from any government agency. Now, it was widely suspected for a long time that our chief debunker for many years, Philip Glass, was acting as some kind of a covert disinformationist on behalf of some government agency. And he harassed the heck out of Mike Rogers, and he often, discredited. And this bribe offer is well documented. It was carried by local deputy James Quick. And you, Art, challenged Philip Glass to take a polygraph test on the air.
I did call.
Yes, and you got quite a bit of backlash over that. Well, you have been vindicated. Through the Freedom of Information Act, after Glass passed away, his FBI file revealed some very interesting stuff that I wish you had been able to get Philip Glass to take a polygraph test, because I think he would have flunked it in regards to his covert disinformation role.
Well, I don't think anybody in the audience is surprised that that kind of thing is going on. All right, let's see who we've got. Richard, somewhere out in the world, you're on with Travis. Hi. Northern Ireland, okay.
Yeah. And great show as always. And big shout out to Belka. And I have a question for Travis.
Okay.
You know what the internet's like, Travis? And there was a suggestion a few years ago that perhaps what you should propose some great government project, and in fact the whole alien thing was a result of hallucinogens force fed to you. Is there any truth or any possibility that's the case?
No, there's no possibility to that. That was kind of a theory that was put forth because people were desperate to explain it away. And, well, why does he pass a lie detector test? Well, he believes it happened, so he really hallucinated it, and it didn't really, but he thinks it did. But, that theory and the transitory psychosis theory and another one called hypnosis have no basis, because it doesn't explain how 7 people can have an identical hallucination.
All right, let's also.
Also, medical tests showed no trace of any drug in my body.
Thank you. Scott, you're on the air with Travis. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Yes.
Yeah. Travis, I have a question for you. Do you think that the spotlight on you, because now you have a celebrity status, do you think that now that you have a celebrity status, maybe the ETs are kind of backing away from you a little bit?
I don't know. If that were a security measure, then okay. But I don't know. You know, here February 4 last, I was driving, leaving a MUFON meeting in LA. I was going north up to 5 towards the end to come back to Arizona. I was with my girlfriend and my son, and we saw a giant triangular black craft come low overhead. Undeniable, incredible. I was astonished that you would have something over a city the size of LA and not have all kinds of reports. Well, we did a little research online. My son found this website called UFOstalker.com, and at that exact time and place, there were over a dozen reports of the same thing. So others saw it too.
I saw one of them, Travis. A big triangular craft. Scott, anything else?
Oh yes, actually, I live over here in Massachusetts. Actually, I had a sighting myself, actually, but it was more of a ring of light. Have either you, Art, or Travis, heard of like a ring of light that would float above somebody? Because that's actually what I saw above myself. It came, I don't know, about 10 feet above my vehicle, actually, and it came really close and it floated really close, and then it just ascended right up in the sky. I was
okay, well, that would be a big no from me. What about you, Travis? Any ring?
I've heard of such reports, but I haven't seen such a thing myself.
I'm sure everybody comes to you now with every story. I mean, if they do with me, it's once they know that you're open to that kind of thing, they really come to you a lot. So let's go to, I don't know, Yorkton, is that correct? Saskatchewan, perhaps?
Yes, absolutely correct again there, Art.
Hi.
Thanks for taking my call, and hello, Travis. I actually have one question. I have two questions. First one is, do you think that the aliens are here to help us? Because you always hear that there's the negative experiences, but do you think that they're here for the good or the bad? Is the first question.
Well, this is just my opinion, and it mostly speaks to the species that I encountered, and I really do not see them as malevolent. However, I think that there is something that's been suggested in the science fiction as the Prime Directive, the Non-Interference Directive, that it's against the rules to overtly infuse any kind of technology, because that's like giving matches to kids. We're just going to use it to hurt ourselves. So it makes sense that they're not going to do it. And I can expound on this a little further. The skeptics are fond of saying, if this was real, they'd land on the White House lawn and say, here we are, Mr. President.
That's right.
But I also posit that with their level of technology so far beyond ours, that they are perfectly capable of doing everything that they're doing here and remain completely undetected. There would be no ufology. There would be no sightings. They could accomplish that, I believe.
Sure.
So you have to explain why it's neither extreme. In my view, these glimpses, which are just barely provable enough to let this knowledge, this awareness of the population in a way that doesn't have the kind of overwhelming disruptive effect that just instant open disclosure would have.
Right. Caller?
That sounds great. And one more quick question, if I can. Travis, did you see any more people up there with you, or is it just you?
Well, there were some other human-looking beings, but like in the movie where there were human cadavers and that's or artifacts of other people having been there. No, I I did not see that.
All right, off to Green Bay, Wisconsin. Hello.
That's right. Hello, Art. How's it going?
It's going okay. Turn your radio or whatever off, please.
Yep, we'll do right now.
Okay.
Got it.
All right, proceed.
I have a question for Travis. It's part of pop culture that aliens, when they abduct you, they stick probes in you. Is there any truth to that?
You mean did it happen to Travis?
Yeah. The Travis.
Right.
They actually penetrating with any probes?
Right, okay, I've got it. They showed in the movie about the most horrible scene anybody could imagine with this needle coming to Travis's trapped eye. Oh, God, that was awful. I'm so glad that didn't happen to you, Travis. Anything else?
Well, there was an array of instruments there laid out. I had great apprehension about how they might have been used initially, thinking that, some bizarre effects could come out later. But I really think that they were just simply there to try to help. And so I don't think anything, I have no conscious memory of any probing or anything. I think what was done medically was just to correct a terrible accident that I brought on myself by getting too close unexpected.
Got it. All right, let's go to Scott. Hello, Scott, on Skype. You're on the air.
Travis,
get closer to your computer, sir. You sound like you're in a hall somewhere.
Oh, can you hear me now?
That's better.
Okay, Art and Travis, it's great to talk to you both. Scott in Vancouver, I'm listening to you on TuneIn Radio, and this is one of the most fantastic stories, obviously, that I've ever heard. I've heard Travis speak over the years, and the only thing a few people have touched on it. What have you, has time woken any memories up that might have been buried? Has anything come forward that might have been hidden before? Was there a message? I mean, you hear these kids in South Africa that it was imparted to them that we have to save the planet. Was there any direct message to you? So a few questions kind of combined there, and I'll listen up there.
All right.
Well, back about the time I was doing so many interviews for the movie, I started having these memories, little dreams or whatever, glimmers coming through, involving the human-looking types of people. And I went to Tracy Gourmet, the screenwriter of the film, and I asked him, do you think that there could be some memories returned on? He said, it's probably just, because you're doing all these interviews, that it's probably just dreams. And so I asked him the same question here recently, and he said, oh yeah, there was probably memories leaking back through. So he profoundly changed his opinion. But none of those memories, really constitute any useful information. They were just glimmers of things. It was definitely had a much more positive feeling than the earlier nightmares that I had.
You're a very lucky guy because there was so much cooperation. The lie detectors, so many people, witnesses, the whole schmear. You had it all. There are other abductees who tell stories, but without that kind of cooperation, do you have any feelings about the whole abduction phenomenon? People who tell these stories?
I think there's a whole mix of things going on. It's a variety of things, all of the above, actually. Some of it is extremely vivid memory, some of it is delusion, some of it is misidentified ordinary things. But I believe there's a core reality here of other events and sightings and things that have happened. And just because someone is unable to document it doesn't mean it's not true. But, in terms of trying to get the public to become aware that there is a core reality here, that's the reason I stick to documentation. It's not like that's what you have to have, but for it to be true, that's what you need to have in order to bring people along and make them realize we're not alone, this is real.
You're right. You dropped a sort of a hint earlier that there have been changes in you, that you don't really want to describe, and I jumped and said, "Was it the Woo Woo Factory?" I'm dying to know what they are.
All right, I'll give you what I can document. I didn't want to say anything about the health effects because I couldn't document it, but I went into my employers and got the documentation that I never called in sick one time in the last 39 years.
Wow.
And so that's unusual. It's unusual.
It's extremely unusual. Are you kidding? 39 years?
Yeah.
You never called in sick once.
No.
So if anything, you got a health benefit.
Possibly. I mean, it could be a coincidence that I'm healthy, but I never missed a day of work except for funerals and things.
Hazleton, Pennsylvania. Your turn with Travis Walton. Hi.
Hi, to both of you. Very interesting. I missed the very beginning of the show. Where did this happen? It happened south of Heber, Arizona. Okay, up on the Moyan Rim, over 7,000 feet elevation, up at the Ponderosa Pines of the Sidreek National Forest, very near the border to the Apaches reservation. And you talked about when they let you out of the craft or whatever it was, you were in some kind of a hangar, is that it? Yeah, apparently, either a hangar or maybe possibly a larger craft. How did you get out of that? Well, I was rendered unconscious, but when I woke up, I was returned. So, obviously, they transported me to a vehicle after I was unconscious and brought me back. And in a way that really just reinforced my theory that it was with concern for my welfare. I mean, they could have dumped me off on some asteroid or even back in the woods where it happened, where I would have froze to death before I got help. So you didn't know the time that was happening, right? You didn't know when you were being transported. Yeah, you have no consciousness of that at all, right? Right. Yeah, wow, they kept me out. Well, memories. I do think with these little glimmers that have been coming through, that there, at least part of that time I wasn't in a coma or under anesthesia, that part of the time there was some kind of interaction, especially with these human beings.
Okay, the documentary name again?
Is Travis. I didn't name it. That's not my ego playing there. They named it Travis.
Oh, well, you deserve a documentary name. No problem. We'll tell everybody how to get it. Stay right there. We're up against break. It'll be a quick one, and we'll be right back. Travis Walton is my guest. His story is always the same. A few new things, but always the same.
I tried to beat you, but you're so hot that I melted. I fell right through the cracks, and now I'm trying to get back. Before the cool don't run out, I'll be giving it my best. Listen, nothing's gonna stop me but divine intervention. I'm reckoning to get my turn to win the song or learn some.
Take a walk on the wild side of midnight from the kingdom of night. This is Midnight in the Desert with Art Bell. Please call the show at 1-952-225-5278. That's 1-952-CALL-ART. Well, all right. Travis Walton is my guest. Very unusual to get the opportunity to interview Travis. He's got a new documentary coming out called Travis. And again, I guess you can go to his website and order it. How much, Travis?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I think it's 25. I think it's 25.
All right. And you also have a conference coming up called Sky Fire Summit, right?
Yeah, November 5th, 6th, and 7th in Hebrew Garden Town. There's where it happened. And we are going to have a visit to the site on the anniversary. And a really neat skywatch with some special equipment.
How is it dealing with celebrity? Somebody mentioned that earlier. And this, of course, is going to be with you all your life. How have you dealt with it since the incident? Are you people, or is it really rough? Are you eating dinner a lot of times? Somebody comes up and wants an autograph or what have you?
Yeah, I usually want to shake your hand there. I mean, actually, I have total patience for that. I totally understand. You know, one thing that, Dr. Harder, right after it happened, put me on the phone with Betty Hill, and I got some advice about that, about not letting it change you. And I really took that to heart. I've worked very hard at not letting it affect me one way or the other. I'm not going to accept the idea that I'm a crazy kook or a liar. And by the same token, I can't accept the idea that I'm some kind of a great person. What happened was an extraordinary event. That doesn't necessarily make me an extraordinary person.
I do, and I do understand what it's like to deal with celebrity, and you have to be patient with people because at times they do jump in at the oddest moments.
Yeah, it's fortunate I live in a very out of the way place, and I'm a little bit harder to reach. But when I go out, I try to be gracious with people and understand their interest and do my best, because that's my mission, is to educate people. And
on their behalf, thank you for that. On Skype, Jacob, you were on the air. Hi.
Good evening. I have a question for Travis.
Yes.
If you were to encounter a UFO again, how do you think you would react? Do you think you'd feel the same kind of fear, or do you think you might perhaps try a more diplomatic approach this time around?
Yeah, that's a good question.
In other words, would I do what people say? Oh, I would stay calm and ask good questions. Well, the fear that came on was an accidental conspiracy of circumstances that made it seem far more threatening, which it actually wasn't. And I think I would handle it better, but I don't know that I would voluntarily be so foolish as to get myself injured again. However, it would be great to have some questions answered. But the big question is, would I tell anybody? And I have to say, probably not.
When thinking now of this entire incident, are there things, not that I need to know them, that you have not made public?
Yeah, but like I say, I just try to stick to what I can document and leave it at that, because it's important to, show people that there's a reality here. And I don't want to put anything out there that can be questioned, even though it's as real as any of it. If I can't prove it, I'm not going to talk about it.
I so understand that. Hello there. Wherever you are, you're on the air. Turn your device off or down, please.
How you doing, Art? It's Grizz on TuneIn Chat. I'm going to say hi to everybody on TuneIn.
Yes.
And my question is, what did the alien smell like? What was the shit? What did it smell like? No one ever described it.
Right, you're absolutely right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
A lot of people do have a description of the smell, and that's actually a pretty common question that people wonder about that. But I don't recall a sense of smell. And normally when you have an intense emotional experience, that the smell is very intimately linked with memory. But in my case, other than feeling very stale and humid, it may be that the atmosphere in there was so strange. It wasn't appropriate for a human. Obviously, because the human-looking guy that came in was wearing a helmet, and unless that was for some other reason.
You said stale and humid. So obviously, it's not like you felt air. Obviously, you were breathing air, but you didn't feel air moving at all. It was just sort of a very dank.
Yeah, very humid, and I was breathing hard time, and I just felt like I could not get enough air. So I think that either the blast of energy damaged my lungs, or maybe even the neurological part of my brain, or that atmosphere in there was just not right for humans. Maybe some of both.
Yeah, maybe they got as close as they could get. Chris, hello on Skype. You're on the air.
Hi, how you doing?
Very well.
I was calling up. Thank you for having me on. It's an honor to be on. Don, you described, that on the movie Fire in the Sky, that the craft wasn't what it looked like. He said, but I had my own encounter. I'll get into that. But the one we did, we had an encounter with the craft had a huge glass dome on top of it. Did you happen to notice if there was a huge glass dome on top of the craft? Did you see?
There was a dome on top. There was a dome on top, but I did not look out from it from the inside. I never got to that part of the craft, but it did have a dome on top.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was just wondering. Like I said, I had my own experience, and it's fascinating. It's very fascinating. And you said that most of your memories were hit through when you got back through hypnosis.
Well, no, actually, it didn't add to the memories. It just allowed me to finally say them without breaking down.
What's it like being hypnotized? Is it pretty weird? I mean, are you conscious during it and aware of your surroundings? And is it just that other memories come flooding back, or what was it like?
I didn't really remember when I came out of the trance. My brother was present, and he told me about certain things that I didn't remember. And some people do remember. I didn't.
Flagstaff, Arizona, your turn. Hello.
Hi, thanks.
Sure. Go ahead.
Hi, my name's Zach. I'm from Arizona. Hi, Travis. I'm George and Flagstaff. And my question for you is that I feel like earlier in what happened to you was like there was an attack on you by extraterrestrial life. So my question now is that just hearing you earlier in the show, do you feel like there's more of an altruistic aspect to extraterrestrial life now? Like they weren't trying to hurt you?
Well, yeah. See, I interpreted it as an attack. That possibly this blast of energy was even a beam that was fired, even mistakenly, as a defensive move. But now I'm thinking that it was just some kind of a side effect of the propulsion unit that, just jumped to the Earth through me. Our famous UFO skeptic even wrote a paper saying that pilots who think they see they're being circled by UFOs are actually seeing the result of the huge charges up to 500,000 volts that actually have been documented to build up in the surface of our aircraft, just passing at high speed through the air. So, maybe some kind of an effect like that of this saucer traveling through the air at very high speed, or maybe some side effect of the propulsion unit, or maybe they were in the process of some agricultural experiment there with the trees and some residual energy from that. I don't know. I just don't think it was a deliberate weapon. I think that because I unexpectedly closed the distance and got myself hurt, that it made it necessary for them to take me aboard to correct and the mistake that I made. So I'm not saying that they were that it was a hostile act at all, as I mistakenly thought at first.
All right.
Absolutely incredible.
All
right.
Right. Thank you very much. Okay, so here's a question from somebody named Big C through the wormhole. Great show. Question to Travis. Was he a skeptic of the existence of ETs, UFOs, that sort of thing before this happened to you? I mean, did you have any attitude at all about this?
No, I was not that ignorant. Really, studies have shown that over 60% of the people believe the reality of this, and to the extent, and the percentage goes up with the educational level. So it's really dumb people who say this can't be, because we've reached the point now where it's a virtual certainty with accepted scientific methods. We have the Hubble telescope and Kepler, and they've actually been able to fill in the blanks on the estimation of habitable or life-supporting planets in our galaxy is far greater than they once thought. That virtually every star has about a dozen planets, and that there's always going to be those middle ones, the Goldilocks lanes, that aren't so close that they're overheated or so far out that they're frozen. And life with the right chemicals is going to be inevitable in those places.
You're beginning to sound like a scientist. Of course, you've been looking at this now for a while, haven't you?
I've been studying it for 39 years.
All right, let's, I don't know, it says anonymous, so I don't know where we're going. Hello, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Art.
Hello.
I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes, sir.
And last year, my wife and I were at the Skyfire Summit in the Hero area with hosted by Travis, and he had two Navajo Rangers that were speaking at the event, and these guys were super intense. I mean, we had a conversation, my wife and I, with one of them outside after he spoke, and he had federal, law enforcement training, and this guy was a great truth. A no-holds-barred kind of guy. And I was curious as to how Travis met them and if they ever teamed up together, with Travis's conviction of his story. And these two gentlemen, that they would make a powerful combination to, go on a circuit.
Okay, Travis?
Well, I had the opportunity to speak in Gallup at a film festival there on the Navajo reservation, and they spoke to nearly 1,000 Native Americans in the valley, and they had some amazing stories about things that happened way back in the far reaches of the reservation. It's very remote out there, and these entities seem to have quite an attraction to more remote areas. This one story I got was of a guy, his grandmother had woven a blanket depicting an encounter with these beings going way back. So, the oral tradition amongst the tribes, Zuni, along with the Hopi, is pretty extensive, that this is not a new phenomenon. And that was the reason that I invited him to my conference, because that's a perspective that I think is very important. And that's the reason I'm having Noe Torres and Ruben Uriarte speak this year on the Cowboys and Aliens topic, that this predates the early days, that even, the very, first Europeans to come to this area were experiencing and seeing things even then.
All right, Harmony, very quickly, somewhere in the world, you're on the air with Travis. Hello?
Hi, Travis. Hi, Art.
You're too loud. Just back away a little bit and tell us where you're calling. Where are you calling from?
I'm ringing from New Zealand.
New Zealand.
From Nelson, New Zealand, and I had a couple of encounters in the very similar time period as what Travis is, where I looked on the net and I read some of his story. But I'll tell you the second one first, because I think it'll corroborate some of what he's saying. The second one was a visual that we had in 1978. It was some sort of a craft that came across the Pacific Ocean from the distance, about 100 miles, and it covered 100 miles in about 10 seconds, went directly over our heads, flashing strobe lights, red, white, yellow, and blue. It covered that distance in 10 seconds, didn't make a sound, and it was within a half a mile of us when it went over our heads. There's reports in Ludington, Michigan on the 28th of July that year, 1978. A lot of other people saw it as well, including quite a few people from the Coast Guard and the Sheriff's Department. So you can look at the NICAP website for that. Anyway, that was a visual. The other one was around the same time in 1975. I was in Los Angeles, and I was being threatened by a biker. And instead of defending myself, I sat down in cross-legged position and closed my eyes, and I got hit by a tractor beam or something, and it was like a billion volts of electricity. It knocked me down on the ground and shook me for a minute, almost like I was having a seizure.
You sure the biker didn't hit you, right?
Then it was over. Okay, it was over. No, the biker, they just stood there with their jaws dropped. They couldn't believe and they walked away. The whole situation just diffused at that point. So I've been a believer ever since that we are not alone. We are not alone. And most of the news we hear is BS.
Well, you're right about that. All right, I'm sorry. We've got a break here, so everybody hold tight for a moment. Travis Walton is my guest. This is Midnight in the Desert, raging in the night from the high Please be sure to use the headset button called MITD 51. That's MITD 51. That's the way it's done. If you're outside North America, it's MITD 55. MITD 55. And of course, on Skype, it's free. Travis Walton is here, and he is once again. Okay, Travis, sort of a short time between breaks on this one. So, Nayan, is that correct?
Nayon.
Nayon, sorry.
My name's actually Nathan. It was a made-up video game name.
Okay. Where are you?
Appreciate you taking my call, by the way. Me and my brother are big fans.
Right.
It caused us a lot of sleepless nights in a good way, you know. Anyways, my question was, like, do you think the ETs that you saw are, you know, like like robots or biologically programmed, like if we see an anthill, we see cameras down there, or, you know what I mean? Do you think they're like a way to communicate, a bridge, like if they're like fourth dimensional beings, you know? Do you think that's a way they communicate?
28 communicate with us. Well, you know, using Occam's razor, I see no necessity for that. If an advanced civilization could create a being that could stand in for an organic being that resemble in every way a living, breathing thing, it would be undetectable. So there would have been no way that I could have seen such a creation. But I also don't see the necessity of it. I think with their kind of technology, it's not that big of a leap to come here. It's just that they're being very circumspect out of respect for our level of development.
Now, what did the ship look like?
All right, we'll get to that. Where are you calling from? I want to get to that.
Oh, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. All right. So, yes, as best you can describe, I guess, the shape. You've sort of already done that, but for him, if you would.
Well, a metallic disc with a dome on top, glowing areas with non-glowing areas that are more like some kind of a more rigid part of the structure. I don't know the nature of why some of it was glowing. It didn't feel hot. I was close enough that I think that if it was glowing because of the high temperature, that I would have been able to feel the heat, and I didn't feel heat.
Would you roughly describe it as a flying saucer?
Yes, like two pie pans, but lip to lip, kind of angular. But the craft that I was returned from was more rounded, but again, still a disc shape. I'm thinking that something to do with the propulsion requires a generally circular dimension.
A lot of people are sending in questions on the computer asking if you have had any experience or contact since.
That's a very common question, and I always tell them, if I did, I wouldn't tell anybody, because I stick to what I can document. I talk about that giant black hole because I have witnesses with me, and then went online and found that there was.
I think you're doing a thing, because if you had another experience and laid that out for everybody, you're absolutely right. It would detract from your credibility, no matter how true it might be.
Exactly.
So, very, but
the nature of the beast.
Glad you know. Wilmington, North Carolina.
Hi, Art. This is Gabrielle of Eastern Paranormal. I'll ask my question and then I'll jump off the air to listen. I just wanted to know Travis's thought on God before his abduction versus after his abduction. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, did you find God with the aliens?
No, I found that. I believe that if you truly understand infinity in terms of time and distance, both future and past, then God is a certainty.
You were okay, in Snowflake, you were a church-going person, yes?
Not a regular. I was an irregular, and that kind of put me on the edge of this devout community. But I see nothing about the presence of alien beings in this galaxy, in this universe, as in any way contradicting any religious principle.
You do understand, though, that for some people, that would
they see it as a contradiction.
Yes.
Yeah, I've encountered that in ways that harmed relationships. My son was girlfriend was advised get away from him by the local Catholic priest. Brought in a guy that said his dad is consorting with demons. And it wasn't so long after that the Vatican came out and said, no, there is absolutely nothing evil about believing that there are beings out there on other
let's get into it.
planets. And so people who say, well, if it's not in the Bible, it doesn't exist, are really pretty small-minded, in my view. They're selling God short. There's nothing in the Bible about Native Americans, and yet they exist. There's nothing in the Bible about Antarctica, but it exists. So, the idea that if it's not in the Bible, it's not true is a little bit narrow-minded, in my view.
Very quickly, Jonathan on Skype.
Oh, hi. Mr. Bell and Mr. Walton. Very nice to meet you both.
Thank you.
I'm Matthew. This is Jonathan's brother. All right. I have a couple of questions.
Real quick.
Please explain in very detail what the alien looks like. The graves, in great detail, like their appendages, their irises, the color of the irises, clothing, things like that.
Okay, yeah, they did have irises. They did not have a black obsidian-like eye. I speculate that might be some sort of a sunglass, sort of eye protective covering, similar to sunglasses, because every creature that has oversized eyes on Earth live in a very dark environment. They're either nocturnal, live in a cave, or under the sea at great depths. So huge eyes imply low light. So, the idea that they would cover it with some sort of a dark thing.
All right, we're at break, so think about it during the break, and we'll talk more about what they look like.
Dark Matter News, I'm Leo Ashcraft. Is our universe a fake, an elaborate computer simulation? Philosopher Nick Bostrom, director of the Future of Humanity Institute of Oxford University, describes a fake universe as a richly detailed software simulation of people, including their historical predecessors. He says this fake universe was created by technologically advanced civilization. David Rand, sci-fi writer and space scientist, relates the Chinese parable of an emperor dreaming that he was a butterfly, dreaming that he was an emperor. In contemporary versions, Rand said it may be the year 2050, and people are living in a computer simulation of what life was like in the early 21st century. Or it may be billions of years from now, and people are in the simulation of what primitive plants and people were once like. David said he began bemused. The notion that humanity might be living in an artificial reality, a simulated universe, seemed sophomoric, at best science fiction. But speaking with scientists and philosophers on Closer to the Truth, he says he realizes that the notion that everything humans see and know is a gigantic computer game of sorts, the creation of super smart hackers existing somewhere else, is not a joke. Exploring a whole world simulation, says he discovered, is a deep probe of reality. Check out the Closer to the Truth at darkmatternews.com and also Mark Mouse. Remember today when NASA's Mars Curiosity rover took a photo that really looked like an alien crab monster on the surface of the red planet? Well, now they've gone one better. A new closer photo appears to show a ghost woman on Mars. It really does kind of look like a ghost woman. Take a look at the photos on artbell.com and let us know what you see. The Heart Project in Alaska. The subject of many conspiracy theories is being blamed by some in Moscow for the failure of the wheat crop and the smoke that has been choking the city in recent weeks. The Russian government said it will suspend wheat exports until December because of the severe drought that has hit much of the country. Moscow's tabloid press has even speculated that the United States orchestrated the heat wave in order to favor its own green, blasting Russia with harmful rays from a research station in Alaska known as HARP. But the paranoia goes beyond the comments of some newspaper editors.
Andrei Irishev, the deputy director of the Strategic Culture Foundation, said the real purpose of the high-frequency active oral research project in Alaska is to build a weapon in order to destabilize environmental and agricultural systems in local countries. At the moment, climate weapons may be reaching their target capacity and may be used to provoke droughts, erase crops, and induce various anomalous phenomena in certain countries. These harsh words were published in an article written by Andrei. The article has been carried by publications throughout Russia, including International Affairs. As far as weather control goes, HARP states on its website that its transmitted array of 180 antennas has no impact on that part of the atmosphere. They say transmitted energy at the frequency ranges that will be used by HARP is not absorbed in either the ionosphere or the stratosphere, the two levels of the atmosphere that produce the Earth's weather. But Russia isn't alone placing blame on the United States HARP project. Iran has also recently blamed the U.S. HARP project for the recent heat wave permeating the country this summer. Othana Zakin, Air Force spokesman, said HARP is scheduled to be handed over on August 11th to the University of Alaska. A ceremony for the handover is also scheduled to take place later this month. That agreement allows access for 2 years, which will provide the university and the Air Force time to negotiate an agreement regarding the transfer of the land. The facility has been dormant this summer and don't expect to be operational until next spring because of Alaska's harsh weather. Russia and Italy on the Italy Award event. I'm Leo Ashcraft for Dark Matter News.
I was a highwayman. Along the coast roads I did ride. Sword and pistol by my side. Many a young maid lost her vows to my trade. Many a soldier shed his lifeblood on my blade. Master taught me in the spring of 25. But I am still alive. I was a sailor. I was born upon the tide. With the sea I did abide. I sailed the schooner around the Horn of Mexico.
In the darkest time between dusk and dawn, on the high desert, it's Art Bell's Midnight in the Desert. Now, here's Art. Here I am. Travis Walton is here. Listen to me. I've got an announcement I want to make because I've been struggling with this. So, I've received a communication from a time traveler. I consider this communication to be legitimate. And I've been trying to figure out what in the world to do. He gave me a code word, so I would recognize this person when he calls. What I'm going to do is the following. So I want everybody to cooperate. You can make your own judgments if you wish. But I think this is the real thing. So I am going to have, when I get done with the show, perhaps in an hour or two, I'm going to send this very long email to Keith, and I'm going to have him post it. I'm going to eliminate the code word he gave me so I would recognize him when he calls. Beyond that, I'm going to post it so those of you over the weekend will have an opportunity at your leisure to read it and make your own decision. I received it yesterday, and I've been really struggling with how to approach this, and I think this is the right way to do it. So by tomorrow morning, no later than tomorrow morning, and probably tonight, if Keith can do it, he will post this email. It's going to take you a while to read, but I think we have a legitimate source here, just like we've got a legitimate guy on the line right now, Travis Walton. Travis, again, your documentary, Travis, it's got the newer stuff in it, right?
Yes.
So if they want to catch up on your real experience, and it is real, whether they, have you noticed, Travis, that some people react to an experience like yours with anger?
Yeah, I've experienced that. And, sort of a desperate need to just latch on to anything to help them dismiss it for some reason.
That's right. That's exactly right. Many of my programs have been met with the same kind of anger, and I guess it's fear-based. I'm not really sure.
It is fear-based. And some of the blasts that I get every, year and a half, 2 years from somebody online,
right.
I say, look, don't be afraid. It's not going to, and you would not believe how often that turns and they're apologetic. The extreme reaction is just fear-based.
All right, let's go to Thornhill, Ontario, I think it is. Hello.
Oh, it's Michael from Toronto, Canada.
Okay. I'm sorry, it says Thornhill.
That's right. I'm right on the border of Toronto.
All right. Okay.
I have a question for your guest, Travis, and for you, Art, and for your whole audience.
Sure.
I'm with MUFON Canada. I've had an experience with the UFO, and very similar to what the crew seen as what was described as streaking away. And what I'm asking about is the light. I'm actually very interested in the type of light. I don't believe it's normal light. Travis has already answered one of my questions when he said that the light was actually shining through the trees and onto the road. I've had an experience and met other people that say, yes, they've seen a bright light, but it did not affect the area. My question is, sir, to both of you and to your audience, has anybody, or does anybody know about such a thing where a light is there but does not affect the atmosphere around it?
Okay, Travis, for you.
Well, it lit up the area with a very strange sort of a ethereal kind of a glow. It was a very soft light, and but it was still visible from back down the road. The reason it was washing across the road at that point was because there was a break in the trees. But it was a very strange light that made the foliage and surroundings look very odd.
All right. Before the break, the caller asked for the best description of the alien creatures that you could give. In other words, hands, legs, digits, fingers, color of eyes, anything you can come up with at all.
Well, the hands had the normal number of digits and were, that looked like 4 fingers and a thumb. Extended towards me, they seemed to lack fingernails and creases at the bend points. Now, there is a possibility that was actually a surgical glove, but that was the way the hands looked to me that were extended towards me. If they were in the midst of medical type procedures, perhaps they were wearing gloves. Now, as far as the eyes are concerned, now that's the reason I say, people that are lumping them together as grays. The ones I saw had a pupil, an iris, and eyelids that blinked. No eyelashes, but definitely a very large iris, a very large pupil. Even in that dim lighting, the pupil was fairly constricted.
Almond shape, as we see depicted?
No, there wasn't a huge slant to the eye, but, like I said, I really do think a lot of these descriptions are accurate. They just are different beings that just happen to look that way. I think it might be common that either the daytime radiation on the planet they're from is so intense that they're nocturnal, or the atmosphere is so thick that not a whole lot of light reaches during their daylight hours.
Right. You know, your story in totality to me sounds like you were the accidental abductee. In other words,
that's my favorite theory now.
Really?
Yeah, Alan and Steve and some of I think Kenny, they think it was all a plan, like they were laying for us. But I don't know, I did something very unexpected.
Yes, indeed. Some might say stupid. I mean,
I felt like this was my own irrational impulse. They say, well, if they can control you, they can make you think it's your idea. And I guess they went there too.
Paul, you're on the air with Travis Walton.
Thank you, Art and Travis. It's a great show tonight. I can just tell you one thing, Travis, is that people who have never seen a UFO themselves are going to be deniers. But as for myself, the UFO I saw, or should I say UFOs, two of them, were no more than 60 feet away from me in my backyard, in my house in Gurley, Alabama. So I pretty much believe what you're telling me.
Yeah, once you've seen it, it changes your life. Simple as that. All right.
I have a little saying. For those who have seen them, no more evidence is necessary.
It's true.
For those who have never seen it and don't want to believe, no amount of proof will ever be enough.
That's right. That's exactly right. Okay, we've got somebody calling named AA on Skype. AA, hello.
Hi, Art.
Yes.
I've got a question for
Travis.
For you and Travis, thank you.
Okay.
I was wondering if you would have Clyde Lewis on sometime, and Travis to you. I was wondering if they spoke to you telepathically.
I think they were attempting to do so, and it wasn't working because of the brain injury. Now, the brainwave scan, the EEG I underwent, was at a very, very prestigious brain trauma center, Barrows Neurological Institute. It's world famous. And I was put in under an assumed name, which made the test double blind. The technician did not know the nature of my injury. He was just told to look for injury, and he found it. So that brainwave pattern, that report, those scans are going to be reinterpreted with some new and hopefully follow up to see if there's any remaining evidence of that pattern.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you both.
Right, thank you very much for the call. Let's see. You actually touched one of them, and somebody wants to know, again, through the wormhole, if you can describe what their skin felt like.
Well, it was really just the back of my arm. It was a kind of a sweeping sort of knocking them away kind of a thing. And they were, it wasn't against their skin, it was against the chest. And he fell back very easily. He was much lighter and softer than I expected.
Let's see. You're on the air on the phone line. Don't know where you are, but you're on the air.
Montreal, Canada.
Okay.
I was going to ask a quick question. There's been many reports of people who've been abducted who come back in pieces or not at all. That's my first question. Second question, how have your psychic abilities been enhanced by this contact? Afterwards, have they contacted you again psychically? I'll listen off here.
Okay, well, I think that we would acknowledge your first statement about people, some of them coming back in pieces or not at all. And I think for the second part of your call, I don't think he's going to answer that, but
you got it.
I didn't think you were. On to another call. Hi, you're on the air.
Hi, Art.
Yes, sir.
Okay, question for Travis.
Right.
Can I speak it now?
Yes, you can speak it now. He's right here.
Yeah, if you could describe what the jumpsuits looked like, and if there was any type of identifying patches or anything like that on it, and then secondly, with the human type person you saw, did that look like any type of a terrestrial type of a spacesuit, or was it something that was just something beyond what we have here on Earth? All right. First, my apologies to the previous caller that, I'm just sticking to what I can document. As far as the suits, it was just a sort of a loose, billowy, soft material, a coverall. I wouldn't call it a spacesuit at all. It was just clothing. They were alike. It was a gorgeous brown under that lighting. That's the way it looked to me. And the human-looking individual, it was, again, much more close-fitting over the, it wasn't like a leotard, but it was closer-fitting. Just a blue, sort of a velour or soft, weaveless sort of a fabric. And no, there were no insignia of rank or, origin at all.
All right. Several people wanting to confirm you were taken aboard one craft and returned to Earth or returned to the ground, whatever the case may be, on a second craft, in your opinion.
Right. Yeah. A different configuration. The more rounded, more polished one is the one that brought me back. And I did see 2, possibly 3 of those in that big hangar-like structure, whether it was a larger building. He was pulling me along pretty rapidly. I was having a lot of trouble just keeping my footing. And he was in quite a bit of hurry. And it might have been for my own benefit that it was kind of a medical emergency, rather than trying to keep me from seeing too much.
All right. We're coming toward the end. Sushi Dog or somebody like that, you're on Skype and on the air. Yes, hello. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is for Travis. I'm curious about food and drink. From what I understand, he was gone for 5 days.
That's right.
When was the last time he had anything to eat or drink prior to the abduction? And B, has he ever thought about how he was sustained for 5 days?
Awfully good questions. Travis?
Yeah, good question. I've heard it before. Obviously, been a lot of years. Since I was only conscious for that brief, hysterical period of time, I obviously wasn't sitting down to a meal. However, medical tests did show that there had to be some kind of nourishment, according to, their indicators, which is the presence of something they call ketones, which is a sign that you've been breaking down your own body stores, right? And that was absent. But
they would have tested you for dehydration, of course.
Yeah, and there was considerable dehydration, so they were either underestimating my fluid requirements or had another reason to minimize that as part of my treatment or something. But other than being somewhat dehydrated, and the evidence for that was the 10 or 11 pound weight loss. Wow, very quickly recovered, slaking my thirst, which was pretty intense.
My goodness.
Whatever means of sustenance, or for that matter, using the restroom, I don't have any memory of those up to that other part. Whether I was in a coma the entire time or under anesthesia the whole time, I don't know. But probably had at least some conscious period. I don't know if I was fed during that time or not. After this, recalling more of those memories, I really doubt it will ever come back to me.
All right, let's do it quickly. The documentary, simply called Travis, is available on your website, or where else was it?
TravisWalton.com or On Wings, and the Wings with a G-S on the end. On Wings Productions.
And you've got a conference coming up, a conference called Skyfire Summit. And it's
That's the website, skyfiresummit.com.
Okay, so they can, I guess, get tickets or join you there. Nothing like seeing somebody really in the flesh. Well, Travis, it's been a long time since we talked. Thank you so much for coming on the program.
Great to be with you again. A great show. I love the bumper music. The whole show was great.
Thank you, my friend. Good night.
Good night.
All right. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get this email that I mentioned posted on the at artbell.com. So don't look for it immediately. I'm going to have to get back there and get it to Keith. It's going to take some doing to get it posted. But I want you to digest this over the weekend. It's really something, let me tell you, really something. Email from a time traveler, and it's a serious one. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend. I'm Art Bell. To the world, all of you. Have a great one.
In the desert, and there's wisdom in the air. I've been looking for the answer. All my life I found you there. As the world we live in, I'll be here all the time. And we lost our intuition. Are we running out of time? Night in the desert, and we're listening.
Hey, this way, guys, over here. Hey, come over here. I use baby wipes. What the fuck? Yeah, boy. You think that's what I did? Well, you look like you're sitting on top of a Christmas tree, nigga.
Hello and welcome to On the Record. Flying saucers, extraterrestrials, monsters from outer space. The government has been telling us for years that they're not real. They're weather balloons, or swamp gas, or reflections from the sun, or the ravings of lunatics. But serious UFO researchers say a breakthrough may be very close. Some of the government scientists who worked on the top-secret Project Blue Book are ready to talk. What's more, a series of revealing government documents have trickled out of the federal files, documents that paint a much different picture of the UFO phenomenon. One of the most dedicated UFO researchers lives right here in Las Vegas. His name is John Lear, and he is my guest today. Mr. Lear, thanks for being here. To begin with, you're a pilot, an airline pilot, captain. held 17 different world speed records at one time or another. You're a member of the famous Lear family that all Nevadans are pretty much familiar with, a former state Senate candidate. You don't sound like the kind of guy who would get hooked up in something that a lot of people would say is a bunch of nonsense.
Well, it's just by coincidence that I got really interested just about 2 years ago. My father saw a UFO and my brother did, and they were very interested, but there was really no proof, as far as I was concerned, to really look into it until about 2 years ago.
Your father and brother saw them. Can you give details?
My brother saw one that was flying at P-38 from Phoenix to Los Angeles at night. Just appeared in front of him, made 2 turns, 90-degree turns, and stayed in front of him, and then disappeared. And my father was flying at night, I believe, over the Arizona desert. So
you got an interest because of the other members of your family. How did you start out?
I had an interest, but there was really nothing I could look into. Like I say, 2 years ago, a friend of mine came through town. We had flown to the Southeast Asia together. He was retiring from the Air Force. He came over, we started talking about where he had been the last 15 years, and he mentioned that he'd been stationed at Bentwaters. And I said, oh, Bentwaters, that's where the flying saucer supposedly was in 1980. He said, no, John, not supposedly, it was. I said, I don't care if you believe me or not. Landed. I didn't see it because we were behind quarters. I know people who did, and I'll give you the names. If you ever see them, they'll know me and they'll tell you the whole story. Since then, I ran into one of the security police who was really the candidate for the saucer. Actually, resolved it for me to at least get out and go up to General Gordon Williams, who was the wing commander.
Now, there's quite a bit of documentation regarding this Bentwater incident. Why don't you go into that a little bit?
There's the Colonel Hall memo that came out of the Freedom of Information Act, and it told about the mysterious flights and beaming down and everything that happened in the forest except the actual engine landing. That wasn't true. And there was also the tape, Colonel Hall tape, forest tape, that he made over a period of 8 hours. And there's a 20-minute segment that we were able to get a hold of that you can hear running through the forest. And being worried, saying that things happen.
2022.
Now, why do you suppose that hasn't come out? I mean, this particular incident, why hasn't come out if so many people, and you've told me about this before, have seen it or seen these aliens? Why haven't some of them come forward?
A lot of them have come forward, but they're just not getting any press. It's something that people just don't want to deal with, the press doesn't want to deal with, and people aren't going to listen to something unless Dan Rather or any of your big press people are going to tell them about it. And they're just too spooked. The Air Force has made an art form of ridiculing people who are talking about this thing. They've done an excellent job of covering it up for the last 4 years. George, basically what we're dealing with here is, I'll give you the bottom line. I'm not trying to sell it.
I want to hear your piece.
I'm not trying to sell a book, and I'm trying to promote a lecture. This is based on what I've come across in intense research in the last year. And I have found out that the government has retrieved between 10 and 15 actual flying saucers, 3 of which have been in good condition, 1 of which they tried to fly. They have between 30 and 50 million bodies in cryogenic storage. We even have the name of the person whose job it is to show these bodies to the heads of state and the people who are authorized to see them. They represent at least 5 different civilizations.
I can't imagine Dan Rather or Tom Brokaw, if that were to come to their attention, a story of that magnitude, that they wouldn't do something with it.
Well, I can't answer that question. I don't know why they don't do it. Certainly there's enough evidence based on what I've looked at. For instance, the Linda Moulton Howe documentary in Denver for the CBS affiliate, they were called A Strange Harvest. Since 1975 to 1980, when we made the documentary, there's at least 9,000 cattle mutilations. Now, the government said that the mutilations were normal, the desert predator did this, but they weren't. The mutilations, they
have a picture of these somewhere where we can see that as you're talking.
Well, that's
the next picture.
Here we are. That's the mutilation. New Mexico State Police did the research on or the investigation on it, and they cut out certain parts where and the cut was made
with a laser beam far sharper than anything we have. As a matter of fact, they were able to determine that they cut between the cells and didn't cut the cells themselves. We presently don't have this kind of technology.
Well, if we don't know that we have this kind of technology, or you and I don't know that we don't, that doesn't prove necessarily that it's ET.
No, except that there's usually a visual sighting of flying saucer, light and strange light at each one of these sightings.
Okay, you mentioned the saucers and the bodies. Now, what kind of proof do you have that is true? How do you know that?
Well, let me take a look. Let me read to you first what the Air Force says about the bodies. First of all, I'm going to read from the Introductory Space Science Volume 2, Department of Physics, United States Air Force. This is Chapter 13, Unidentified Flying Objects. Now, this is what the Air Force has the students at the Air Force Academy read. And it says the most commonly described alien is about 3.5 feet tall, has a round head, arms reaching to or below his knees, and is wearing a silvery spacesuit or coveralls. Other aliens appear to be exactly the same as Earthmen, whilst others have particularly wrap-around eyes and mouths with very thin lips. And there is a rare group reported to be about 4 feet tall, weighing around 35 pounds, and covered with thick hair and fur clothing. Members of this last group are described as being extremely strong. Now, I'm not making this up. This is an Air Force. You can pick out an Air Force statistics book and read this stuff. And at the end of the chapter, they go on to say, this leads us to believe in the pleasant possibility of alien visitors to our planet, or at least of alien-controlled UFOs. Now, the picture that we have of the big head that the Air Force describes, this picture was drawn by an Army surgeon. These are one of the bodies that was recovered in the famous Roswell incident of 1947.
Tell us about that.
It was the first flying saucer that crashed and was recovered by the Army. It was covered up. There has been several books on it. They recovered 4 beams. And one of the surgeons that was responsible for the autopsy drew that picture and came up with some of these interesting things in the autopsy. I'll just read a couple. 3.5 to 4.5 feet tall, 2 round eyes without pupils, no earlobes, nose is vague, neck described as being thin, arms described long and thin, reaching down to the knee section. You can see that there's a webbed portion in the hands, no teeth, no reproductive organs, brains capacity unknown, colorless liquid prevalent in the body without red cells, no lymphocytes. Yeah, there's more.
This is an autopsy report. And you said the government goes to great lengths, the Air Force in particular, to discredit this kind of stuff. Where did this come from? How did you get it?
That came in a private, that came from the private collection of Leonard Stringfield, who was one of the premier researchers. He worked for the Air Force in the early 50s in a secret project reporting UFOs. Then as a civilian, he continued his private research, and this is out of his collection.
Why does the government want to hide this? Why does the Air Force just come forward? Why does it, want to take level with us if this is all true?
Well, there's not really much they can say based on what I've been able to find out. George, they're really, what could they say about it? They've been researching it for many, many years based on my information. Let's say that the president decided to make an announcement. If he made it today, this is what I think that he would say. My fellow Americans, I come to you before you tonight with an announcement of great importance. Despite all our denials, flying saucers do in fact exist. Where they come from, we do not know. Who is in them, we do not know. Where they are from, we do not know. Nor do we know how they got here or what they want. We are unable to duplicate any of the metals found on the several craft we have recovered, nor are we able to figure out how they are propelled. We have hidden these facts from you over the past 40 years in hopes that we could give you more answers. Unfortunately, we are no closer to answers today than we were 40 years ago. God bless you all.
In other words, you find it highly unlikely that the president would ever make a statement, anything like that.
No. It's too big. It's massive. The problem is not only just the fact that there are 5 and as many as 10 different civilizations visiting us. Apparently, and this is from the research that I've done, at least 90% of them are hostile. And when I say hostile, if not hostile, they have a complete completely different set of morals.
Okay, I'll tell you what, we're going to come back to the president and aliens because there have been some statements made by presidents, including President Reagan. We'll be right back. Welcome back. UFOs, are they real? We're talking with John Lear on the subject. Mr. Lear mentioned a couple of minutes ago about what the president might say about UFOs. Do you believe that various presidents have been informed about what you believe to be the truth on UFOs?
Each president's been informed, including President Reagan. I'm not sure to the extent they are informed privately. I don't believe they are giving the full briefing. The people that control this information is an organization that we know of as MJ-12, and they're a top group of military and scientists. And I do know that when the president becomes president, it takes at least 3 or 4 months before he actually gets the clearance to know everything there is. Now, that doesn't mean they tell it, but it does take 3 or 4 months to get. Now, talking to the president, let's talk about what the president has actually said. Has he mentioned anything about aliens?
President Reagan.
President Reagan on December 4th, 1985. This is a copy of the speech from the White House just before he went over to Iceland. He says, I couldn't find one point in our discussions privately with Secretary General Gorbachev, when you stop to think that we're all children wherever we live in this world, I couldn't help but say to him, just think how easy his task and mine might be in these meetings that we held if suddenly there was a threat to this world from some other species, from another planet outside in the universe. We'd forget all our local differences that we have between our countries, and we would find out once and for all that we really are all human beings here on this earth together.
Now, he couldn't be just making a supposition for purpose of making a point. You're saying he's trying to tell us something.
Well, here, 1 week ago, at the 42nd General Assembly in front of the UN, September 21st, he says, in our obsession with the antagonism of the moment, we often forget how much unites all the members of humanity. Perhaps we need some outside, universal threat to make us recognize this common bond. I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet I ask you, is not an alien force not already among us? Now, this is right out of a White House speech. I'm not making this up.
What did he mean by this alien force? I mean, does it say? Does he go on to say something?
Yeah, he says, what could be more alien to the universal aspirations of our people than war and the threat of war? But the point is, why would he even bring up aliens? I mean, it's pretty far out for the president of the United States to mention threats from outer space.
Okay, what about President Carter?
President Carter, we have the quote from Carter when he was during his election campaign. If I become president, I'll make every piece of information this country has about UFO sightings available to the public and the scientists. I am convinced that UFOs exist because I have seen one.
Jimmy Carter says he saw one.
That's Jimmy Carter saw one,
but he didn't tell us that.
He doesn't. The pressure is enormous on these people to cover this stuff up.
How can that be? Are they afraid of a panic? People would panic.
There's the panic problem, and there's also the problem that, in fact, in Cro-Magnon man, there may have been some tinkering to make us what we are today. And it's been borne out by several researchers, and we couldn't have developed exactly the missing link. Something had to happen to get us going. Between 4,000 and 8,000 BC, we had just been going along for hundreds of thousands of years, not doing anything. All of a sudden, bang, we started making pottery, invented the wheel, invented fire, and everything took off. I don't know, but it caused one thing.
You mentioned a couple of minutes ago before the break that you think 90% of these visitors are hostile. What makes you think that?
Well,
with what we think of as ET, you know?
If you read some of these books that are on the newsstand, one is called Intruders, one is called Communion. They apparently come down, and when I say apparently, this is taken from 300 hypnosis cases. A friend of mine has done 140 of them. And the people are abducted, they're taken up into a saucer. Usually lasts about an hour. They do all kinds of experiments. They give them shots, they poke them, they cut them. They do all kinds of things. They wipe out their memory and send it back. Only after several months of psychological problems, they end up going to a psychiatrist. And the psychiatrist, trying to find out what the problem is, and the use of hypnosis finds out that the person has been abducted.
What's the reason for that? What are they trying to learn?
There's three things that they're trying to do with these abductions. The first thing is they're trying to monitor us. It started in the early 40s. And they put a little unit, a very small BB-type object way up in the backside of the brain, and they leave it there for about 18 years. They come up and put it in about 4 years old. About 12 years old, they would pick them up and monitor it, and about 18, they'd take it out. The second thing they did is they put a post-hypnotic suggestion. According to many of the people that they've been hypnotized, and we found out what they've told them, apparently within the next 2 to 5 years, there's going to be a big event. Something enormous is going to happen. These people have been abducted, and there's probably over 100,000 of them, have been given some place to go and something to do. But under our best hypnotic techniques, you cannot find out what it is.
So how do we know that that's true?
Because they said they're going to do something. They know that they're going to do something, but they know that the hypnosis they can't find out exactly what it is. And the third thing that they do is genetic experiments. They've been crossbreeding. There's a very good book out now called The Truth, written by Bud Hopkins, and it's about a crossbreeding experiment with a girl in Indianapolis. And they actually, the big head, what we call a big head in research, the little 3.5 foot tall with a big head, they crossbreed that with this girl in Indianapolis and children. And just last fall, before the book was published, they brought the oldest and the youngest to show to her, and they let her name all set up. Now, this book has been thoroughly researched by Bud Hopkins, and although it sounds strange, believe me when I tell you, you may not find out in a month, a year, 5 years, or 10 years, but you'll look back at what I'm telling you now, and you'll say to yourself, my gosh, the son of a gun was right.
Well, where's this girl now? She's just living on a farm.
She got married. No, she isn't just outside town. She just got married, but went to her wedding. We all know who she is. She gets along, just fine. Just because she was abducted and gave children doesn't mean it was the end of the world. It was just a part of her life.
Why don't we see a lot of photographic evidence, as many cameras and video gear? Why don't we see a lot of that? There are, before you go on, I know the pictures that we showed in the beginning of this program, you say they're baloney, they're phonies.
That's right. That we showed at the beginning where called the Myers incident. It's called the visitors from Pleiades. And any ufologist with this site knows, who has researched that case, knows that he cannot back it up with the negatives and the essential information to prove that something like that happened. So we look at that as suspect.
So in other words, you run into your share of phonies as well in your research?
Absolutely. There's not that many, but there are a few out there. There's so many people that have real stories to tell that we're just so busy with those. For instance, let's take the November 17th Japan Airlines incident.
I'll tell you what, we're going to take another break, and we'll do that when we come back. Stay with us. Welcome back. We have a few minutes left with John Lear. We're talking about UFOs. You're about to tell me about the Japanese airline incident. It's probably something that's still in the memory of our viewers.
Yeah, the Japanese airline incident was a cargo 747 that had taken off from Iceland flying to Anchorage. And as he passed over the United States border in the northern Anchorage. He was hit by a UFO that was twice the size of an aircraft carrier, and he was followed by 40 minutes. He made a complete 360-degree right turn. He made a descent of 5,000 feet. The thing stayed with him, regardless of what you hear. The FAA did have him on radar, and so did the Air Force. If you have a picture there, this is a 26-page document made by Bruce McAbee, who's a physics physicist employed by the Naval Surface Weapons Laboratory and one of the most respected figures in ufology. I don't think we have that picture, so go ahead. Okay, I'm just going to hold it up here. And you can see the size of the 747 to the UFO. Now, the UFO was not brightly lit like that. It's just made like that for reference. It was dark. But this is what he saw beside it.
Well, whose rendition is this?
This is the captain's. This is from the captain's rendition when he was debriefed by the FAA. Now, certain UFO debunkers have said what he saw was the planet Jupiter. Well, this is an insult to all transport category captains around the world. I mean, the guy knows the difference between something that's twice as big as an aircraft carrier and the planet Jupiter.
I've also heard that it's the reflection of his own plane.
But the radar, that was an attempt to describe it. You can't imagine what pressure these people are under to cover this stuff up. It's tremendous pressure. It really is.
Okay. You were going to tell church. Did you want to go further into JAL?
No, I just want to say that's a 26-page report. It had the captain and the ATC conversation. It had the radar plots, and it had the Air Force plots and the FAA radar plots. There was no question about it.
But no being followed. The church, what do they think about you?
Well, here's a copy from the London Evening in July 21st, 1987. It says, prepare to meet 9 aliens. Vatican theologians have acknowledged that there could be life on other planets. Now they plan to train missionaries capable of working in space and meeting aliens. Jesuit scientists at the Vatican Observatory in Frascati near Rome have reported moving lights and other identified phenomena in the sky. Starting in September, the Vatican University will have a special UFO section.
You've said before you thought a lot of their intentions were hostile, and you've mentioned before that a lot of the sightings are around military bases. What do we see in Las Vegas? We got a lot of military bases here.
Well, in fact, there have been a lot of reports of UFOs around Las Vegas, not specifically over the Air Force bases. We have the test site. Of course, we don't know what's going on there. And we have Nellis Air Force Base. But there have not really been a lot of sightings over there. The main Air Force sightings were in 1975, and the UFOs descended on every strategic air command base guarding the perimeter of the northern United States, and they hovered over the nuclear weapon storage area, and they stayed there with impunity for up to 2 and 3 hours over a period of 3 days.
Nobody heard about it.
Well, there was a report, but you really don't. I have a report 150 pages long of the F-106s that were sent out to base in the helicopter, notifying the Canadian authorities, and the security people were sent down to actually see what was going on and come up on these things. And they said, I'm not going any further.
You think maybe it's a top secret area if the Air Force actually does have them? Maybe they got him here.
I'm sure they do. Up at the test site, there's a report that of the 3 that they got in perfectly good condition, at least 1 is up at the test site and has flown, and one was being flown as mentioned
by us. We mentioned at the top of the show that perhaps a breakthrough might be coming, that some of these people from FJ12 or from the Project Blue Book who are in on the government's research and saw some of the stuff might be ready to talk. We got about a minute left. Why don't you tell me about that?
It's our information that half of this part of FJ12 wants to release, and part of it doesn't. We're hoping that we can do this, but of course, as researchers, we're not aware of all the ramifications. We just know of what we're looking at. So we would like to see them release it, but we really don't know if they are.
Okay, John Lear, it's been very interesting. You can keep us posted.
Sure will.
Thank you. We'll see you next week with more of On the Record.
No. let's just say you are Red Band's just going to town, going there, slow pumping. It's just, yeah, slow pumping. That's how he thinks sex looks. He's just grabs her by the shoulders and just keeps chest pumping her. What do you do? What do you do? Is there a weapon? Is there something you say? I think initially I'd be horrified at the level of it. I just picture Yeah. What's your favorite part about having a lava lamp? I can just tell the bubbles start expanding to get to the top. I mean, I swear to God, it is the most exciting fucking thing I've ever personally witnessed. Just how they just start like.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afra and no drip experience ridiculously powerful nasal congestion relief in seconds. No drips, no mess, just unblocked breathing. Whether it's allergies or a cold, Afrin is your go-to solution for nasal congestion. Afrin, wow, it's real.
Use as directed. Episode, so just had a very nice Christmas.
Mr. Chairman, ranking members and congressmen, thank you. I'm happy to be here. This is an important issue, and I'm grateful for your time. My name is David Charles Grush. I was an intelligence officer for 14 years.
In July 2023, a bombshell congressional hearing made waves around the world.
I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program.
But one investigative journalist has been sounding the alarm on UFO secrets for decades.
I think it is a hugely significant moment, and I never thought I would see it in my lifetime.
For example, UFOs. Best evidence, George. There are many unanswered questions about UFOs. Speculation about some long-standing government cover-up is tough for many people to swallow. You get photos, you get movie footage, you get video. There is some kind of a phenomenon here we can't just be written off. I've always approached it as a news story. It's not my religion. It's not a belief. I don't know what to believe even now.
Now News Nation is bringing you unprecedented access to files in George Knapp.
I have secret stashes of files all over the station. Mountains of evidence compiled from the government's own files. No one who knew Area 51 from the inside ever talked publicly.
Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers
found between 30 and 50 alien bodies. The government has been telling us for years that they're not real.
And how his life's work still influences the conversations on UFOs.
It's true. It would be the biggest story in history. 36 years later, I'm still trying to figure it out.
One thing is, we're on the strip, we're on our way to meet George. He's finally agreed to meet with us. It took a long time because he's very busy. He says he gets multiple interview requests per day. But he's finally going to sit down with us at the TV station where he's worked for decades.
This has been my office, amazingly. They've let me keep it all these years. And I have secret stashes and files all over the station because I'm a comrade. I keep everything. This is where a lot of the stories that created, all these things that had come out over the last couple of years started right here.
What brought you to Vegas?
I flipped a coin. I was living in Northern California. I had been the debate coach at UC Berkeley. I was tired of being broke. I knew I had to do something, and I met these crazy bartenders from Las Vegas. And they told me about the town. They said, hey, you can write, you're a speaker, we know about television, get a job there. So I moved here. We've done so many stories. When I moved to Las Vegas, I didn't know there was an Area 51. I didn't know there was a Nevada test site. The most nuked place in the world. This is the center, the heart of the nuclear testing, where all these big holes, that's caused by nuclear bombs. And those bombs became tourist attractions by themselves. But all those brainiacs and scientists and engineers who amassed in Las Vegas at the same time the mob was here and showgirls. It was a really interesting historical time.
The wide variety and array of top-name entertainment is really what sets Las Vegas apart from anywhere else.
I met this bartender who was a mob guy, and he said, "You want to drive a cab?" So I was the worst cab driver in the history of the world. I didn't know where anything was. And during the same time, KLBX hired me as a part-time production assistant. And at night when I finished the cab driving shift, I'd go over to this nightclub, which is called the Oz, and all the mob guys were there. All the mob guys from the movie Casino would be there on a regular basis, and I got to know them. Back to KLBX, I would toil there, do whatever jobs they asked. About 2 months later, their anchor man quit, and they had open auditions to be the anchor of their newscast. I applied, and I got it. And suddenly, less than a year in Las Vegas, I'm anchoring 2 newscasts. It was crazy. It could never happen again. And within a year of doing that, KLAS, Bob Stoddall, a guy named Ned Day, took notice of me, invited me to come over, and I've been here ever since. And in those days, we all did mob stories. Like it or not, organized crime is part of our city's heritage. Mob money, mafia muscle put Las Vegas on the map. There was so much going on. Every day was a bust, a gaming control board hearing, a trial. There was always something going on because it was the start of the push to get rid of them.
The City Commission has issued an emergency order pursuant to Nevada law, effective immediately upon service, suspending the license of the Aladdin Hotel.
And of course, because I already knew these guys, I not only had access to law enforcement, but I could talk to the mob guys. And it was really helpful to me in those formative days.
Again, like before the internet was big. I mean, was it all just files on paper?
Sure. These are mostly crime stories, cold case murder.
Would you do a file for every story, or what was your system?
Yeah.
People would mail you stuff, or
people would mail me stuff almost every day. People send me little stuff that make me homemade saucers out of tin foil. That's the stickers we had made up of mystery wire was printed my craggy old face there. This was sort of my little nerve center for a long time.
So you were a popular news anchor, popular investigative reporter. How did this UFO thing suddenly come into your life?
It was really a quirk. Ned Day and Bob Stoddall had broken a really big national story. They had information about a secret plane out in the Nevada desert, and it was invisible to radar. That's what our sources had said.
George, that source was this man, John Lear, famed aviator, son of the founder of the Learjet, soon to be influential in the conversation on UFOs.
Thanks for being here. Hey, George. To begin with, you're a pilot, an airline pilot, captain. You have held 17 different world speed records at one time or another. You're a member of the famous Lear family that all Nevadans are pretty much familiar with. His father had developed the Learjet and had a passion for secret planes. So he and a group of people, they called them the Interceptors, would go out into the Nevada desert and would sit outside of Area 51, the Nevada test site, to see what was flying around in the sky. You don't sound like the kind of guy who would get hooked up in something that a lot of people would say is a bunch of nonsense.
No, it's just by coincidence that I got really interested about 2 years ago. My father saw a UFO and my brother did.
And one day, John Lear walks into the news station, this is in 1987, with a stack of documents, UFO documents, and he pops them on Ned Day's desk, and he says, Ned, this is the biggest story you will ever cover in your life. It's about a cover-up of massive proportions. You're going to become famous. You got to do this story. He pushes the documents over, and Ned starts reading them, and he pushes the file back, and he tells Lear, this can't be true. If this was true, this UFO cover-up, then I'd already know about it. He says, I'm eavesdropping, as I tend to do. And I said, Mr. Lear, let me take a look at that stuff. So I went through it, and at the time I produced a little talk show. A half-hour public affairs show called The Record. And it would air on Saturday or Sunday morning at 7 o'clock. And I said, John, you want to do this show? And I put him on, and I just let him go. I'll give you the bottom line. Okay, I'm trying to sell it. I want to hear your news. I'm not trying to sell a book. I'm trying to get an election. This is based on what I've come across intense research in the last year. And I have found out that the government has retrieved between 10 and 15 actual flying saucers, 3 of which have been condition, 1 of which they tried to fly. They have between 30 and 50 alien bodies in cryogenic storage. We even have the name of the person whose job it is to show these bodies to the heads of state and the people who are authorized to see them.
They represented 5 different civilizations.
Okay, you mentioned the saucers and bodies. Now, what kind of proof do you have that is true? How do you know that?
Well, let me read to you first what the Air Force says about the bodies. Now, first of all, I'm going to read from Introductory to Space Science, Volume 2, Department of Physics, United States Air Force. This is Chapter 13, Unidentified Flying Objects. Now, this is what the Air Force has the students at the Air Force Academy read. And it says the most commonly described alien is about 3.5 feet tall, has a round head, arms reaching to her below his knees, and is wearing a silver spacesuit and coveralls.
It blew me away. It blew away our audience. I didn't know what to make of it, really. And looking back on the tape of that show, I could see the expressions on my face. Is this for real? Cat is not making this up. He's nuts.
What is the false decade UFO bomb shows? 1964 was the first official communication between our government and the
My life written by them, my wife's life written by them.
Revelations.
What we've learned this week is lied to us about UFOs, withheld information, has lied on UFO organizations, and has discredited UFO witnesses.
Steps the government may be taking secrets.
The military has been installing secret sensors on public land surrounding the base.
There's your transmitter right there. Plus, we set out to find Area 51 ourselves.
Completely insane within 10 seconds of you being on the show. Mental health is a really big deal.
Welcome back. Are they real? We're talking with John Lear on Subject.
The most commonly described alien is about 3.5 feet tall and is wearing a silvery spacesuit or coveralls.
I can see the expressions on my face. Is this for real? Cat is not making this stuff up. He's nuts.
I'm not making this up. This is careful. You can look out of Air Force Institute and read this stuff. And at the end of the chapter, they go on to say, this leads us to believe in the unpleasant possibility of alien visitors to our planet, or at least of alien controlled UFOs. Now, the picture we have of the big head that the Air Force describes. This picture was drawn by an Army surgeon. These are one of the bodies that was recovered in the famous Roswell incident in 1947.
Tell us about that.
It was the first flying saucer that crashed and was recovered by the Army.
Originally, the Roswell Army Air Base announced it had recovered a flying saucer from a ranch outside Roswell. The story made headlines around the world, but hours later, higher-ups said no, it was a weather balloon. Pieces of the balloon were shown to reporters. Years later, the officer who first visited the crash site, Major Jesse Marcel, confided that the weather balloon story was a cover-up.
One thing I was certain of, being familiar with all air activity, is that it was not a weather balloon, nor an aircraft, nor a missile. It was something else, which we didn't know what it was.
What was shown to reporters wasn't what he found.
The news I saw very relevant material, a very small portion of it. And now the important thing, like these members of that these Olympics or parties are, and General came in, he told me not to say anything, and he would handle it.
Since Marcel's admission, scores of other witnesses have also surfaced.
And one of the surgeons was responsible for the autopsy through that picture.
This is an autopsy report. You said the government goes to great lengths, the Air Force, to discredit this kind of stuff. Where did this come from?
That came from the private collection of Leonard Stringfield, who was one of the premier researchers. He worked for the Air Force in the early 50s in a secret project reporting UFOs. Then as a civilian, he continued his private research, and this is out of his collection.
Do you think maybe it's a top secret area if the Air Force actually, maybe they got him here?
I'm certain they do. The test site, report that of the 3 that they got in perfect condition, at least 1 is up to the test site and has flown, and one was being flown by us.
We mentioned at the top of the show that perhaps a breakthrough might be coming, that some of these people from MJ12 or from the Project Blue Book who are in on the government's research and saw some of the stuff might be ready to talk. We got about a minute left. Why don't you tell me about
It's our information that half of it's part of it, well, part of it doesn't. We're hoping that we can do this, but of course, as researchers, we're not aware of all the ramifications. We just know of what we're looking at. So we would like to see these, but we really don't know if they are.
Okay, John, there's been very interesting. You just posted throughout. Thank you. We'll see you next week with more on the record. And as soon as that aired, I started getting calls, and it didn't stop. What was the deal that I got? Is that for real? Do you have any more information? Are you going to do that again? You realize this topic touches the pulse of the public in a way that I did not understand and did not appreciate at the time. I had that going again through the phone. And in between, I started reading about UFOs, just trying to separate me from chat. It's a gigantic learning curve. And figuring out what makes sense and what's real is really hard. So I try to educate myself and get ready for that next career appearance. And the response from the public was even bigger.
April 25th, 1964 was the first official communication between our government and the aliens. Train saucers landed there by pre-arranged agreement. It was filmed by 5 high-speed cameras, 68,000 feet. The reason we know this is because in 1972, when they were going to release the first information about UFOs to the public, a very knowledgeable writer, his name was Robert, was asked by the agency to write a documentary, which he did. And they were going to release this thing, and we had the whole history of the UFOs, and the last part of the documentary was the saucer landing. In 1973, when they're ready to go, we had one and they were faced with two problems. Number one is the public to be able to traumatic experiences at the same time, and number two, they thought that the public would perceive this picture of aliens and spacecraft as employed by Nixon to avert the invasion of Watergate.
The inevitable result of these charges has been to raise serious questions about the integrity of the White House itself.
So they felt that the document actually came out clearly by Rothschild instead of real footage. They had drawings of these flying saucer landing, and they said, Rothschild says,
let's look at incidents that might happen in the future, or perhaps could happen already.
According to John Lear, this is the only snippet of real UFO footage that aired in the documentary.
You believe in part that movies E.T., Close Encounters of the Third Kind, were not entirely just the creative product of some Hollywood director, that maybe there's more to that. Why don't you explain?
They were carefully guided by representatives from NJ12, this organization that is in charge of the cover-up, in order to get us ready for the release of the information that are indeed alien.
To prepare us for the idea that benevolent aliens from outer space are going to help us out.
Unfortunately, they're not so benevolent. So they made probably one of the most disastrous mistakes that E.T. was put out at that time was before we discovered what I call the double cross or the grand deception. And they were trying to get us used to the benevolent little creatures, but that isn't the case.
I had him on a third time in 1988, and he hinted at the time that he met this guy who was trying to get hired at this place out in the Nevada desert, and that he thought it was going to be a really big deal.
John Lear's new friend not only knew what was going on out there, he knew when and where to look to the skies.
This is John Lear. In March 1989, he accompanied a small group to the outskirts of Area 51. 3 Wednesday nights in a row, they watched a glowing disk rise above the mountains over Papoose Dry Lake.
No, I just because I kept on.
The person who initiated the desert outing was a scientist whose name he worked at Papoose on flying saucers. That scientist was interviewed live on television in May 1989 for a Lear's Driveway.
What George didn't know was that this was even bigger than John. It turned out to change everything we know about the government and UFOs. Coming up, the bombshell interview that opened the floodgates.
What about aliens? Any of those up there in room life? I really want to steer away from that right now. The phones go crazy. I get pulled off the set, the general manager comes back. What the hell was that? Was this for real? What did you just do?
What was discovered out in the middle of the Nevada desert.
By the way, that's Area 51 up there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's Groove Lake. That's Papoose Lake. In the spring of 1989, I'm anchoring the 5 o'clock news, and we would have a 5-minute nightly interview segment. A live interview with somebody on set. Our guest on this particular day canceled at the last minute. I'm thinking, get to fill this. I called up John Lear and said, you said you had a guy who was going to work out there, maybe work on flying saucers in the desert. Can we talk to him? I don't even know his name. We put a silhouette, we're in a silhouette interview. He used a pseudonym, and out the story comes.
Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin, and they're basically being dismantled. Some are, well, in various stages of completion, built from other parts, and they're being test flown and basically just analyzed.
You say there's 9 saucers. How are those tests going?
As far as what?
As far as whether they're successful and that sort of thing.
Oh, well, some of them are 100% intact and operate perfectly. The other ones are being taken apart. I was involved mainly in propulsion and power source. Basically, as far as I can remember, about half of them do operate, and the other half are just torn down, basically to analyze the components.
Where did we get these saucers? How did they come into the hands of the government?
I haven't the slightest idea, and you have to understand the information is very compartmentalized, and I was only allowed information that pertained particularly to what I was involved in.
I mean, could our government have made them as opposed to giving them some alien beings?
Totally impossible. The propulsion system is a gravity propulsion system. The power source is an antimatter reactor. This technology does not exist at all.
So this is technology that we do not have. We were reverse engineering it, and I didn't know what that meant. I've never heard of it before. Taking it apart to figure out how it works and to see how we might either be able to duplicate the technology or defeat it if we had to fight against it.
In fact, one of the reasons that I'm going forward with this information, it's not only a crime against the American people, it's a crime against the scientific community, which I've been part of for some time. We're actively trying to duplicate these systems, yet they are in existence now, and basically in the hands of the government.
What would happen if the government learned that you were giving us this information?
Anything could happen. I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea.
You said refer to getting into trouble. You had some repercussions already?
Yeah, I've been threatened with being charged with espionage. My life threatened by them. My wife's life threatened by them. And I mean, I don't know where else you can go from there.
Will the government ever tell us about the testing and the Soviets know about this?
The Soviets were involved at some specific point. They were kicked out of the program rather abruptly. In the middle, I don't know why that was or what happened. They're not very happy about it. And as far as them revealing it, I'm sure they have every intention of claiming that all the technology was developed here.
If the Soviets were kicked out of this testing program, why wouldn't they tell us about this?
I have no idea. They weren't allowed all the information. Apparently they had some and we were basically trading with them. As far as whether they have discs or not, I don't know. I don't even know if they had knowledge that we actually had anything. But they were involved to some extent. I don't know how much.
What about aliens? Any of those up there in your own life?
I really want to steer away from that right now.
Is the Star Wars program in any way related to what's going on up there? I know some people believe that maybe we're building Star Wars for something other than the Soviets.
This directly taps out of the Star Wars budget, which is very hard to follow because it requires huge amounts of money. It also it taps out of a lot of other places too that would be very hard to track down. But yes, Star Wars is directly related to it. The United States Navy is the part of the government that really maintains control over that.
Well, we want to thank you for joining us. Pretty interesting stuff you've got to say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We'll go news in just a moment. I mean, we couldn't get away with it now. We've done no vetting at all. Had no business doing it. He tells me the story. The phones go crazy. I get pulled off the set and pulled into the news director's office. The general manager comes back. What the hell was that? Is this for real? What did you just do? I said, well, I don't know if it's real. I have no idea. We just wanted to do an interview, but I'm going to find out.
Coming up, a concealed test site now exposed to the world.
Since those stories, tens of thousands of people have beaten a path out there to look around in the sky to see whatever it's like.
Wait until you see what else Georgia covered at Area 51. Things the government didn't want exposed.
Right here, time delay.
Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin.
And he tells this story. And out in the desert, they built this facility into the side of a mountain, disguised it to look like desert, so it could be seen from the sky. And in that facility, he said, were these 9 hangars built side by side, and each one of those hangars was a flying saucer that came from somewhere else. So how do you know they're not ours? He said, well, this is technology that we do not have.
Area 51, now well-known military base that is synonymous with UFOs, but it's still shrouded in mystery to this day, with the exception of what George Knapp uncovered there.
The military now admits what the world already knew. It has a quote operating location near Groom Lake, but the Pentagon says the base has no name. By denying the base has a name, the Defense Department hoped to forestall a lawsuit filed on behalf of base workers who claimed they were exposed to toxic chemicals while working in Groom Lake. Despite official denials, the common name for the base has always been Area 51. We recently found this 1967 government map which lists that name. Subsequent maps left the name blank. To those who suggest that Area 51 has been shut down or moved somewhere else, there are a few points that are kind of tough to explain. For example, the bus filled with employees that comes in and out of the base several times each day. It's still there, all right. Still closely guarded, but not much of a secret anymore. By the way, that's Area 51 up there. Oh, is it? Yeah, that's Groom Lake. That's not Groom Lake.
So where is it? Can you see it on a map at all? Any of the buildings, or is this all free?
No, you can see some of that right there. Yeah. And that's the runway. Those are some of the buildings from when that photo was taken. There is an entrance to Area 51 from here. And we've been up there to do stories on other matters. And the Department of Energy staff are always funny. They're just saying, just don't look that way. Just look this way. And of course I look that way.
Area 51 is about 150 miles outside of Las Vegas. We're on our way there now on a highway actually called the Extraterrestrial Highway. And this is a route that George has taken dozens and dozens of times over his career. It's not exactly an easy place to find. You can't just Google Area 51 and figure out where the entrances are. You sort of have to know what's going on. Okay, so we made it out here to Area 51. It is so eerie and quiet out here. We had to go down this long, windy dirt road off the main drag, the Extraterrestrial Highway, to get out here to the entrance. You really cannot get very close. Behind me, about a quarter of a mile, is one of the guarded entrances. There's barbed wire, there's armed guards there. We're pretty sure that they definitely know we're here. Trip after trip to the Nevada desert, George broadcasted the closest photos we've ever seen of Area 51.
These photos, never before shown in public, are about as close as anyone will ever come to seeing what the place looks like again. The dry bed of Groom Lake, corrugated metal buildings, a 3-mile-long runway, and some highly sophisticated radar and detection equipment. It's been known by many names over the years: Dreamland, the Ranch, the Skunk Works. If ever there was a place to test a secret new technology, this is it. And that's exactly what's been done here for decades. Area 51 is where Francis Gary Powers and the other U-2 pilots were trained in the 50s, and where the U-2 itself was developed. The SR-71 spy planes that spotted Soviet missiles in Cuba in the early 60s were also developed at 51. 51 is where stealth technology was nurtured, where Star Wars devices are still tested, and where all manner of CIA monkey business has been plotted and refined. The CIA built it for use in the U-2 program. This is rare footage taken from Groom Lake of some early tests. Current
warning signs indicate it's an Air Force facility, but all branches of the military have used it, along with most major defense contractors. The common thread has always been EG&G, which has had the contract to operate the facility since the beginning. What goes on there today? Plenty. High-place sources say the base employs about 1,800 people. One of their main missions is to evaluate Russian defense systems, equipment that's in the hands of unfriendly nations like Iran and Iraq. Another program at 51 is the stealth helicopter, although the technology isn't far along. As for flying saucers, the military admits it has built these unmanned craft. It may not be a coincidence that the Air Force's only unmanned aerial vehicle squadron is based in Dallas. Whatever's flying around out there still attracts visitors from all over the world. It's still newsworthy in Europe? Yes, it's not.
Also in Europe, Air 51 is well known.
And this is all closed off. Yeah, it's a secure facility. I mean, they would used to occasionally have tours out there, but kind of hard to get in there now. Do people live out there at all, or are they all community? They have a little town where people will stay for a short period of time. Our report set off a UFO stampede that has yet to diminish. Tens of thousands of people have trekked into the desert hoping to see a UFO, inspiring the extraterrestrial highway and creating a new industry for Tiny Rachel, which has become a UFO merchandise center and a hub for saucer watchers.
It probably peaked in 97, coinciding with the 50th anniversary of Rothschild, because we had media out there every day.
The hype has been good to Rachel, but has given the military fits. Their secret base was no longer secret, and security officers had numerous run-ins over the years with over-exuberant alien hunters who crossed the line or came close to it. Base security resorted to high-tech spy gear, even low-flying choppers, to keep the saucer nuts out.
There's really nothing out here. It's very, very remote surrounding Area 51. Now, we've heard stories that people have actually found surveillance equipment in the brush out here. The only strange thing that we've seen is there's this black wire that runs all along the perimeter road outside the base. George first revealed the lengths the government appeared to be taking to keep Area 51 a guarded secret, profiling a citizen whistleblower on a mission to expose them.
I found 31 or 32 of them so far.
Retired astronomer and desert rat Chuck Clark has a new hobby. He's prowled the hills and deserts of Lincoln County for several years now. Over the past few months, he's discovered the military has been installing secret sensors on public lands surrounding the base. Using a frequency counter, he can tell when his vehicles trip the sensor. When that happens, he looks for the hard-to-spot wire atop the device.
This is our sensor right here.
Then he picks them up, takes pictures, and puts them back.
There's your transmitter right there. We'll come around here. And right here will be the time delay unit. It's clearly marked U.S. government property.
Clark isn't a terrorist or spy, but is angered that hikers, four-wheelers, or photographers, anyone who uses the backcountry, is being monitored by the military on public land, miles from the boundary of the base, a boundary which is clearly marked by ominous signs.
It's a little overkill in my opinion. They have about a 25-mile buffer zone out here, and it's all going like this. It's rougher as you go. Why they have to put stuff outside the line really confusing.
During the I-Team's visit last week, 2 sensors were located, and base security wrote down the plate numbers of our vehicles. We returned 5 days ago and drove to the rear entrance of Area 51. 3 days after our visit, FBI agents working with Air Force Intelligence and the Joint Terrorism Task Force raided Clark's home in Rachel, seized photos, records, and his computer. It isn't legal for anyone to touch military sensors hidden on public land. The government doesn't think so, although Clark hasn't been charged with anything. Is the military trying to silence this outback gadfly?
We're sort of paranoid about this location, and I don't see why.
After those stories, Area 51 was changed forever. It created so many headaches for the camo dudes, the people that control Area 51 and try to keep the public out. The so-called camo dudes have assumed legendary status. Oddly, despite all the security headaches, the alien lore has seemingly been embraced by the military. Base personnel are regular customers at the alien.
I let them come here and have a quiet time. I don't try to get into their own personal stuff. I don't want that. Because if we started to pry, they'd back away.
Yeah, a lot of the patches and camps and things, they, probably half the guys on the base out there have them. We know guys that work there that have come in and bought things, take out there because they don't have any official things.
Since those stories, tens of thousands of people have beaten a path out there to look around in the sky to see whatever's flying, UFOs or secret planes. Every major news organization in the world has beaten a path to Area 51 store. A lot of them made fun of me and fun of the whole alien scenario, but they've all been out there. It's one thing to make fun of our stories about Area 51, but you've never been out there sitting in the desert night after night as we've done. You haven't interviewed the witnesses. You haven't dodged the security guards and coyotes and filed the FOIA request. You haven't done it.
Coming up, retaliation against the Area 51 whistleblower.
It's as if someone has made him disappear while they're trying to make me a non-person.
And all these years later, what secrets does Area 51 still hold?
Something's out there.
We went to find out.
Despite the speculation, no one who knew Area 51 from the inside ever talked publicly about the saucer story.
Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin.
He tells me this story. I mean, we couldn't get away with it now. We've done no vetting at all. I don't even know his name. I get pulled off the set and pulled into the news director's office. The general manager comes back. What the hell was that? Is this for real? What did you just do? I said, look, I don't know if it's real. I have no idea. We just wanted to do an interview, but I'm going to find out. The live interview with the shadowy Dennis drew international attention.
Actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs.
Despite numerous inquiries and feelers, Dennis has remained anonymous until now. So long, the director and I arranged to meet this guy. We went up to Lear's house. It was sort of an uncomfortable situation at the beginning because Lear wanted to control the whole thing. He wouldn't tell us the guy's name. But the guy had signed a guest book at the entrance to Lear's home. So I saw his name. I knew what it was.
His real name is Robert Lazar.
A young scientist with eclectic interests. The choice of Dennis was an inside joke. Says that's the name of his superior at Groom Lake. It wasn't a joke to Dennis.
He called right after me. Do you have an idea we're looking at for you now? And I said, well, no. He hung up the phone.
Lazar's story is by any standards fantastic. He says he's telling it in order to protect himself. We go in there, we start talking to the guy who turned out to be Bob Lazar. He told us his life story, where he'd gone to school, where he'd worked before, and some of what he had seen out there.
He says he was hired to work at an area called S4, which is a few miles south of Groom Lake.
At S4, he says, are flying saucers, antimatter reactors, and other working examples of technology that is seemingly beyond human capabilities.
Right, this came from somewhere else. I mean, it's bizarre as that is to believe, but I mean, it's there. I saw it. I know what the current state of the art is in physics, and
it can't be done. After 3 or 4 hours of drilling it, we look at each other and go, holy crap. What if this is real? What if this is true? This would be the biggest story in history, but it's also perilous for us. If we go after it and it blows up in our face, it could destroy not only my reputation and his, but that of KLAS too.
Checking out Lazar's credentials proved to be a difficult task. He says he earned degrees in physics and electronics, but the schools we contacted say they've never heard of him. He also said he worked as a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab, where he experimented with one of the world's largest particle beam accelerators, a half-mile-long behemoth capable of generating 700 million volts. Los Alamos officials told us they had no records of a Robert Lazar ever working there. They were either mistaken or were lying. A 1982 phone book from the lab lists Lazar right there among the other scientists and technicians. A 1982 clipping from the Los Alamos newspaper profiled Lazar and his interest in jet cars. It too mentioned his employment at the lab as a physicist. We called Los Alamos again. An exasperated official told us he still had no records on Lazar. EG&G, which is where Lazar says he was interviewed for the job at S4, also has no records. It's as if someone has made him disappear while they're trying to make me a non-person. Explain. Well, the schools that I went to, the hospital that I was born at, past job, and essentially nothing comes up with my name.
He
smiled, but out of futility, knowing the whole thing must sound ridiculous.
Tell us more about your life, Mr. Hayes. What do you like to do for fun?
I don't think there's any secret flying saucers in Area 51. I suspect that there was something like that out there at one point because of people that I know have seen it.
So where would they be now?
Well, either they moved them further out into the Nevada test site. If you're out there at night, you will see these pockets of light that pop up in the darkness at places that do not exist. Something's out there.
After the sun goes down, it is a different vibe out here. It's almost totally pitch black. If we switch to the night vision, you can see better out here. I've never really experienced anything quite like it. There's no city lights. The military base, Area 51, is behind me. It's just wide open.
Tell us about your bleaching.
The noises are interesting because it's obviously nature noises. You can hear the crickets. But then we've also heard military aircraft for the last probably hour or so. Obviously doing some kind of training mission. You can hear the planes flying overhead. You can't always see them. Sometimes there's flashing lights. Sometimes there's not.
There's a movie right there on the left, outside of the frame.
Basically thinking you're flipping, or maybe you're flipping.
And there's also been some other lights that sort of popped up over the mountains and also in the brush.
Is that true? You bleached your asshole? Really?
Okay.
Alright. I can believe that.
It's true. What I have seen is true. I don't know about the big story, where they came from, what they're like, but certainly these crabs came from another, not just another planet, another solar system entirely, extremely far away, and they're here.
What we've learned this week is that the government has lied to us about UFOs, has withheld information, has spied on UFO organizations, and has discredited UFO witnesses. Now, none of this proves that UFOs are real, but it does indicate a disturbing level of interest, government interest in the subject. If the government won't tell us what it knows, what about science? Well, science is supposed to stand for the investigation of the unexplained, not the explanation of the uninvestigated. And so far, science has avoided the subject like a plague. It's like what Roy Neary, the main character in the film Close Encounters, had to say. All we want to know is what's going on.
Female to man. So
36 years later, we still don't know any answers to the big question. Next week, I want to tell you a story. It's about one of the adventures that we had. Something straight down out of the sky. What if this is real? What if this is true? This would be the biggest story in history.
Yep. We're being visited by some form of television.
So they were listening to my phone. You can't imagine what pressure these people are under to cover this stuff up. If me guys on it. This is serious. It's been serious for a long time, and it's been ignored.
Yeah, there's a sophisticated disinformation campaign targeting the U.S. populace, which is extremely unethical.
So you knew that the U.S. government was funding a secret program. The keepers of the secrets are better at their job than people like us are at ours. And they're not going to let this thing go.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Like something manly on your car plate, you're like, oh, you're a good dude with a You'll have sex with guys. You'll have sex with guys. Okay. All right. Very good.
Would Elliot Page be your guy?
In 2019, a call went out to storm the gates of the world's most top-secret military installation.
this was the place that people were attempting to back engineer extraterrestrial technology.
Millions responded. This information had been percolating for 30 years, and bam, a perfect storm.
On the internet, on the radio, promoters were talking about let's storm Area 51.
The military vowed to protect the base by any means necessary.
The DoD said we would bomb millennials if they actually tried to storm the gates of Area 51.
But still, thousands met the call to action.
What's behind those gates is one of the last mysteries. I want the government to release the records now, today.
Was this the beginning of a movement that will finally tear down the walls of government secrecy and expose the truth about an extraterrestrial presence on planet Earth? People are interested in the extraterrestrial question, and they want answers. There is a doorway in the universe. Beyond it is the promise of truth. It demands we question everything we have ever been taught. The evidence is all around us. The future is right before our eyes. We are not alone. We have never been alone. Bakersfield, California, July 2019. College student Maddie Roberts creates a post on Facebook. Roberts calls on his friends to storm the top secret U.S. military base called Area 51, a place that has long been rumored to be housing crashed extraterrestrial spacecraft. As part of the post, Roberts invites his readers to click to indicate if they're attending.
I shared it to my own personal Facebook page, and I think it amassed probably about 40 RSVPs, the people that were interested or had tagged themselves as going.
Roberts has no idea whether the post will simply reach his own circle of friends and acquaintances on Facebook, or if it will spread further into cyberspace. He gets his answer 2 days later, when his phone begins buzzing with RSVP notifications. First a few hundred, then a few thousand.
It just kept kind of snowballing. It took about 3 days for it to really take off, and it just took off like wildfire. And then that's when it got posted on Reddit. And when it got posted on Reddit, it really took off.
Within a week, the number of RSVPs soars to over 1 million.
And then on July 11th, the news got a hold of it.
Now a new Facebook event talks about organizing a large mob to raid the base.
They're trying to organize a big mob to storm Area 51 where all the aliens are. Officials are saying, stay away. This is not something you want to go to.
There are even signs that warn it's a restricted area, that it's unlawful to enter the area without permission, and that use of deadly force is authorized. In short, don't go.
News commentators point out that if even a small fraction of those who responded show up, the proposed storming could quickly turn violent. Alarmed at the overwhelming response to Roberts' post, U.S. military officials issue a warning. In ominous language, it states that the U.S. Air Force always stands ready to protect America and its assets. Within days, Matthew Roberts gets a visit from the FBI.
FBI did show up to my house. They asked me to send them anybody that's trying to radicalize this thing in the form of actually storming the base, actually causing harm to people. They were really concerned about people sending me death threats.
In the wake of the FBI's visit, Roberts claims that he was joking all along and that he never actually intended for anyone to heed his call.
I was just kind of like, I didn't think anybody was going to take it too seriously because I created the event on Facebook. It was meant as a joke, kind of like tongue-in-cheek. Never intended for it to go this far. It was terrifying.
But whether Roberts wanted people to take him seriously or not, by early July, it seemed nothing could derail what he had set in motion. August 2019. Matthew Roberts' original post has now been reposted hundreds of thousands of times.
over 2 million people have indicated they plan to descend on Area 51 in September and storm the top-secret base. No one has any idea how many might actually attend. And both the government and the media gear up to blame Roberts if things turn into an ugly confrontation between the military and tens of thousands of UFO enthusiasts. In order to take the pressure off of himself and his associates, Roberts asked that his followers call off any plans to actually invade the base on September 20th. Instead, he announces an alternative idea, a peaceful celebration called Alien Stock, which he begins organizing in the tiny town of Rachel, Nevada, just outside Area 51. He promises a festival of music, art, and all things alien.
In the weeks before the event, there are efforts aimed at scaling down the rhetoric and averting a potential tragedy. The government just did a whole counter-media program, letting folks know that they're not taking this as a game. They don't think it's funny. No, it's not Woodstock. You want to have a rock festival outside of Rachel? Hey, have a nice day, right? But you cross Area 51, we take it seriously. You will be arrested, prosecuted, likely convicted, and sent to jail.
10 days before the event, 2 Dutch YouTubers penetrate the Area 51 perimeter, hiking 3 miles into the restricted area. Their arrests make national headlines and add to concerns that the upcoming gathering could easily get out of hand.
Astoundingly, they were sentenced to a year in jail. The message was clear. We are going to come down on you hard.
September 20th, 2019.
I think behind those gates is something that nobody can explain, not even the people that work there. I have no answers, but I'm going to find out. That's why I came here 3,000 miles to find out those answers.
On the day the event begins, the Department of Defense posts an ominous tweet. It features a picture of a B-2 bomber, along with a heading that states that this is the last thing millennials will see if they attempt the Area 51 raid today. The tweet is quickly deleted.
They made a case of saying that it would be considered an act of terrorism, even saying we would bomb millennials if they actually tried to storm the gates of Area 51. That was a little severe.
Now, they cleverly didn't exactly say what would happen, but there was a palpable threat left hanging in the air.
Faced with the military's willingness to defend Area 51 at all costs, many potential attendees change their plans and decide not to attend. But while the government warnings are largely effective, on the night of September 20th, nearly 100 people refuse to be intimidated and gather at the gates.
I think behind the gate there could very well be technology that the government is not informing us of. There's a lot of people that are like watching this event being like, this is the night we find some aliens.
People are prepared for a bloodbath, but I've seen nothing. The cops have been out in their show of force, and they're going to make it very unpleasant for anybody who crosses.
Both sides show restraint, and the potentially deadly confrontation is averted. Only 2 people are detained by authorities for minor offenses. Over the next 3 days, approximately 3,000 more people make a journey to Area 51 in a show of solidarity and in protest of government secrecy.
There's a huge alien community around the world. It's a matter of time before this was going to happen.
I don't think the government's being honest, because I think they would freak us out if they told us what was inside that big old metal there.
But there are many who believe that without the serious threat of military action, the turnout might have been significantly larger.
The government caused a lot of confusion. pretty much discouraged most people from showing up to the event. In the days and weeks leading up to September the 20th, there was a mass of confusing reports about what might actually take place. And one wonders, did this play into the hands of the government and work to their advantage?
If government threats did indeed suppress the turnout at the Area 51 festivals, what could they be protecting? Is it only military secrets or something else? For ancient astronaut theorists, the answer is obvious.
So it seems a lot of people are asking the same question. What is it that the government is hiding at Area 51?
The United States began with a policy of lies and denial. Let's call it for what it is. Counterintelligence. UFOs and ETs have been at the top of the counterintelligence list since World War II. Our government doesn't want us to know the truth.
We know for a fact that for over 50 years, not just the U.S. government, but governments from around the world have always denied the UFO question or the extraterrestrial question. Could the U.S. government be hiding not only crashed UFOs, but even extraterrestrials at Area 51? Perhaps further clues can be found at the very entrance of the secret base. An entrance that has been strictly off limits for decades. Could Area 51 truly harbor extraterrestrial secrets? And if so, how did it all begin? Perhaps answers can be found in the murky history of the mysterious desert base.
We actually have to go back to the attack on Pearl Harbor in December 1941. The government said we could never allow something like this to happen again. So let's move or create some of these installations and facilities further into the country.
Area 51 was built around a salt flat known as Groom Lake. A runway now slices across the dry lake bed.
The reason why Groom Lake was chosen was very simple. Groom Lake itself was a dry bed, but it was extremely long, and it could double as a huge runway. Some of these aircraft required long runways.
For many years, Area 51 enthusiasts were able to watch with high-powered binocular lenses and see base activity. None of that is possible anymore. They've gone to great lengths to keep whatever's happening at Area 51 a secret.
For the better part of a century, the U.S. government denied the very existence of Area 51. But why?
The official Area 51, now admitted by the government, is this facility where aircraft were developed and test flown. The U-2 spy plane, the SR-71 platform, and of course, basically stealth technology. So that's the official Area 51. Highly secret, secure, remote. But then there's the unofficial Area 51, where people say that there was an even bigger secret there. And that was extraterrestrial technology.
Rachel, Nevada. September 2019. To further investigate what might be hidden at the secret Area 51 base, former British Ministry of Defense officer Nick Pope and filmmaker Jeremy Corbell have enlisted the help of local resident York Ardu. York, who has lived in nearby Rachel, Nevada for 15 years, has been a first-hand witness to Area 51's recent history.
What's the strangest interaction you've seen of people coming in or out of the base?
Heavy construction equipment going into the base when they were doing construction, and also sometimes you see military vehicles being dragged into the base. They set them up inside the bombing ranges for shooting targets. Just pull over here. There's a sheriff's vehicle coming our way. We don't want any trouble. We don't want to block them. We don't want to go any further.
This is extra security. I don't think we've ever seen quite this much.
In light of the tension surrounding the Storm Area 51 event, the military has implemented a zero-tolerance lockdown at the gate of the secret base.
So, here we are. I think this is about as far as we can go. The point of no return, right?
Yes. We cannot go any further.
All this barbed wire here, all these security measures, this is the point at which, if you take one step further, the full force of security will come down on us, right?
Make no mistake, we step one step into their territory and everything is going to change.
If I came up here, is anybody going to talk to me? Are they going to say anything to me?
No. These are signs that spell out in plain English, bad things are going to happen to you if you cross this line. It's very clear.
So now look, if we walked past that barrier, up that road, what would we see? What would we find?
We would be walking down about 20 miles, the paved road, into the valley that Area 51 is located in. In between here and the base, there's more security checkpoints, there's more road sensors. If you want to get to Area 51, you're standing there, you look around, and it looks like any other military Air Force base. But the good stuff is all in hangars. It is not out in the open. It's not like, they got the saucer right there on the runway.
So there are hangars, obviously, but there are even rumors of huge underground facilities carved into the sides of the mountains.
There are people that talk about underground facilities. They keep tabs on people that watch the maze. They know exactly when somebody's up at Tickable Peak, for instance, one of the view spots of the maze.
Located 26 miles from the Area 51 base, Tickable Peak is the only public land where people can actually see the Groom Lake runway and hangars.
And they know exactly, okay, right now is a good moment to fly our good stuff, and that's where they bring out the good stuff. I've actually been on Tickable Peak when they did a test flight, and it was the most amazing thing. We look at the base, and all of a sudden, in the middle of the night, all the runway lights come on. I mean, it's the most amazing thing to watch. All of a sudden, the desert in front of you, below you, becomes alive. You see a light taxiing to the runway, the light takes off, the runway lights go out, the light goes out, and that was the end of that. I mean, literally, feet above the runway, the lights just went out.
That's ultra high security. I mean, whatever that thing was, clearly they were really trying to protect it and minimizing that anyone could get eyes on it. Correct.
Could claims that the U.S. military discovered otherworldly spacecraft be true? Might some of post-war America's greatest technological accomplishments have been the result of reverse engineering alien vehicles? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and insist that the truth about Area 51 was actually revealed decades ago, not by UFO enthusiasts, whistleblowers, but by two of the men most responsible for maintaining the government's most vital secrets. Burbank, California, June 1943. In the midst of World War II, the government presses the Lockheed Aircraft Corporation to develop the next generation of military planes. Jet fighters designed to outflank propeller aircraft and help turn the tide of war. A team headed by Lockheed engineer Clarence Kelly Johnson delivers the first production model in just 143 days. Their P-80 Shooting Star initiates the jet age for the U.S. military. Kelly Johnson's secret research and development team ultimately becomes known as Skunk Works.
Clarence Kelly Johnson was the first head of Lockheed's Skunk Works division back in the 50s and 60s, up until 1975. He's the developer of the U-2 spy plane, which was able to fly at the incredible altitude of 80,000 feet, equipped with photographic capabilities that were astonishing. And he's a great legend in the aviation community, for sure.
Despite his mainstream credentials, Johnson becomes the primary witness to a now famous UFO sighting in Agoura, California, on December 16, 1953. His report of the encounter and his personal sketches of the craft were preserved by Project Blue Book, the U.S. government's official account of the UFO phenomenon at the time.
He was with some of his colleagues at the time when he saw a very, very unusual object that he could not explain in any kind of technology that was familiar to him at the time.
During an era of official skepticism about UFOs, Johnson risks his career by reporting the sighting to his superiors. But instead of being penalized or demoted, Johnson is seemingly rewarded 2 years later when he plays a pivotal role in founding America's most secret military base, Area 51.
Kelly Johnson was the person that identified the location where Area 51 is as a good strategic location. It is fundamentally located in the right part of the world without prying eyes.
What was Area 51, founded merely to test experimental aircraft, as the military insists? Or did Kelly Johnson choose the location as the best place to reverse engineer the very alien spacecraft he believed he saw with his own eyes? Kelly Johnson died in 1990 without ever disclosing the secrets of Area 51. But a key person in his inner circle openly expressed his belief that extraterrestrials are present on Earth. Burbank, California, 1975. Aviation designer Benjamin Robert Rich succeeds Kelly Johnson as the second director of Skunk Works. He will eventually become known as the father of stealth.
Ben Rich was one of the real legends of the history of American aviation and the classified world in general. And he's famously known as the man who was really behind the design of the F-117A Nighthawk as the stealth fighter, which would revolutionize aviation in the 1980s and 90s.
Another aviation expert and colleague, Jim Goodall, heard rumors that Ben Rich had information confirming the existence of UFOs. So he decided to ask point blank what this legendary head of Skunk Works really believed.
Mr. Ben Rich was a friend of mine. And just before he passed away, I asked him, I said, "Do you believe in UFOs?" He said, "Jim, we have things out in the desert that are 50 years beyond what you can comprehend. Not what you think you can build in 50 years, but what you can comprehend. And if you see movies like Star Trek, Star Wars, we've been there, done that." To me, I think it's a deathbed confession.
This is a man who would know what technologies we have in our inventory as humans and what we don't. Ben Rich was a believer in UFOs. I think beyond believer. I think he knew.
But of all the people who worked at Area 51, perhaps the most famous or infamous is Bob Lazar. No one has been more inflammatory or controversial. As far as alien enthusiasts are concerned, Lazar has done more to turn a previously unknown military base in the middle of an obscure Nevada desert into the white-hot center of America's obsession with UFOs, aliens, and government conspiracies. But who is Bob Lazar? And what did he see at Area 51? Las Vegas, Nevada, May 15th, 1989.
Who among us has not heard about an alleged UFO cover-up?
On local TV station KLAS, investigative reporter George Knapp interviews a man going by the name Dennis and shot in silhouette to hide his identity. The man claims to work in the secret military installation that the U.S. government still maintains does not exist. And according to him, the base does, in fact, hold extraterrestrial spacecraft.
Exactly what's going on up there?
Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin.
The
Here was someone who claimed to have worked at Area 51, back engineering alien technology. UFOs that had crashed, possibly at Roswell, and trying to figure out how they worked. And then maybe building one ourselves.
Frightened that the government might try to harm him if he remains anonymous, the whistleblower and reporter George Knapp wrestled with the idea of revealing his name.
The day that we unveiled his identity to the world, he's in the station and he grabs the tape. He said, "I've changed my mind. I'm not going to do it." Right up to the end, he was fighting it and arguing with himself about whether it's a good idea. Even though his life had been threatened, his life had been turned upside down.
In the end, the whistleblower decided to come out of the shadows and reveal his name, Bob Lazar.
The one good thing Bob Lazar did was came forward with George Knapp in 1989 on May 15th, and by doing that, he protected himself. He was scared for his life, and he protected himself by telling you what happened to him in one shot, straight up.
From that day onward, Bob Lazar has remained the most controversial UFO whistleblower in history, and going public came at a heavy price. A price that he believed was exacted by a government determined to hide the truth about Area 51.
Not only was Bob's house broken into and they moved stuff around, they write things on the wall. He's got an Uzi peeking out the window. The fear was real. The threats that were made against him were real. The surveillance was real.
Faced with such harassment, Lazar retreated from public view for decades.
I don't like being in the public eye. I don't have money for doing this. And quite frankly, I could make up a better lie, but I have no motivation to lie.
But if Bob Lazar's claims are true, just how much could he expose about what's really going on at Area 51? On December 4th, 2018, Lazar finally decided to end years of silence and tell his full story to filmmaker Jeremy Corbell in an explosive documentary entitled Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers.
In the late 1980s, the U.S. government had recovered alien spacecraft, several of them, and the technology in the Nevada desert, and they were keeping quiet and analyzing. That's a fact. That's all my story was that I was just one of the people working on these grounds.
That probably wouldn't be this awareness of Area 51 without Bob Lazar. And now we have the film, and suddenly he's back in the media and the public eye.
The most extraordinary technology that Lazar claims to have encountered at Area 51 was an alien reactor, one that he believes has the potential to change the world.
The first time they showed me the reactor in operation, just seeing something like that immediately starts that whole chain reaction in your mind going, wow, wait, if you can do this, you know, like jet rocket engines anymore, these are sweet. There's no use for cars. I mean, boom, the whole thing changes the entire world, the economy, everything would go end to end. Just if we had answered how that machine worked, that I was sitting there and touching.
Jeremy Corbell's documentary caused a sensation, bringing Bob Lazar and Area 51 into the spotlight once again. Ultimately, he provided the spark that ignited the Storm Area 51 movement.
We're all here thanks to Bob Lazar and his good work and bravery, to be honest. I think, with the internet, we're just going to continue to see more and more people explore the ideas. It's going to grow hotter and hotter as people continue to question.
Is the U.S. government still operating a long-standing campaign to suppress the truth about Area 51? Perhaps further clues can be found in information exposed by other whistleblowers. Whistleblowers who claim that Bob Lazar isn't the only one who has discovered the truth and then been harassed and discredited by the U.S. government.
Oh my goodness.
Critics of Bob Lazar and his audacious claims about alien craft being studied at Area 51 insist that there is no proof of him ever having worked at the top-secret military facility. They suggest that his stories are simply made up. But a powerful new witness has come forward to corroborate Lazar's story. Former Air Force pilot David Friedhoff.
It's only been for me personally in the last few years, all of a sudden, Bob Lazar's statements and all the things he had said have gelled now to the point where I think he's very credible.
While critics routinely claim that Lazar's supporters lack any credibility, they can hardly make that claim about Friedhoff. Yale Air Force Base, 1967. U.S. Air Force Captain David Friedhoff joins an elite group of pilots flying America's most sophisticated spy plane, the SR-71.
I was an SR-71 pilot for 4.5 years. The aircraft, as far as performance went, it was an hour from coast to coast. It would warm my mind with that kind of performance. And you just felt so proud that you had an opportunity to fly that airplane and to be a part of that unit and those people. It was family.
No one is surprised when the military assigns such an elite pilot to duties at America's most top-secret Air Force base.
I worked at Area 51 for 6 years, from 1979 to 1985. You had to have a special clearance, a top secret SBI, Special Background Investigation. Fortunately, I had gotten that while I was flying the SR, so it was an easy transition for me to move from the SR-71 and my clearances and all over into Area 51.
Along with his colleagues, Friedhoff commuted each day from McCarran Airport in Las Vegas to Area 51 using a mysterious government carrier named Janet Airlines.
One of the great stories about Area 51 comes from engineered TV boards. Here's what he said. If there are UFOs being reverse engineered at this base, know about it because you flew out in an airline, Janet Airlines, and the windows were blacked out, so you didn't know where you were going.
Friedhoff noticed that on his daily commutes, a select group of scientists and military personnel also boarded the Janet 737 in Las Vegas. When the plane landed at Area 51, this group boarded a bus and headed to an even more secretive facility codenamed Site 4, or S4.
When I was there, we knew about S4, but we didn't know what they did. All we knew is there were certain people that got on 737 in the morning, and we got to Area 51, they would go off in a different direction on the bus, and then we went on to the north, going up towards the hangars.
Friedhoff never knew exactly what was going on at Site 4 during his time at Area 51. But when he heard Bob Lazar's story years later, he found that Lazar's description of flying to Area 51 on a Janet 737 and traveling to S4 rang true in every detail.
When I heard Bob Lazar describe getting on the 737 and fly to Area 51 and get off and go through the terminal and go to S4, and everything he talked about, the way he put it, he sounded totally believable to me.
Critics contend that no actual eyewitnesses have ever come forward to confirm that Lazar worked at Area 51, much less at Site 4. But Friedhoff claims otherwise.
I know people that had worked for me that after I left there, they had seen Bob Lazar there, and they admitted that to me recently. I know that his critics piled on because obviously they did not want the word to come out that there were in fact UFOs in our possession, and that he was revealing capability to perhaps our enemies that we in fact were alien technology.
But Dave Freehoff is not the only highly regarded aviation expert to corroborate Bob Lazar's explosive story. Jim Goodall is a U.S. Air Force veteran, military historian, and investigative author who befriended Bob Lazar before Lazar was hired to work at Area 51. Back then, Lazar worked at the Sandia Nuclear Lab in Albuquerque and was a vocal UFO skeptic.
I have the distinction of knowing him for quite a while. Yeah, he had been working and developing nuclear weapons for Sandia. He couldn't put a gun to his head to convince him that UFOs were real.
But Bob Lazar's skepticism about the existence of UFOs was about to change.
A year later or so, there's a silhouetted guy talking about doing reverse engineering on alien spacecraft, and that silhouette was Bob Lazar.
In an effort to help his friend prove he worked at Area 51 and signed form, then Sergeant Goodall took Lazar's military tax form to the Office of Naval Investigations at the Pentagon. What happened when he got there was chilling.
There's a young lieutenant commander behind the desk. I handed him Bob Lazar's W-2. He looks at it, he says, "Excuse me for a minute," and says, "The Admiral will see you now." I mean, an Admiral to go talk to an Air Force tech sergeant is really below his level of interrogation. He's looking at Lazar's W-2, and he said, "Sergeant, I don't know where in the hell you got this, but if I ever see your face cross my threshold again, you'll be the most sorriest son of a bitch NCO in the United States Air Force." As he gets Bob's W-2 and he puts it in the shredder, he says, "You were dismissed."
So he was warned to stop asking questions about Bob Lazar. Anybody trying to seek the truth about Bob Lazar, there was pressure applied on them. And that's just the way it works when you want to try to silence somebody. Have the kinds of pressures exerted against Bob Lazar continue to obscure the search for the truth about Area 51? If so, will such secrets continue to remain out of reach to the activists of the Storm Area 51 movement? As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, that will depend on a new generation of truth seekers and a powerful movement that is just beginning to take shape. Rachel, Nevada, September 2019. The Storm Area 51 event comes to an end without incident.
Here in Rachel, people were fearing the worst.
So everybody's coming out here to really see what was going to happen. We're out making a safe event for everybody.
I think the order has come down. We do not want mass arrests here. We do not want trouble.
You know, they had a few arrests, and other than that, they didn't have any incidents at all. Everybody behaved.
When we look at all the disinformation circling the event of storming Area 51, from the media, the government, social media, it made it a convoluted mess that was easily something that most people just chose to avoid.
Amid what some consider to be a concerted government effort to intimidate UFO believers, many doubt whether the Storm Area 51 movement can last, while others hope that this small beginning will blossom into something much larger.
What we might find when we look back on this is that this was the beginning of some sort of cultural movement, something that will grow year on year. We might find that it starts as just maybe a small one-off event, but evolves into something with global recognition.
You're all part of this. Become active participants, not passive observers.
And it becomes a mainstream event.
I think a lot of people, particularly due to pop culture, know of Area 51, and they accept it as gospel that there really are UFOs and aliens out there. That sort of demonstrates how the public is coming around to the idea that alien life is a reality.
For some people, the events were a good time and a fun weekend.
It could turn a handful of people into the next decade's prominent researchers on UFOs and government secrecy, and flying saucers, and government corruption, and the military-industrial state.
We are at a revolutionary moment. We've got an entire generation of young people now who have been galvanized, and they will be looking for legitimate, credible news about high strangeness on this planet in numbers that have not happened before.
For many, the gates of Area 51 are both real and symbolic. Real in the sense that the gates may hide evidence of an actual alien presence on Earth. Symbolic in that they represent the government's wider determination to cling to secrecy for as long as possible.
The U.S. government has kept so many secrets from people that I think that's, a major driving force for people to come here. I don't know if this is a movement that we're seeing, but the people want to know the truth, right? And they want to know if there's secrets being kept from us. And I think if that forms a movement, that would be awesome.
What's behind those gates is one of the last mysteries. The bottom of the ocean, Area 51, and aliens.
I think the only way to get the government to come up with answers is to keep the pressure on. Keep demanding answers. A new generation has to continue to demand answers and do what the past generation failed to achieve.
In the end, some believe that the harsh treatment once suffered by Bob Lazar is being repeated today in the government's response to the Storm Area 51 movement. They fear that under the onslaught of official intimidation, the drive for answers will slowly fade, and the secrets of Area 51 will remain hidden. But others are determined to make this modest event the beginning of a mass movement that will ultimately force open the gates of secrecy to finally reveal that both in the universe at large and right here on Earth, we are not alone.
What do you think it is about the parents that you love so much?
Yeah, man. At one point in my life, I was behind bars, and it just relates to that. And you just gotta be,
Wait. Holy shit. You were behind bars and you relate to the birds in a bird cage because you were in jail?
No, I would have been in that commissary.
You should just let them go.
Some of these birds ain't going to be rehabilitated. They don't know how to act out nature, man. So, you just got to take care of them.
Somehow that's so racist, I don't even know why. It's like, no, some of them we have to keep inside. They're too dark for the outside. Can't let them run them up, start stealing stuff.
You know what's up.
Incredible, man. Fun times. We got you up. This has been, how long have you been signing up for it?
A few months, 4 months. I've been doing this 6 months.
Okay, 4 months, and there you go. Your first minute. Got it out of your system, shaking it off. You have one of these? You already have a bone zone? Here he is, right here, getting his first notebook. Big Hank, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. I'm going to hand to the amazing staff here at Vulcan, working, getting it done. Yeah. All right, this looks like a good name. I know a good name. I've been hosting this show long enough to know a good name when we get one. Make some noise for Timothy Coltman Cormier, everybody. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Here he is. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Guys, these people wait all night. They think about it for months. Everybody deserves the same starting round of applause. Make some noise for Timothy Coltman Cormier. Opposite the spectrum, so everybody's on it on this ball. You know what I'm saying? Like a positive chick, I be slapping around, pushing around. I call her daddy because I'm autistic. Is the autism spectrum? Oh fuck. If the autism spectrum was the Matrix, I think trust me, I know more about the Matrix than anybody here. I bet my fucking I stopped telling people that I was diagnosed with going crap up in the wild, so I think it went away. I know the Timothy Fournier has arrived into the scene. Indeed, I do believe we found the world's coolest autistic guy, everyone. Congratulations to you, Timothy. Welcome to the show. Where are you from? Florida. I moved here 2 days ago. 2 days ago to Austin, Texas. You live here full time now. 2 days ago. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up? 6 months. And what made you want to move to Austin, Texas? 6 months into your comedy career. How old are you? 23 years old. Young buck. Here he is. So what made you pick Austin? I was thinking going to teams, but I think it's going past. So people think enrollment passed. I think that's one of the most important parts of the entire course is knowing when to enroll. Not so autistic after all. I know, right? No, you guys were good with dates and shit. The other one. So what is your like specialty? What are you what's your superpower? Yeah. Exactly. Are you really knowledgeable on the Matrix? You're just Can you just nerd out and like vent to us your passions on the Matrix for a little bit? Right ahead. Oh wow, okay. Wow. Fake autistic guy.
I think we found his passion.
Wow. I'm like, can you tell us about the Matrix? He's like, I can. Thank you, Michael. All right, so here you are. You're dressed like you just escaped from a gay prison. But I guess all prisons are gay prisons, you know what I mean? You look like you go in there just to fucking throw the soap around, you know what I mean? I love it. Timothy. So let's talk about your life. What is it? What goes on? What do you do for fun? I'm a musician. I make like metal music. Really? You make music? So what instrument do you play? Okay, well, I mean, you guys know what I'm going to do right now. I mean, it's incredible. Can you guys play something fucking heavy for this guy? Matt Bueling, one of the great electric guitarists in the city of Austin. Deep Madness on the bass. He's giving Michael Gonzalez some direction that they're going to follow. Paul Deemer's arguing like a college football coach right now. Angry about his timeout. He's got one timeout left. Oh, shit. A little bit slower. He wants to go a little bit slow. How slow? Like Jared Nathan slow or like? Oh my God! Somehow, by the way, that was closer to James Brown than all the. Somehow he was closer to James Brown than all the musicians tonight. Absolutely incredible. I guess we all are music extraordinaires, but that's what Hula is.
I feel like he only does that kind of music so he can tell people he has to warm up his throat for later.
So Timothy, let's talk about it. What is your love life like? Yeah.
This whole fucking show, everybody.
And they all have blue hair.
It is incredible. There is a theme tonight.
Can I just say,
Yeah.
you should really stick to autism. It's not your thing. You gotta know what you're good at.
Say that again. Okay, how slow? What would the drum beat have to be? Okay, give him that. Give him that. I want to see what this guy fucking does. Slower. There you go. He's getting instructions from tourists right now. Jesus God. Oh my God. That was better. That was better. No doubt about it. The musicians are loving it right now. I don't know. Maybe they can hear something we can't hear exactly. I don't know. Incredible. Wow. I don't even know where to begin with you, Timothy Coleman Cormier.
When I grabbed him, I felt the autism.
Oh, he switched over. We saw it. He got scared as fuck. He nibbled on your neck. Oh my goodness. Timothy Coleman Cormier. I love it. Thank you. Very good. Nice thing to say a few minutes into the interview. So Timothy Coleman Cormier, you moved here 2 days ago from Florida. What's your current living situation? Okay. You have roommates? You live solo? Ooh, you got a cat with you. That poor cat just fucking hiding under beds when he's up there screaming and shit. Right. Oh shit. Wow. Oh my God. Incredible. So you have a cat. What else? What's the rest of your setup?
I got kicked out of the last round.
You got kicked out of the audience?
No, I was in the bathroom and I was smoking a cigarette. I don't know how I got cigarettes.
You were drunk.
Yeah.
And you were so drunk that you went to the bathroom and lit a cigarette that you don't normally smoke?
Yeah, I don't know where I got it.
Holy shit. Yeah, they're all over it. Yeah. They're like there's some lesbian in the men's room smoking a cigarette. That is incredible. So you were smoking a cigarette and you got kicked out.
Yeah, it's going to the house. And I think the house kind of blacked out. Right. So he told me to put it out, and I looked at it, and I put it out, but she didn't take it.
No, you didn't. Are you fucking serious? Which door guy was it? Describe it. Red glasses? Is the red glasses door guy here that made eye contact with a man while pissing on a cigarette here right now? Oh my God. Come here. Take the microphone. Grab that microphone. Do you remember this? 110%. So you walk in, you see him smoking, and what do you say?
I was just like, hey, fucking smoking.
And you're telling me that he looked back at you, took his cigarette, put it in front of his peace tree. Oh.
And then we flipped it on the floor.
Oh, wow. He was blacked out, folks. He was blacked out.
It's the bathroom. I think we found a cure for horses. Black out, baby. You cool as shit when you black out.
Oh.
It's a movie scene, bro. From your fucking cigarette out when you fucking piss.
Yeah.
He fucked up an hour later. His brother had to come back and he asked for his water.
Oh my God. You're perfect for Austin, Texas. I'm glad you moved here. You're weird as shit, dude. Kisses on a cigarette, then throws it on the ground. Your set was, better than okay, I would say, but because of an amazing interview, I'm giving you one of these big bonsai joke books. There he goes, Austin's newest resident. Should we do one more quick bucket full? All right, but we're going to make it quick. Oh, that's a good point. We haven't had a girl. Have we? We had a girl? Are we cool till we get a girl up here, huh? Danny, sniper shot a girl. Here's one. Make space for Amanda Nelson, everybody. Wow, big pop from the crowd. Amanda Nelson.
I want to do something that we saw. 4 fucking doctors. So I sit down and take this one day. And something weird back there. Okay. Yes, so I turn around and take the toilet seat and I post it on Instagram stories. As one does, and everybody's responding. They're like, hey, teacher, the toilet teacher, hey, shit. Because I'm not going to fucking know what that was. So I got to my house and I'm like, hey, toilet seat for your feet. And he's like, you know, I'm scared. And you don't fucking listen. I'm gonna tell you how I know he didn't listen because a few hours later, listen, we went to the sex store. We've been married for 10 years. We gotta spice shit up, okay? We're not even interested. So gets me a choice. It comes back to the house. And what do I have a good time. But then I feel something a little weird there. Yeah, so I turned to him and I said, it's in the spirit. And he's like, what? And that's how I know he wasn't listening. Because he wasn't listening. He would have thought that shit was funny. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. Proof that women are something. I am going to check in with, I'm going to let Kim and Sarah take over for a second here. Let you guys try to rationalize what the fuck just happened up here. A bunch of jokes about toilets. Meanwhile, she's taking a shit on stage. I don't know.
You know what? I don't appreciate the women slander. The other day I went to the Red Rose and you were incredible. So as soon as
the Red Rose people are literally pissed at you right now. They're making noise saying no up there.
Lose a sponsor.
Yeah, exactly. Don't fuck with our sponsors, Kim. This chick.
yeah,
I don't know.
Material.
They would keep her in the fucking office or something like that at the Red Rose. Amanda, how is this your first time attending stand-up comedy? We believe you. Oh, we believe you, Amanda. There's no question about it. And what do you do for work?
I own a wellness brand.
A wellness brand? You own a wellness brand? You want to give it a shout out since you're the owner? 60 days away. Is this a joke about or is this a company you named it after your setups for your jokes? Is there always Punchline is just 60 days away. I love it. Okay, so what does it mean, 60 days away? What type of transformations are you doing?
Yeah, so I saw a need in the wellness industry, and I wanted to help people become the best version of themselves in like a no bullshit way. So
Right. Well, laughter is the best medicine, and you have none of that. So go ahead, keep telling us what 60 days away is.
It's when it will be closing.
Right.
60 days and recommendation will be happening. Yeah. So I just do shit in a no bullshit way. Like I put like letters.
You put cuss words in what?
Into my product. Oh. Like a journal,
We're gonna get skinny, you stupid bitch.
Yeah. What?
Stop eating so much junk food, cunt.
I love it.
That kind of stuff, you know?
I'm like, what's 60 days away? It's like, it's just a no bullshit thing. Cuss words and a book.
Can I say something?
Yes.
The way that you're talking to us right now seems more normal than how you were delivering your jokes. When you were delivering your jokes, it seemed like you were doing an impression of somebody delivering jokes.
Sarah thinks you have some potential. That's so cute, Sarah. Oh my God. She's actually giving you advice that can help you the next time you never do this again. Incredible, Weinstein. That's so sweet of you. So supportive.
Yeah, like if you want to keep doing it, just talk like how you talk normally. Don't do anything weird.
D Madness is furious right now. He wants her to quit. No, don't D. Don't get up, D. Don't get up. Don't get.
I like that she wore her running shoes in case it didn't go well.
Okay. So Amanda, you're in the interview portion of the show. You've seen a lot of people answer the question tonight. Do you have any special skills and talents? But do you? Do you actually sing? No. If you don't actually sing, then why would you do that? We already saw you tried out with stand-up comedy. But is there anything else? You're like in good physical shape or something or anything at all? What you do for fun or for life? Or...
Yeah, I mean, because I live on the east side of it, I like try a lot of like east side pasta restaurants.
You try a lot of restaurants? What question? Okay, what's something that we would be surprised to know is in your refrigerator?
I got a box sent to me, and they're little burrito straws. It's like.
D-Madness is a nuisance tonight. I don't know. Bobby, did you give D-Madness some cocaine before tonight's show? What the fuck is going on over here? D-Madness has the only Adderall connection in town left right now. Oh my God. You know how podcasts work. That's like your favorite thing, right? Listening. There you go. Red Band getting it big in right now. Making it very awkward.
What was the thing that you said? What was the void in the business that made you start the business? What was that?
Yeah. Because your business sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, I wanted to discuss the wellness industry because I was working with a lot of your clients and they all kept talking about the same bullshit. It's just like, I can't do it. I have to do it. Like, you fucking can. But I want to do it in a way that felt like normal to me, which is customers and authenticity. Like, I was on Tuesday when I was 19 and I was over and I was like, okay, cool. Now I'm living this big life.
Wait. Mute everybody's microphone. Hold on a second. You were on food stamps when you're 19, and now you're living this big life. How did you get the big life?
I mean, I heard myself in the awesome, but I changed my mind.
Right, okay. Is one of the 60 days away, like, how did you make your real money? Tell us the truth here. This is the big part right here, because we all know how you made your money. We don't know you. And again, the Red Rose is looking down like it wasn't with us, motherfucker. It wasn't. But I'm guessing that one of your 60 days away workout regimen is digging for gold.
No,
What does your husband do for a living?
He owns a company called 60 Days Away.
He's in the industry, you might recognize the name. It's called Facebook. No, but he's.
For 10 years before as well. To answer your question, I made a product-based company, so I just like focus on other and sort of do it. I don't know. What are the products you're selling?
Sarah, haven't you been listening? She wrote cuss words down on index cards, and it's just she's saying millions, right? Millions.
Yeah.
So it's on Amazon, 60 days away. I love it. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations to you. Holy shit.
Right.
Just take a.
This is why I hate lunch.
I know, right?
As you know how this was born out of brunch.
Yeah.
And then you do the toilet thing.
Yeah.
That's what happened. This is why I don't like it.
Over mimosas, a alcoholic beverage with a lot of fructose in it. Amanda, can you catch? Here we go. Amanda Nelson, everybody. You guys ready to put a ribbon on tonight's show? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, literally, all time, the most utilized member of the Kiltony fucking regular ship. More new minutes than anybody else. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, others the Manila Gorilla. I like to call him the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Man, you know that bitch in a pyramid scheme. I just watched the new Whitney Houston movie, and all I can say about it is, I want to talk with somebody. The movie stunk. Almost as bad as the hotel room they found a rotting body in the Beverly Hills. Southwest Airlines is offering 25,000 rewards points to passengers who had canceled flights over the holidays. The bad news is the points are only valid with Spirit Airlines. In an effort to improve their image, Spirit Airlines has decided to change their name to Jihad Airlines. When I catch a touchdown this weekend, I'm going to fall out, and the other wide receiver is going to get up with one of my paddles and shock me. My girlfriend likes it when I choke her in bed. Don't tell Chris Beard. There are no Texas fans as a Texas basketball coach. Go for their fucking wife. Okay.
William Montgomery. Well. Nobody does it quite like that. The old bundle energy coming up. Pyramid scheme. Rode the wave all the way through. How do you feel, William?
I feel pretty good. I actually started doing something new this past week. New year, new me. I started, my girlfriend actually does people's hair. I'm starting to take over her clients. I'm starting to cut hair. That's actually, I cut my finger the other day. That's why I have this Band-Aid on me. I started cutting hair. Actually cut Zayla's hair. She just had the haircut. I cut Christy's hair. What size extensions are those? 16-inch extensions? Bitch, what the fuck? Are you fucking, don't try to come at me right now, bitch. I'm excited about my new path I'm thinking I'm going to take, bitch.
He is aggressively calling it up in the future right now. He is an anti-missile defense system that he's utilizing right here. Holy shit, you got her to put the mic down and everything. Oh my goodness, with just pure anger and the energy of a serial killer.
But seriously, what are those 16-inch extensions? What do you have?
They're 3 inches like your dick.
Oh!
out 3 inches. So you're
Get around it going to where it hurts, the old little red machine down there.
Oh my gosh, and I really love your balayage you have going. I could do a much better balayage on you.
Balayage?
Yeah, it's a hair, it's a colored hair. I'm just saying I could probably do a much better balayage if you made somebody do your hair and started doing one. What were you doing? Shitting in the bathroom? What the fuck?
I had to first of all.
Okay.
Second of all, I would never trust you with my balayage.
What is that? Why?
This is the best shape I've ever seen you in. And you still look like Andrew Santino on Hard Times.
And Andrew, I think I want to dye your hair brown. There can only be one redheaded comedian up here doing this. Maybe a nice brown color. This is like way after fun.
It's like two brothers that chose different lives.
Yeah. I don't really get that one. What the fuck is that? Seriously, what the fuck is that? All the other ones have been funny, but I don't really get that one. What the fuck does that mean? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Oh shit, he's trying to have fun tonight.
My feet are hard right now. No, it's really hurting. I'm going to stitch.
What type of haircut were you giving the person when you cut your finger?
Just a quick fade, that's what people call it.
I cannot believe that you know the terminology like this, William. This is a brand new thing. I've hung out with you all week, and you didn't mention this to me once that you've been cutting hair. When you come in here with balayage and all this stuff, my mind is completely blown. You have a wound on your finger.
Yeah, I'm really hurting.
That's a legit Band-Aid. What kind of Band-Aid is that?
This is a Bucky brand of big brand.
Whoa.
I actually saw him on Christmas morning. He was doing to the Bucky's. Dressed up as Santa Claus. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, Bucky's actually really nice.
Okay, William. Very,
I
very.
feel like Bucky's is bad. All right. What you guys?
Oh shit. William's giving him a special look right now. He's dimmed his eyes a little bit. He's squinting. Oh, the eyebrows are up. Oh, there's the squint, and then the eyebrow. Whoa, wink. We've seen this before, folks. The patented wink, everybody. Whoa, there it is. Oh my goodness. He's giving the mouth. That's the sound that happens when he winks his eye. Whoa, he's giving him. It's been a long while since we
Okay, stop, Red Band. It's a shit. And Red Band, get off the testosterone, dude. You have high blood pressure. I don't want you dying. Get off the testosterone.
Why would he die?
He has high blood pressure. He was acting weird. That's why he's acting weird on Thursday night. We figured it out because you fucking told me you were blacked out. I knew something was wrong. And you're fucking telling me you're a ticking time bomb. Red Band, get off the seat. You're not moving around. You're literally, you're moving around. Maybe you should be on it, but you're just fucking, you're not.
It is
so you
true.
have to get off of it, Red Band.
It is true. It turns out testosterone injections don't go great with virtual reality.
It's very true that you have to get off. I would be devastated if something happens. You have to.
He's up there working out in the VR world. Just fucking unbelievable. William hitting Red Band where it hurts, right in the fucking.
No, but seriously, get off.
Okay, Red Band. High blood pressure. William, you're one of the great fucking transition stories we've ever seen on this show. At one point, you were fucking. What was the heaviest that you were?
I don't know, 260 maybe.
He was a massive, bloated, sweaty, massive.
I look back at pictures on my phone. They pop up every day for like memories from 2 to 3 years ago. Yeah, it was bad. I was about to die, I think. So. Yeah, was that funny, dumbass? Holy shit! Somebody get that dumbass out of here right now. I fucking swear, stupid, fucking nasty looking ass. God. Fucking nasty looking. That's what I would have assumed.
William going to the jugular tonight. Innocent tourist just visiting, just passing through town.
I've got something other than fear. I've got his fucking accent.
Whoa. William also known to murder people.
Kill him. So, I'm a convicted felon right now. I don't give a shit. I got nothing to lose right now, so remember that.
All right. Before we put a ribbon on this thing, I'm going to ask you, what are you most passionate about tonight?
Starburst candy.
Oh.
I love those things.
You love them? How much do you love them?
I love a Starburst.
How much do you love them, William?
I love the lemon lime Starburst. I like the watermelon Starburst.
Wait a second. Have you been hanging out with black people eating Starburst?
Yeah, it's at the barber shop where I've been working.
Oh,
County barber shop.
It's a black barber shop?
Yes.
You're the white guy at the black barber shop?
Yes.
How did you get this job?
Craigslist. Get down on Craigslist.
Imagine being a white guy and look at your haircut at the barber shop and you just walk in and it's thin.
Huh? Huh? What?
Nothing.
What? What? Holy shit. God. What?
So I asked you what you're passionate about. You said Starburst. How much Starburst have you been eating?
Bags.
What does it make you feel like when you eat a Starburst?
It energizes me. It's a big rush.
What's your favorite flavor Starburst? Out of all the flavors?
Probably strawberry. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I love it.
Strawberries pink. Mick Rolling only speaks once every 6 episodes. And he has chosen to pick this moment to remind you that the strawberry Starburst is pink.
Pink. Okay, tell me. What's up?
Whoa.
I'm kidding. Thank you.
So with that said, what's your favorite flavor Starburst?
The pink one.
All right. How loud can this miss get for the great William The man, the myth, the legend. All right, turn that shit down. Guys, can you please make some noise for the amazing Andrew Santino? Cheeseburger, Doug Franks, Whiskey Ginger. Make some goddamn noise for Kim Condon. Sarah Weinstein. And the great Ian Edwards, everybody. Ian Edwards is in town all weekend during the Creek in the Cave this weekend, the 13th and the 14th. You guys are looking for something to do on Friday and Saturday. Listen to the This Bitch podcast. Go check out Cheeseburger on Netflix. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, right here. Matthew Fueling on the electric guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deamer on the horns. And one more time for D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He was able to get everybody in there. There it is up on my wall. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. There's everyone. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints. We did it again, everybody. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now, right where you're at. You can unlock your phones, have some fun, enjoy yourselves, everybody. Right, man? Love you, man. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Jackson, for a brand new episode of Get Ready, get up for Cody and Twin. Who's ready to have the best goddamn night of their lives, huh? Yeah, hello everybody. I'm gonna hand for Brian Redman, everyone. Woo! Smell Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Keep Eddie Vodka, Gel Blaster, all Austin local companies, and now providing security for Kill Tony, Austin Security Guard Service. That's fucking Dwayne over there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Daddy's got stalkers, folks. And how about a hand for the best band in the goddamn land, the Kill Tony band, right there, right down the barrel. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony band. That's great. Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. Sean Dees on the keys. This is Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. Matt Bueling on the electric guitar next to him. And that's Team Radness right there, live, in the flesh, the one and the only. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, breaking news. Manscaped now sells beard products. That's right, they are once again revolutionizing men's grooming with a brand new Beard Hedger Pro Kit. From a beard trim to a fresh shave, the technology behind the Beard Hedger Pro Kit allows you to shape your signature beard look. Now you can finally use Manscaped products to make your drapes match your carpet by going to manscaped.com and using the code KILLTONY for 20% off and free shipping. It's time to tame your mane. No one likes the weird beard, so say goodbye to all your stubble trouble with Manscaped's Pro Beard Kit. I wish I could grow a beard, so for this I go to my chief beard consultant, Redman.
I just got it today and I used it today. It's about time. I think a lot of us always use the Manscaped thing what's supposed to be used down there, up there, and you know, now you have a Beard Hedger. This thing is a juggernaut of fixing faces. First off, it's a cordless trimmer, has a rotary wheel that gets you 20 hair cutting lengths, all with one guard. So no more messy drawers filled with extra, like, different things you put on for shorter or smaller beards, all those dumb things. That's right. Face grooming doesn't need to be hard. Get 20 different beard lengths in just one guard. Plus it's waterproof, so you can do it in the shower. It's a titanium coated T-blade, so it's tough on the hair but smooth on your face. Leading to single stroke efficiency that brings satisfaction one stroke at a time.
Beard shampoo and conditioner, beard oil, beard balm, they've got it all. It also comes with three free gifts, a beard brush, a comb, and scissors to ensure your beard is ready to impress. So get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Manscaped Beard Hedger. One stroke, one guard, 20 lengths. Hey y'all, one of our most awesome days of the month is when our box of awesome from Bespoke Post arrives. So we're just going to go ahead and unbox this thing right now and tell you guys what we got. And I absolutely love this stuff. My most recent Bespoke Post was a delicious box of hot sauces, which they're all small brands, a bunch of hot sauces, which are all small brands from all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. It's called Scorch. Redman, you've had some of these.
Yes, I got the Carnivore the other day. It's an American barbecue rub in the Carnivore bar, American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. And one of the coolest things about these Bespoke is every unique item is hand-curated from a small business that you probably would never have heard of otherwise. From cozy essentials to travel must-haves and cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need this month. And to get started, it's really easy. You take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price.
Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small, up-and-coming brand. It's like Christmas every month. It's free to sign up and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. Hey y'all, it's me, Tony. This year, you've got goals and factors here to help you achieve every single one of them. Save time and have the energy you need to tackle everything on your to-do list with Factor's ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. In Factor, and not only skip the trip to the grocery store, but skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is eat and enjoy. I absolutely love Factor, especially the Protein Plus meals because they are extra filling and great for my busy days where I want a quick and healthy meal, which is basically every freaking day. Red Band?
Yeah, no matter what your lifestyle is, Factor has the meals to help you live life to the fullest with keto, calorie smart, vegan plus, veggie, and protein plus meals on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs and approved dietitians, each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. With 34 chef-prepared, dietitian-approved weekly options, there are always something new to try. Plus, you can round out your meal and replenish your snack supply with an assortment of 36 plus quick bites, smoothies, juices, and more satisfying add-ons. Look to cut back on the takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready quicker than restaurant delivery. In just 2 minutes, eating vegan or veggie is a snap with Factor because each meal is prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, so you know that your Factor meal has all the ingredients you want and nothing you don't. And if you're looking to mix it up, you can add protein to a select vegan and veggie meal each week.
Listen, everything's ready in just 2 minutes. There's really no easier way to eat well. Achieve and maintain your goals this year with Factor. Get America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit and start saving time, eating well, and living your best year ever. Head to factor75.com/KillTony60 and use the code KillTony60 to get 60% off your first box. Wow, that's code KillTony60 at factor75.com/KillTony60 to get 60% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's do it. You guys are in for a treat. This week, we got fucking jokesters here. People, really funny people I've worked with for over a decade and a half in the stand-up comedy business. If you guys listen to podcasts and love comedy, you're going to love our guests. Make some noise for the great Joe DeRosa and Adam Ray. Fuck yeah. Guys, make some fucking noise. Joe DeRosa, Adam Ray. Fuck. Here they are. Boom. Booyah. The great Joe DeRosa, the great Adam Ray. You guys have been here before. We've done this before. I absolutely love it. Welcome back, gentlemen.
Good to be back. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for having me back.
Indeed, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Austin, how we feeling tonight? That felt like the most.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels great.
We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys have done this before, so you know that a bunch of comedians have signed up to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage. They're all smashed into the corner back there. Comedians, make some noise. See? They're real people. You hear the sadness. You hear how different your woos are from their woos. They've been eating fast food, they're hungover, they can see their darkness back there.
It literally looks like there's no.
I know. It's scary. It's somehow darker than dark. It's blacker than black. It's deep madness. Vision down there. But you guys know how it works. If I pull one of these names up, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. The noise that cuts everything off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We all meet them together at the same time. Anything can happen. Everything is improvised. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is one of our 3 esteemed regulars that have the unbelievably tough position of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to the internet. This guy is rich now, and he wasn't always that way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know it. This is Hans Kim. 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 This is Hans Kim.
Hey, good to be here in Texas, because I can say retard here. Just can't afford one. Pop out that retard, you faggot. I want to berate it accurately. Love Texas, you know, I love Austin because this is the only place I appreciate liberals. I think Austin is the only place that liberals should be at, surrounded and scared. I love being in Texas during the pandemic because every time I cough, I can watch Texans be afraid of the virus for the first time. They're like, I know it's a hoax, but he might have the original variant. Love Texas. Texas is where I learned that mopping is just Mexican calligraphy. All right, thank you guys.
Hans Kim, the one and the only, coming in, guns a-blazing, another new minute for the world. How did that feel for you?
It felt a little racial today.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Good accent, though. Thank you. The accent worked with the guy who was climbing over for the first time. Thank you. Yeah, it tapped into my inner American retard.
There you go. I think you can say that word. I think you're allowed to say it. So let's talk about our hands. That said, at one point, it felt like something missed, and then you had another joke behind it, the cough on a Texan thing, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think? How do you evaluate? What moves forward when you have a set like that? What stays in and gets added to your usual set, and what? Like, how do you decide this?
I guess the coughing on the Texans one, maybe I could add more elements to make it more visceral, like I'm coughing on an actual cowboy hat, or like a Buc-ee's.
You just say Buc-ee's and then you don't have anything else funny to say. Is that your little Buc-ee's is, right? Is that your little Texas fucking comedy safe word? So much to do there. So much you can buy. Joe DeRosa, what do you think of this guy? It's your first time seeing Hans on the show, right?
Yeah, you're really funny. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, you're nice. I mean, this makes me nervous. Like the idea of doing a minute of comedy. But you did really well. I thought the Texan comedy thing worked pretty well, but I don't really have high standards.
If I got that level of laugh, I'd be like, it's in the act.
Thank you. Joe DeRosa approved.
Yeah.
You don't like it? Go to New York.
Yeah. There you go. No, man, I really enjoyed your stuff. It's edgy and, I don't know. Like, it's funny seeing edgy comedy again. It was kind of gone for a minute,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah, no, we've been doing it the whole time here. I know New York's got a little soft, a lot of masks and whatnot up there, but down here, you know what I mean, we've been spitting in each other's mouths and shit, you know.
Man, you really steered into that Texas curve.
Goddamn right. Hell yeah.
It flows. I've seen Hans many times. First time in Seattle, we were both from that part of the woods. And your pace and your timing and your writing only gets better. And I want to compliment your wardrobe too. Like you're dressed like a school shooter that wants to coach softball, and I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yeah. You look comfy, and I love it. Thank you, Adam. I do love you. Amazing.
It's accurate.
You're so funny.
What is that you're wearing? This is a new thing.
This is another collection from Amazon's Cool Clothes.
Oh,
Is that a real category?
yeah. Google cool clothes. And then that's what popped up. That looks like Tony Hawk. Like that's.
Yeah. We got the Jordan, right? Classic.
Yes.
Yeah.
David Lucas helped me out with that. What did he do exactly?
Like, damn, you ugly.
Right.
Dude, these impressions, yeah, the accents are just amazing.
You're like, I have to go home and Google cool clothes.
You know what I like about him? I like that you're like sort of monotone and without inflection, but it's not like a character you're doing. A lot of comics, a lot of comics will do that, like off stage. Like, yeah, that's the way that's the game. And then they go sing like, I was at the car show, car show. I couldn't think of a location fast enough. The car show is what I did. Anyway, but my point is like you're really who you are. Like I think it's absolutely refreshing, and you're very funny, and you're Asian. If it wasn't for the type of material that you do, you'd have a big shot in this business.
No, it's fine. Netflix is going to start letting people do retard faggot jokes any second.
Just around the corner, dude. 2025. Right for you.
A lot of execs are looking for these. The RFs. Can you find me a good Asian RF?
There's got to be one network or streaming service out that's willing to just, that needs a boost and roll the dice. And like Hans, we saw that.
One of them's going to break.
Yeah. Rumble. Hans, we love you. You got the show started. You do it every week. You're unbelievable. Great weekend to work on the road in Dallas. One of the most dangerous opener features in the world right now. It's a cold-blooded murder. Here we go into the bucket. You guys ready for this shit? The swearing begins to sometimes get a little odd. Anything could happen. It could be the next great talent in the world. Could be an insane person. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Johnny Stacho is first tonight. Johnny Stacho. Seems like a new name. Should be fun. Suppression so clean. I feel so fresh and clean. Yeah. Where the fuck is Johnny Stacho? Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Johnny Stacho, everyone.
Yeah. So Austin's weird. I had this homeless guy come up to me the other day, and he asked me if I want to push. Yeah, he really rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah. Lately I've been really into this new online video game, Pornhub.com. The goal with it is to get to the end of the homepage, start clicking on the video. Talk about win-win. Yeah. I have fun playing that game. You know you're on thin ice at your company when they ask you to fire the transgender person? Yeah. It's like telling a midget at a restaurant that he's not qualified to work that buster position. Yeah, that's a joke where we imagine a buster that's a midget. I guess what I'll say is like we're all not built to work certain professions. For example, I'm not built to work sober. Yeah. All right.
All right, sweet. Maybe for you, Johnny Stacho. Not so sweet for us.
There's a Johnny Stacho plush doll with a full string. All right. First and only catchphrase.
I'm closing every one of my sets with RX.
It's not bad. Good old hour long set. You don't even need to say, I think I'm done here. That's my time. Just, I don't even think you need to wave. I think the wave that you just did might be too much.
Yeah, too much.
It might be too goodbye. It might be too professional. I'm just like, all right, sweet. Leave the mic in the mic stand and walk away. Just go. Can you do it again? I never ask anybody to do anything again. Can you just do your famous line?
All right, sweet. Yeah, pretty consistent.
Yeah. It was the best part of your set. The closing line was the best part of your set.
Were you, Adam, was asking you before, was that your real name or stage?
Just it's a state.
Oh, right. So are you Mexican? Jesus, Joe, you can't say that. A good Mexican joke.
Yeah, you should just do the joke.
I'll do the bit, right?
What do you want? Salvadorian.
Say yes when I say, are you Mexican? Yes. No, wait.
Wait, you have to wait. You have to wait. Ready? It's like, all right, I'm good. Okay,
all right, sweet.
Here we go.
So Johnny, are you Mexican? In true Mexican fashion. Oh, that's good. This is the worst gay porn ever.
That's a good audition right now.
That's right. That's right. That's gonna go.
Wait. I want to do it right. I want you to say yes. Take it from the top and action.
Johnny, are you Mexican?
See? No, Johnny. Take fucking direction.
Damn it, dude.
Yes. You say yes. You have one job, one word.
There is so much pressure on my job right now.
I know. I can't believe it.
Get away.
I can't believe it.
You're gonna do it.
That's why this is gonna be great no matter what. This is what we call the old win-win. This is all right. Here we go. No way you can fuck it up this time. And action.
Johnny, are you Mexican?
See, Johnny, what the fuck is wrong with you? Your line is yes, not yes in Mexican, or Spanish, or whatever the fuck you guys call it.
Are we on Johnny's cancer show right now?
Say the word yes. Here we go. Last chance, Johnny. And action.
Right, what are you, Mexican?
See?
I respect it.
Stupid. Okay, do your joke even though Johnny's literally, Johnny, you're taking company out of other people now. You're so unfunny that you literally can't do what's simply fucking told to you. Not only did you suck during your minute, you're blowing the impossible. What I thought was a win-win is turning into a lose. It's like watching the Bills versus the Bengals. You're like, somebody's got to win. Oh, one guy's having a fucking heart attack right now. Nobody's going to win this game. We never got to finish the game because we never got to play the fucking game because Johnny's stat shows said safe.
Doesn't Johnny's dad sound like the guy who would buy Pornhub in like 15 years?
Yeah. See, crypto.
Don't eat it, ladies and
gentlemen.
Sorry.
You got to give Red credit when he gets one.
It's actually a nickname.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Don't start talking now. Nobody's talking to you right now. Now it's not your turn. Now it's not your turn.
Nickname for Johnny Statutory.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Wait, is that the system now? Oh, that sucks. You guys suck at your jobs. Okay. Johnny's just got a live fucking mic. I love it. Good stuff, guys. Way to have control of the show. I love it.
Do you want to hear the joke?
Only if he says yes. Johnny, what do we got to do to get you to say? You know what? Yeah. You know what? Put the mic in the mic stand real quick. Is there a Mexican out there? Come on out there.
Play Johnny.
Yeah, we're going to play Johnny. I'm looking to book a role for a Mexican in the comedy business.
Tonight's performance of...
Hell yeah.
Let me do it.
Johnny, stay up here. You have to listen to whatever I tell you to do now.
Tonight's performance of Joe DeRosa's joke will be played by another Mexican dude.
What's your name, my friend? Joey. I love it.
Joey and Johnny Stat Show.
Joey Stat Show, everybody.
This is, you can't script it. All right, no Mexican has ever wanted smashing pumpkins. Unless it was Marky's sneaky lady.
Yeah.
You want to know what blends in out there? Yeah. Put on a smashing pumpkin shirt.
Usually they're planting pumpkins.
Okay. Yeah. I like that. This was the joke. They kept calling Johnny and we nobody knew where he was. So, Because it was so long ago now, I kind of re-stepped up. It's perfect. Johnny, what did you were Mexican?
Yeah, man.
I like how in true Mexican fashion, you were late even to your set. Joe DeRosa!
Joe DeRosa! Oh, yeah.
Woo! Holy shit. Do you ever sign up for this show?
I did, yeah.
You signed up tonight?
Yes.
You have a minute you want to do?
I do.
All right. Johnny, take that. There goes Johnny's statue, everyone. I'm done with him. I didn't like his attitude. Couldn't take direction. All right. Joey, what's your last name?
Bueno.
Ladies and gentlemen, with an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, make some noise for Joey Bueno, everybody.
Yeah. So I am Mexican, and I live with my fiance. She's like, "We should get a place." I go, "Yeah, we should get a place. We should get a tiny home." She goes, "A tiny home." I'm like, "Bitch, I'm Mexican. You know my whole family's gonna move in. Where are we gonna put abuelita, my tíos, my primos, and primas?" Tiny home. White people shit. My mom's already into Ace of Base. They just got it in Mexico like last year. She's always singing that song. All that she wants is 5 other babies. I saw the sign. Hey! See? Yeah. And just so y'all know, my pronouns are they and them. Because I weigh as much as 2 people. Thank you. I think it's right.
Joey Bueno with exactly a minute.
How you doing? A great kill, Tony said.
Yeah.
He was so perfect. He was so perfect that he should have been. He started with "So I'm Mexican," which would have just set my joke up, right? But also, Joey, given your girth, you can tell your wife any home is a tiny home with you. You know, folks.
I kind of mentioned that in the joke. I just kind of got it.
You got the weirdest Mexican family. Your mom's into ABBA, and you're into Spanish.
It's a base.
Ace of Base, sorry. Your dad like a even weirder. Don't come up to ABBA with Ace of Base like that's more. Sorry. Is your dad like a huge Bare Naked Ladies fan?
I saw the sign of the Mexicans.
By the way, that was. What the fuck is going on over there? That went so well, it almost made me think that you and Johnny Stacho are in cahoots. Yeah, and Johnny was like, "Look, I'm gonna bomb, and then you take it." And watch
Hundreds of episodes of this show. I think that if I just don't do what Tony wants me to do enough times, he's gonna try to replace me with somebody in the middle of the fucking round.
Should I wear my pumpkin shirt? Are you Joey Bueno?
Should I wear my smashing pumpkin shirt and talk about Ace of Base? Or
90s in the room.
Shit would work any time in the last 30 years. All this shit would kill Joey Bueno. You've been on this show before,
dude. Second Austin episode with a homeless guy.
Okay.
The second one ever in Austin.
Okay, there's been more homeless guys on this show. So you gotta be more.
Remember he was the first one? He's like, yeah, it was the second one.
Okie dokie. I love it, Joey. So it's been a couple of years, basically.
Couple years, yeah.
So what's been going on in your life? Catch us up.
Yeah, man. Kept doing comedy. I got engaged. No speech therapist. Kind of the same.
You're a speech therapist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Don't. Yeah. 20 years.
You get a guy that doesn't know how to say yes to say yes.
See.
I love it.
That was so cringy. It was making me fucking.
Is that your real name, Joey Bueno?
That's what I've been enjoying my whole life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was. They just started calling me that when I was young, and I kind of respond to that. Yeah, but it's supposed to one.
Next time you're about to fill in for a Mexican guy because they need a Mexican, and I ask what your name is, you should say Jose.
Yeah, it's weird because I respond to Joey when I actually name is Jose.
All right.
How long have you been a speech therapist?
20 years now.
You love it?
No, I hate it.
How come?
Oh man, it's just repetitive. You need a lot of patience. Just working with kids all day. Sorry, I know, but
Yeah, dude, just a lot of competitive, and it's kind of, it's all about money. And it's very
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard of the lucrative speech therapy.
We used to, and then anyway. So it's
Sure,
okay.
Joe.
I'm glad I've worked.
Joey, what do you do for fun?
Dude, I never say this, but I do sing. I like to sing. I like to DJ.
What kind of singing do you do?
I like to 80s stuff. Can I tell you my special talent?
Yes.
Have you ever heard that song, It's the End of the World as We Know It?
Sure.
I can do it.
By the way, do that?
Yeah, I can do it.
Definitely not what I thought he was going to do after he said, "You want to see my special talent?" I've heard that before. And it doesn't.
I'm talking about the real fast one.
I believe you. I can't believe that after talking about Ace of Base and wearing Smashing Pumpkins, you think that we don't believe that you know REM's fucking End of the World as we know it.
Hey, do you know another white guy band?
By the way, Michael Stipe himself could be standing there saying that he would do it, and I wouldn't want to fucking hear that.
I know.
Oh my God, I don't want to hear that at all.
Sorry. Oh, yeah. What's up, dude? I put the microphone stand behind you. What are you going to say?
Okay. That doesn't matter at all. Love it. Fuck yeah. Nope, doesn't matter. Stop. I know. I don't know why Red Band would give you a fucking regular person that
Like behind the scenes, going put the
don't be behind the scenes. Just relax. Let's find a sound effect or something like that.
Yeah, man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But I love music. I like to sing. I DJ. I like to go to shows.
Give us one line. I'm not going to have this whole fucking diatribe of REM. Sing the chorus with your heart, with no background music whatsoever. REM's.
I have a hurricane, to yourself, turn world to its own needs, submission to wrong leads, feeling like an actually climb the street, or not a kind of way, near fight, top out, wire in the fire, and superstore games.
Okay. Ooh. I just want to say, thank God the mic stand was behind you during that, because it would have been totally different if it was anywhere else.
It's so weird when there's no music and it's just so odd.
No, that's how I like it. Oh, yeah.
By the way, can you imagine him in speech therapy in front of those kids being like, "Do you guys want to see my hidden talent?" And then doing that in front of 9-year-olds.
Listen to you, how I want to go home.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Just sing the chorus, Joseph. Honey, Timmy hasn't spoken since he started taking speech therapy class. This is my class. I'll sing if I want to. Learn how to talk on your own time. Timmy hasn't spoken.
Yeah. Joey Bueno, thank you so much. You got it, dude. You have one of these? I bet you don't. We weren't even giving this away 2 years ago. That's a legit big bonsai right there. Real special, handmade Texas leather bonsai. BONECPYE. You know what? That's a great idea. Let's go to somebody that might actually enjoy the company of a speech therapist. A golden ticket winner from last year who has taken over the world by storm. He's from Canada. He's mentally disabled, some people say. I think he's a fucking rock star. This is a brand new minute from Canadian Jared Nathan.
Artificial intelligence really scared me. Like sex robots. Has a special needs. Teacher, like kicks in one body drink. What he did? What he did? What he did?
just like him on planet Earth, I promise. That's Jared Nathan right there, everybody. One more time for Jared, everyone. This guy loves Austin, Texas, comes here all the time, lives for this type of rock and roll fucking comedy. I have no idea what you said tonight, and meanwhile, I loved every goddamn second of it. I don't know how you do it. It's incredible. Were you talking about Jared from Subway? I don't know. Were you talking about Jared from Subway? Nope. Okie dokie.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, one of the bad guys.
Crush.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. So, Jared, fun times. How do you feel like that went? Okie dokie. Let's, Okay. All right. What did you guys think of Jared Nathan? This is your first time seeing him, Joe DeRosa. It's a little bit of a tough position for you.
You know what? I'm not kidding. I saw you. I didn't realize it. I saw you yesterday at the cave. Didn't I? Were you on stage?
Was he in an actual creek in a cave, or talking about the club?
The club over there. Yeah, I saw you on stage, and you were doing well, and your punchline hit really hard tonight, and I think it's great.
Thank you. Yeah. I was there.
Wait, where? Wait, Creek in the Cave. Yeah, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got you.
You okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. That is the hardest burn I've ever seen somehow. Just a fucking...
Jared, you might have Down syndrome, but you got an upbeat attitude, man. That was unbelievable. That was really funny, man.
Yes, that was excellent. That was excellent.
Jared looked Joe DeRosa right in the eyes and goes, "Are you retarded?"
The fuck is wrong with you?
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jared, how's life been going? What's been going on in your world? Tell us about it. You love us? What have you been up to here? Update us. What does a guy like Jared Nathan do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Today? Hans's place?
At Hans's place? Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Anything more interesting than that this past week?
That's a chick.
You what?
Met this girl.
You met a girl. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, Jared.
Oh, my God. Online? Sort of online. Is it a playground? No, I'm kidding. Oh, funny. Sort of online. What does that mean to you?
He hit me up on Instagram and he started talking. We met up a few times.
Slid into your DMs.
I think you're great, dude.
Yeah,
I think you're
unbelievable.
great. And I think with a little bit of assistance, you got a big future in this. And I know a guy that teaches speech therapy.
You know what? I was just about to get to that. How about a hand? Let's bring Joey Bueno back up here right now.
Yeah.
We have some Mexican music for Joey.
Great idea.
There he is. Listen, very rarely do we have anybody up twice in one show.
I'm about to lose my license.
I want to see if we could do a little experiment here. If you can help Jared in front of us, if you could show him a trick or something like that, how would you do this?
What's your biggest problem when you started getting out of it?
I've lost.
You got a lot to work with here, Joey Bueno.
Wait,
I'm a Better Business Bureau.
Sorry. Jared, do you know any Ace of Base?
I think he's missed.
He's better than a tip to pull instead of him.
Yeah.
And then
Have you ever seen a stutterer? Come on, you can do it. That is the worst thing you can do. Right. Try, like, relaxation, basically. I know it sounds general and stuff, and every case is different, but don't try to help.
Right.
It will never help, if that makes any sense.
Right. Right. Tony, we have noticed that if he sings it,
now this it's the thing. Every case is different.
Right.
I can't.
Yeah.
I was going to say also, I know that role. I would never try to help a stutterer. I'm too busy laughing hysterically.
Right. Yeah.
How does you fix that?
Yeah.
Have you had therapy though? Yeah. Okay. Did it help? No, not really. Yeah. I don't know how to. There's no cure. Every case is different.
Right.
And you're gonna be general again, just relaxing, and extending the bowels. If it's like you're gonna be we teach how to get out of it, not to stop it.
But you're never gonna stop it.
No.
You hear that? You're fucked for the rest of your life, Jared.
Yeah. So I know there's
Joey, I love it. Who knows? We might be back up here later. Greg can throw that microphone back. We might see more Joey Bueno later. Who knows? It's been a very bueno episode so far. Jared David, so you met a girl. What did you do with this girl? Did you go out on a date? Where'd you go?
Chili.
Where'd you go?
Went to the best coffee shop in Austin.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. There's many great coffee shops here. So what do you guys do? What do you talk about? What is a date with Jared Nathan like? Did you say anything sexual? Did you make a move? Like, did you say anything like I want to do something to you or something like that? I want to smother you with my pillow or anything like that? What's your big pickup line? Damn, if you said it like that, I would go.
Yeah.
Damn.
The build-up, yeah, that's milking the sexual tension for sure.
Did it work? Did she get back to your place?
Yeah.
Oh
right.
my!
Right. Oh shit!
Oh my!
I think, Jared, I mean, seriously, like it's like when you relax, I mean, you can shit on me without fucking missing a beat. You sang the song fine. If you can figure out how to, like, this is nerve-wracking stand-up comedy. You know, it's fucking nerve-wracking. You see very close. It'll help, and I think man, I think you're golden.
You think so?
This rivalry between Joe DeRosa and Jared Nathan is my everything.
Yeah.
I want you two to start a fucking podcast together. That's what I want.
If he just abuses me the whole time.
Yes. It's beautiful.
Okay, I gotta know. I don't know how we got off track here, but I gotta know. You get this girl back to your place. What is the order of events? Because I don't know what Down syndrome third base is. I don't know what first base. I don't think you know which direction to run after hitting the ball. You know what I mean? So I want to know who makes the move. How does it work? Is it reverse caliber? I want everything.
You started
Making out. Yeah. Did you? You're sitting on a couch next to each other? Or are you on the bed? Where'd you start making out at? The kitchen?
That's
my room.
You immediately, you got this girl. You just met her. Hold on. You had coffee. You say you want to go back to my bed. You go to your place. You walk straight into your bedroom. So what happened on the couch? You started making out. Did you go in for a kiss? Was it the same time, or did she jump on top of you?
I kind of leaned in.
It just happened at the same time.
Yeah.
Magical. Do you take your glasses off at any point?
I had my glasses on.
Okay.
I want to see what you're doing.
So then you...
Yeah, set the scene.
Yeah. So then you go to the bedroom, and then what happens? Hold on.
Things happen.
What do you mean things happen?
Here, I'll play the girl in the scene. Ready? Keep that music going. So, Jared, you have a lot of Ninja Turtles posters. That's mine. I like your room. How? No. Yeah, that was. I thought you were gonna say that at some point.
Did you have sexual intercourse with the girl? Did you put your wiener in her vagina?
Dude, no, couldn't lie, I need to go. But I didn't get a blowjob.
Oh! Wow. Wow. All right, sweet. All right, sweet. All right. Now, final question. We know you're a spinner. But did she spit or swallow? The $1 billion question. Right now, there are people gagging all around the world, listening to this moment on the end of the. Well, I think you're crazy enough to suck your dick. Probably swallowed it down with a big smile and fucking took a sip of that room temperature coffee from a couple hours earlier. Yeah, we're both good. Oh my God. Jared, we love you so much. You're a fucking. I'm about to have you on the Secret Show Thursday night. He does a longer stand-up set. He gets paid to do stand-up comedy. Pulled out of the fucking year, golden ticket winner, universally known comedian. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Charlie Trace, everyone. Charlie Trace. Charlie Trace, Charlie Trace. Here comes Charlie. Where the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck is this guy? Ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Charlie Trace, everybody.
So, I'm not from Austin, but I moved here from Jersey. One of the main reasons is recently New Jersey legalized marijuana for recreation. And I want to apply that to be honest. When I learned that Texas is still illegal to smoke, I felt perfect. Nice weather, no legal weed smoking, barbecue. Now I love to smoke weed, right? But I'm not a violent person. I do like to commit certain petty crimes. I'm from New York, and we like to smoke weed outside everywhere we go. The anxiety I get on 3rd Street to take a hit of the joint and look at the cops as they walk past me is incredible. I love that feeling. And not to pick on the police. Anybody heard of the group NWA? You know, right? The song, "Fuck the Police," coming straight from the underground. I think if NWA was from Austin, they would remake the song and say, "Fuck the police and the horses that they're riding on."
Hell yeah. Took us a long time to get there, but we got there. Charlie Trace. I had to hold the bear back. Oh, yeah, I knew you were. Oh, bareback. Wow. Charlie Trace, you've been on this show before. I remember you. Welcome. How are you? How do you feel?
Great.
Remind us all, how long have you been in stand-up comedy?
My first time was here on the show. I was here on Labor Day.
Labor Day, okay. September, right.
I did about 15 mics since then, like in September and October.
How are those going? What do you feel? What are your, if you had to explain to these people what going to 15 open mics is like, how would you describe it?
It was fun. It was more fun. I did them here in Austin.
Right.
You know, I live here now, so it was fun. It was fun.
Okay. It was fun. It was fun. I have written down, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun. There you go. I love it. Somehow you repeat shit more than Jared Nathan does. It's incredible. Don't make me bring up Joey Bueno. All right?
Oh boy. You look like the kid who sold Jared Nathan his Ninja Turtles posters.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I like the hat.
I was going to ask, did you also dress like an asshole in New Jersey?
I tried.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad you laughed at that because you do have a real frank look in your eyes.
Oh yeah.
You might hit me if I make fun of it.
Those are,
I love Joey, so it's good. No,
We know you. Go to Rosa. Fellow New Yorker. That's a real New Yorker right there. That I mean, he's got a fucking sandwich shop on the Lower East Side. You know that? You know about that? Have you ever had a sandwich from there?
I had the pleasure to go there, but I do know about this peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I heard about it.
Joey Roses on the Lower East Side.
With peanut. Let me take up some of your time. I own a bar. Joey Roses, Lower East Side, 174 Rivington. Open 7 days a week, 11:30 a.m. every day.
Wow.
Full bar and sandwich.
There's a lot of people wondering if at 11:35 they could get a good sandwich. Why did you were so specific? What do you do for work, Charlie Trace?
Well, Tony, when I was here the last time, you asked me, I had said that nobody's paying me to do it. That's still the same.
Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised. There's a booming Texas economy here, and meanwhile, there you are unemployed. How do you have money to spend? Do you have 2 phones?
Yeah.
There's 2 locked up phones. Oh, okay. Your girlfriend's here. Is she a comedian as well?
So I met her doing comedy
at the open mics.
Actually, Labor Day night after this show, I met her.
Look at that. Look at that.
And she also does comedy.
She does. Did she sign up tonight? What's her name?
Mia Chan.
Mia Chin? Chan?
Woo.
You guys think we should see a minute for Mia Chan?
Sure.
You stay up here, Charlie. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Mia Chin? Make some noise for Mia Chan, everybody. Let's do this. Let's see what's going on out here. We're going to figure this out. Make some noise for Mia, everybody.
Sorry. I'm a legal immigrant, but last year in June I was arrested for evading arrest. Just not true. I was just going home in my car and stuff. And then so like in court, the judge was like, "Now you're a felon now, so you can't get out of the border until your shit get cleared and stuff." So technically, I'm legal now. Yeah. I did it.
Okay, 48 seconds. What?
I still have time?
Yeah, 12 seconds.
Oh, okay. Fast. I'm a Gen Z. I'm 23 years old. I'm gonna turn 24 on Thursday. But like, yeah, it's a weird generation to grow up. I grew up watching porn, and I already watch everything, and I got nothing more to watch.
That's the whole joke. Oh my God, you have everything sped up. Was there something else? Was that it? I watched so much porn that I watched all the porn.
Yeah, but it's like 60 seconds. I'm so nervous.
I know.
I'm not supposed to disclose my immigration status.
You need a place to live? Wow, not only do you have a place to live, you have a part of the secret show Thursday night. And $100,000 of advance money. All you have to do is laundry every day for the rest of your life. All right, let's talk about it, Mia Chan. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So, like, since I was 17, but until now, so it's like 7 years. I don't know, all of math.
Holy shit.
But like the first 6.5 months, they're English.
Oh shit. Were those your favorite jokes that you did? Like if you had to, like, was that you got called spontaneously, obviously. So you had to quickly decide what you wanted to say. Were those kind of in the bag of your faves? Let's Charlie, when you were 10,
your best joke. Best joke? Was that your best joke? The one that you did? I'm an illegal immigrant?
Because I got court tomorrow. Like, for real.
At what time? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I don't think she's an immigrant. I just don't think she speaks well.
Yeah, I think that too. This is Joey Bueno getting there. I'm kidding. Hey, who is teaching you how to speak English? A Latino man? Or like some of that good red band fucking diss right there? Have you learned from a Latino?
What time your court tomorrow?
It's 1:30 p.m.
So let's talk about this. You got arrested for, what was the original offense? What did they say that he was originally pulling you over for before you evaded arrest? I have written down here, on June, I was arrested. I wrote down exactly what you said. On June, I was arrested.
She was talking about a roast beef sandwich that she had. And she said, oh, June.
Oh, June, I was arrested. A sweet, sweet side sauce. What kind of Asian are you, I should ask?
Taiwanese? I'm Taiwanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, it's good. Like, we stopped eating dogs.
Right.
Since then.
Good.
That's a bit. That's a bit.
There's a bit. There's a birthday. Yeah, there's a bit there.
There's a lot.
Joe, are you retarded?
There's going to be, I don't know how it's killing. So you couldn't be killing any harder. You're doing a great fucking job. Dream guest. Perfect. Everything is perfect. But somehow there's going to be a highlight reel of you getting slammed by newbies. Oh, I love it. Okay, back to my new favorite comedian, Kim Hans, everybody. Here we are. Kim Hans. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about this fucking bag of donuts you got behind you right here. This fucking New Yorker back here. How did you meet this guy?
From the creek.
Okay. All right. Met him at the creek and he went right to your cage. Look at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. Okay, so did you go up to him or did he come up to you? How did this start?
So I was doing that's my first open mic too.
Wow, look at you two.
And then,
what are the odds?
And then I did it. I thought I'd kill it, but I wasn't very confident and stuff. And then so he was like, start telling nice things.
Does that music always play behind everything that you say? Powerful. I don't know how you do it, but it's very powerful. Whoa, look at that. Okay. All right. Enough.
Do you guys write together?
Right?
Great response. Let's move on. Great response.
Yep. You are whiting.
No further questions, Your Honor.
You are whiting together.
That was perfect.
On June, on July, on August. Do you guys have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Do you guys do some like hidden tiger, crouching dragon, or something like that?
What I do in the kitchen.
Oh, you do it in the kitchen. Cool. Oh my goodness. Very incredible. When you guys come together, what happens? Is it like a Philly roll comes out or something like that? Oh, wow. That's a good one. Wow. I like food too. I was telling you earlier, I love food. The food jokes are
might have the best food hunters.
He has, Joe DeRosa also has an unbelievable podcast, Taste Buds, with the great Sal Volcano, another friend of the Kill from the Universe.
So good.
Many times guest, and hilarious comedian. What's the wildest thing you guys have done together? Do you have a memory or something like that you want to share before I let you go? You're a very, very cute couple. I like how this comes together. Yeah.
So as I said, we met day to day, and we did like 15 mics together, and then we road tripped around the country ever since then. This is our first night back out since.
Wow, that's insane! You just got back on a road trip. Where did you guys go? Hopefully, you did most of the drive.
Yikes.
I would.
I did every bit of the drive the whole time.
You've been doing the drive. Very good. You never let her drive at all. Not for a
drove
second.
a lot, like really far.
Have you ever seen her drive? Have you ever?
So once or twice I was in her car while she drove.
Where'd you guys go to?
So we flew to LA where her car was, and then we road trip from LA back here, went to like Grand Canyon and whatnot, Las Vegas.
But where specifically were you when she drove the car?
In Vegas, or excuse me, LA.
In LA. Okay. And where did she drive to from? Like, was it like a mountain? Or is it Santa Monica to Venice? What was it
like LAX to the Caribbean, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So then there was an airplane and a. We tried to stop it. It's too late now. We've been trying to set up this perfect little. I was hoping you were going to say, go back to your soundboard for a second. When I was asking you where she was driving, I hope you were going to say something like, I don't know, past a firehouse or something. And then it was going to be like that. And then that. Or maybe it was LA, maybe there was a car alarm going off. Or a train perhaps. There you go. And then we put a little ribbon on it at the end. All right, there's the police again. I am not resisting. I am not evading you. I'm just trying to go home. That must have been a mess, huh? What do you think's going to happen in court tomorrow?
Wait, which thing are you going to court for tomorrow? Which of all the things you mentioned?
And is it a food court? Is it Panda Express? No, I'm sorry. That was.
So am I gonna be fine talking about this?
Yes, you're fine.
I don't know. It's been scary.
Right.
So it's for the immediate arrest.
Right. So what is the sentence? What's the worst thing that can happen if you talk to a public defender?
Oh no.
Don't tell me you have Charlie being your lawyer back there.
So we were at the crib, and the car was in LA, but we were in Vegas, right? And sorry. By the way, I'm a sucker for a white guy that says crib. You're already super affable. I got nothing but love for you, Chuck.
Your Honor.
Yo.
I play you my fuck the police joke.
Yo, I got like an objection or something. Charlie Trace, grab it.
I'll tell you where I was Labor Day night.
What would you say if you had to be her lawyer and take the stand in her defense? You're looking right at a judge. What would you say? Look out there. Look at that camera right down the middle. Talk to the judge. Get your girl on. Whoa, you're a little troublemaker. You don't give the judge that finger. Order in the court.
I did suggest you wear a hoodie with the guy wearing the middle finger on the front, but
got you. Nobody asked you that. Again, you're face to face with the judge. You have to get her off. Here we go.
Your Honor, my client here is indefensible with the crime she's been charged with. I'm under the impression that the authority was a little bit rough during the evening of this arrest. My client has advised me that if this is not going to be taken care of here today in this courtroom, that we will have to figure out another way, obviously.
Don't say that. That sounds like a threat.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
And so, if we can resolve this here today, it would make my life a lot easier. I have a 2.5-hour drive back to Austin, and that would be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you're going to get off. We're live outside the courthouse. Yeah. You've just got sentenced to 20 years in prison for evading police. No, I love it. You guys are absolutely adorable. And after Kill Tony, we've done a road trip together. It's since fucking, what'd you say, Labor Day? So what's it been, 6 months or so? 5 months. I love it. You guys are sweet and adorable. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for playing along. You guys are fantastic. Did you have one of these yet, Charlie?
You gave me a big one.
I gave you a big one? Here's one for her. Can you catch? Very good. There she goes. All right. This place is wild. How about one more time? One more time for them. Charlie Trace and Mia Chan. All right, we have another regular ready to go. This guy, one of the best writers and performers in the history of the show, out headlining all around the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant writer, brilliant roaster, brilliant comedian, Kill Tony regular, David Lucas. Yeah.
Every time I live with a white girl, I hear a slave singing. I love white girls, man. I love the white girls that wear the polka shoes, big ass boots. I love it. But that Lululemon is witchcraft. Lululemon make every bitch look like she got a booty. You know what I'm saying? And then you take them pants off. Like, bitch, your ass cheeks is touching your asshole. What the fuck did you have in them pants? Hopes and dreams, bitch? What the fuck? I hate women with big ass feet. I do, man. It's like they be trying to wear cute shoes and shit. It's like, put on some Timberlands like a real nigga. Alright, man, that's it. Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah, David Lucas coming in, showing how it's done. That's it, week after week, making it look easy.
What the fuck is this?
Wait, what?
You got on, bro? A homosexual homicide jacket?
Oh my god. What the? It is a homosexual homicide. I got it from Cold. I got it from Forever. I love it. This is great. What is that? 2 sleeping bags sewed together or something like that? What do you got on there? What do we got going on?
Why you got a lightning bolt on? Are you like Destiny games? Like, what that lightning bolt mean? You like the electric games? Like, what the fuck? You been spicing like talking about your pussy an hour ago.
You're Martin Luther King size.
Out here fighting for
large over here.
Motherfucker, you look like a grown ass Jimmy Neutron, nigga. Shut that nigga look like he'll be on the roof of a full house. Get your Bob Saget head ass.
All right, calm down.
Ain't nobody forgot about your retarded Aaron Rodgers looking ass nigga.
Hey, easy Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Oh,
that's not fair.
Look at that. Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. And like that, all of a sudden, the beads of sweat appear on David's forehead. Oh, shit.
By the way, a happy belated Martin Luther Burger King Jr. I want to say, David, out of everyone fights for equal bites, and I appreciate that. That is...
Man, shut your cool daddy looking ass up. Let's get it, Rex. Tackle it, Rex. What's your extra large headed ass want to say? Shut the fuck up, I'm not saying anything. You had your... Stop it! You had your microphone too close to your mouth. You stop eating. You put your head in back and corners for fun. It's just... Look at this nigga head, boy. That nigga look like that nigga off of Ghostbusters, boy.
Egon.
Get your Harry in the hippie looking ass up out of here, boy. What's wrong with this nigga, dog?
Lay off my friend, Odell Beckham Carl Jr.
Oh my god.
Fucking Philly's Big Newtons over here. For Christ's sake.
Yeah.
How fun. David, what else?
You got superpower tonight, man. You got the Ku Klux Klan of gay niggas in this bitch. Fucking Ku Klux and Klan, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Oh my
Adam Ray look like he'll let a black bitch chicken about a $20 month.
With you up here, that makes it a KKKFC.
That's right.
Size, press.
He told me you like DIC, nigga.
You think that's a spell check?
I was gonna throw the K in there somewhere. I was just trying to figure it out, bro.
David, you look like a Street Fighter character that gave up.
He's a meat fighter. I love it. David Lucas also had a dream because his sleep apnea machine was working well last night.
Tony, you the only man that had wet dreams. The spot by your ass be wet as fuck for the way
The way you're sweating, I think you have some wet dreams.
I want tequila. What's your excuse? Your face is like a baboon ass right now. You ain't stop going in the store without a picture.
What? You're getting roasted by a floated fish.
Adam Ray!
Oh my God. Random tidbit.
Adam Ray, you can't compare it. Nigga, look at your mother. That nigga can't compare this time. He's like, I got that fat nigga this time. He's like, I know what he did last time.
Yeah, it shut me down last time.
Just trying to go toe to toe. Your face is like a starfish ass, nigga.
Thank you.
You look rough as a motherfucker. You look like a transgender caveman, nigga.
He is right. I have thought that about you for a long time.
And you built like you I was stuck in your ass teach pottery at Yale, nigga.
That's the farthest you've reached since there was a hot dog in front of you.
Your face is like a reverse Jay Leno face, nigga. The top of the chin at the top of your head, nigga. You need a late night TV show with the chin and forehead. Look at Adam Ray, boy, dressed like he owns 3 In-N-Out burgers.
Yeah, you're dressed like the co-founder of Black Lives Matter, so either way.
My God.
Either way, I mean, so we're both doing shit. We both got our shit going on.
Adam Ray, you look like the cop that watched that nigga kneel on George Floyd.
Oh. All right, chill. Jesus.
Your wife left you for a 21-year-old, nigga. We already know.
Oh my goodness.
So funny. Dave, you're unbelievable.
David Lucas comes in, he gets it, he takes it.
You take it.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a
We know you take it, Tony.
Arsenio dining hall.
Whoa. If you don't shut your retired assistant principal looking ass up, nigga, what's wrong with you? Boy, you look like a master bowler, nigga. Your ass. You can bowl a strike 20 times in a row, nigga. Your ass out here. Get this nigga.
What a
That
fucking...
nigga look like he invested in Chris 20 years ago, boy. Get your stupid ass back. What you talking about, boy? Yeah, sip that shit, nigga. That nigga put on a jean jacket, I was gonna take 10 years off of that forehead, nigga.
Oh my God.
That forehead, oh, nigga. Your forehead look like Easter Island, bitch. Your ass.
Oh,
that motherfucker face look like Kevin Durant, nigga.
Oh shit. This is going. He's still going. And this is all going to be on that reel that I think should the people just bought.
Every comic is showing me so far.
Yeah, boy.
Every
boy. Get your easy boot face ass up out of here.
David Lucas, you are an absolute fucking monster.
You're a beast.
Monster.
So good.
A king of your own art form. And god damn it, we don't take a fucking single night of it for granted. You're out here, you're selling, you're making a bunch of fucking money, doing shows, getting better, working at it, and you're fucking living the goddamn dream. Make some goddamn noise for David Lucas.
Yeah, appreciate it.
David Lucas, money for tickets. Follow him on everything. The respect from his peers. This is the real deal. You're in the fucking eye of the storm right now. Ooh, a one-word name. I love one-word names. Great handwriting. Make some noise for Vicky, everybody.
So I'm the product of a mixed marriage. Yep, my dad was a Southern Baptist from Tennessee, and my mom, well, she was that hussy from Connecticut, that Catholic girl. Now, let me tell you, my mom was the original Karen. And I'm not kidding you. Like, I was raised by a Karen named Karen. But what's been lost to history is before there were Karens, there were Dorises. And Dorises are the ones who drilled little Karen with flashcards to make sure that they knew the names of all the managers in town. Doris is the one that also went up to her and said, you know what? When that hostess tries to seat you next to the kitchen, you are going to be personally pissed because that's an affront to us. But it was Doris who told her 4-year-old granddaughter that, look, honey, one of your 3 imaginary friends wasn't allowed in her house because he was black.
Okay, Mickey, welcome to the show. Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Fuck yeah. How long you been with stand-up comedy?
This is my very first time.
That's your first time? Wow. I love that. So let's talk about it. Are you willing to tell us how old you are?
Sure.
Okay. 58 years old.
Wouldn't have guessed it. Wouldn't have guessed it.
Never too late, folks. How did that feel? You're up here, you're looking around, you seem like you've done this before.
It was amazing. It was awesome.
Right. What made you want to start here today? 58 years old. In the middle of the storm. I mean, you're in Austin, Texas. A bunch of comedians that go up every night, work hard, fucking stay broke, chasing your dreams. What made you want to come here tonight?
I lost a bet.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, it was just like, would you do this? And life's too short not to give it a shot. So,
So when did you write? How long have you been preparing for this?
Probably about 6 months.
6 months for that minute. Okay. Now tell us this. What was different? How did it feel compared to how you pictured this going for the last 6 months?
It actually was, I thought I would just go all over the place and be sweating and be a total mess, but it was like, oh, hey.
Right. No, David Lucas did all that for you just a minute
Yeah,
ago.
it helped out. For sure.
Can I ask this? Because it is, you're right. You were way more confident, I think, most people for the first time. Because you're trying to remember everything, not be, look nervous or feel nervous. What was the biggest thing you were most concerned about not doing when you came up?
Right.
Just freezing and not remembering the order of stuff because I kind of wanted to go together.
Right. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your entire life?
What have I been doing?
You have kids. What do you do for work? Yeah, you have one kid. How old's the kid? Boom. So you're done. Right.
One and done.
One and done.
Got it right the first one.
And you're still with the baby daddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you guys live?
Dallas.
And what do you do for a living?
I manage a company that does property research.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
Almost 20 years.
What does your man do?
The IT systems architect.
Oh shit, this fucking guy. This little fucking Ewok over here. Look at this guy. Did you sign up tonight? Oh, you're fucking lucky, dude. You're fucking lucky, bro. Okay. And you told him that you were signing up. You guys come here specifically for this?
Well, yeah, we got tickets, and I was like, well, yeah.
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Let's go for it. Okay. Now, is this something that you see yourself doing again, or just something that you wanted to try tonight?
I don't know. There's a couple more. Yeah, I want to try it again.
Okay.
Might like do it the normal route, so it's open mics and things like that. But then I wouldn't have the shot of saying, yeah, this is my first time.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a wild thing about you? You seem put together. You seem like you're very stable. You seem like you're not that wild of a person. So tell us, give us some insight on the wild side of Mickey.
Oh,
do you know Johnny Statue by chance?
Okay, sweet. Well, this year I learned that the name that's on my birth certificate is the name of a Playboy Playmate of the Year. I had no idea.
What year?
Well, you have to do the math, but 64.
Okay.
But that's not a wild.
Oh no,
that's a coincidence. Also, when somebody goes, "What wild things do you do?" You never want to answer with, "I learned."
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like,
what's an example of something that you've done over that you do for fun, or that you've done over the years?
I do adoption kits and I do genealogy research.
I'm adopted.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Want to help me find?
I would love to. Love to do that.
Hold on, let's do this again. Let's take this one from the top. Go, oh, you work in adoption? I was adopted. Will you help me find? And then you go, no, faggot. And then we're going to add it to the reel. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, you do adoption?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. I'm adopted. Would you like to help me possibly find my biological parents?
Oh, faggot.
Got him! Got it on the first take. Didn't even need Joey Bueno to step in.
Goddamn right. I knew she had it. Mickey's got it. Mickey.
People in Texas don't give a fuck.
I know.
Yeah, that's like blowing an office. I've got a staff under me. I've been doing it for 40 years.
I know.
On camera.
Yeah. And we're all rich and don't pay taxes too. Remember that when you go back to New York. About how much fun we're having. We're rich. I had to buy a safe when I moved here. I never had a safe in LA. Now I have a safe filled with cash and guns. It's exciting. I'm trying to convince all of my funny friends to move here. So
I have a question. Alex, you said you're 27, right? Did you ever write jokes about you living a pretty promiscuous life, right?
No. He is like, I'm the crazy one. He's pretty like buttoned up, put together, straight kid.
Whoa. So are you trying to always like press buttons and he's like,
No, yeah.
Stop saying the F word. It's Subway.
I told him I wouldn't embarrass him. He's like, you embarrass me all the time.
What? Perfect. By doing what?
So I make it really hard for him anytime he has like somebody he's meeting or seeing. I research all about the.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that you? Holy shit! Crazy! Wow. So what's like an example of a time that you was with somebody and you found out something and you're like, I don't like that slut.
Wait, that's the son?
Yeah, look back now, right now.
He's not enjoying this right
Yeah.
now. He does not think this is funny at all.
Yeah. This fucking cockblock mother of his. This bitch with her secret Instagram accounts out there just rolling around at 58 years old, digging up dirt on these toes. You're a good looking kid too. You should be doing good. 27? What do you do for a living? He's in the army, folks. Incredible. You're hurting. He's good enough to fight for this country, but he can't fucking find his own hose for him.
Oh no, maybe he's an officer. He's in charge.
Oh shit! All right, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Mickey, very, very fun. I love that on this show we have different shapes and sizes and ages and veterans and newbies and everything. I love that you had the courage to sign up tonight. I love your interview. A lot of confidence. We're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Mickey, everybody. I know you can catch. There she goes, Mickey, everyone. Back to this bucket we go. Chamisha Albo. Jamisha. Ooh, that's a cool name. She left you hanging? Oh my God. Joe tried to go in for a high five. Add it to the reel. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jamisha Albo, everybody.
My name is Jamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. Fun fact about me, I'm actually the only black person in my family. So growing up, I thought segregation was a good idea. I could have used my own bathroom growing up in a fucking household. That didn't sound too shabby. And because I didn't grow up with black people, I use words like shabby. Oh, growing up with white people are fun. White people are a lot of fun. I met this white homeless man at a stoplight recently. He had a sign that says, "Can you help an old white cracker out with some cash?" And I started thinking about why we call white people crackers, right? Like, I know for a fact that white cracks. But if we're going to refer to white people as crackers, I feel like I need to know what kind of cracker I'm dealing with in certain situations, right? Like if I meet a white man at the Ritz-Carlton, is that a Ritz cracker? If my white drug dealer sells me weed, is that my graham cracker? And if I let a white man come in my pussy, is that my nutcracker?
That's how you do it, folks. A star is born. This is one of those moments that fans of this show will remember forever. This is our first time seeing Jamisha Albo here on Bill Tony. A standing ovation from the band, from the guests, and from Red Band and myself. You are a monster. I was watching you the whole time, just looking at how casually you do this. It is. I want to know everything about you. Let's start with how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Celebrated 1 year last Saturday.
Amazing. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin, Texas. I moved here from Maryland to pursue stand-up comedy.
Incredible.
I appreciate that.
And you have an all-white family, you said.
So my mother, so it's a combination of a few different things, white, Mexican, and Italian.
Okay. Yeah. I love it. What a little party.
Right? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're so nice. Have you always just been like this sweet and like?
There's a lot of deep-rooted anger.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We don't do this
Pushing it down.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. That's where the funny comes from.
For sure, yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for work to survive?
So I just left Facebook in December, so I'm unemployed right now.
You left them.
Yeah, I left them.
Okay. So you worked. How long did you work at Facebook?
Not more than 5 months.
Whoa. What happened?
Right.
What happened? Just suck out of it.
They're gonna come for me. We need to talk after the show.
Oh shit.
Turn the cameras off.
Okay. All right.
Really, the people that have jobs were saying all kinds of crazy shit on camera. You're unemployed. You want to talk off stage?
Yeah.
So
she must know something we don't know about Facebook.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, so I really like cooking. Love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. I was actually on the culinary team at Facebook when I was there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So you cook at home and...
Yep, I cook at home. Sometimes I host writing sessions with a few other comedians.
You.
Awesome.
What an all-star. This is incredible. My goodness. I love that we are finding out about this. Well, what's like a dream job for you? What would be cool for you?
be a stand-up comedian. That's all I want to do.
You're doing it.
Thank you. Who's the guy in the orange? What are you about right now?
Oh shit, she's fucking picking up a letter, pick somebody out of the crowd. I don't know what's going on.
What's happening?
She's asking questions and security. Oh shit. Jamisha doing callbacks up here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is incredible.
Pleasure to meet all of you, by the way. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Oh yeah, you seized it. Yeah.
Have you been signing up for a while? How long have you been trying to get on this show?
So I've only signed up a few times, maybe 3 times prior to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
How many nights a week are you doing stand-up?
Probably 3 or 4 right now.
That's great. Do it.
Yeah, sure.
What's the longest set that you've ever done in the year that you've done stand-up comedy?
So the longest set I did was on the anniversary of my 1 year. I opened for Genevieve at the Bell Theater room across the street.
Okay, how long was that set? 15-minute long set, right, Dan?
I'd love to have you on the Super Show.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's get her to insult me so we can have some real.
Yeah, we have to do something.
So I'll say what kind of cracker.
Yeah.
What I do for you,
And then you just fill in your own some version of pussy ass crack.
All right.
Okay.
I had to ask what kind of cracker would I be for you?
What kind of cracker would you be? What's in the drink?
Whiskey.
Firecracker.
Whoa! Damn, that's a compliment. She's just still killing. She's just still killing.
So likable.
Hey, you're too nice. Oh, shit on me. Say what Lucas said. I got a fucking econ head or whatever the fuck he was talking about. I couldn't follow him.
Jamisha, I think you have so much goddamn potential. I'm excited.
I have a question. Sorry. Have you said you're from Baltimore? Have you performed there yet?
No, so I didn't start comedy until I moved here. I didn't want to start in my home state.
Smart.
Do you have family and friends back there still that haven't seen you perform yet?
Yes.
So I'm going to be there in 2 weekends. Wait, hold up. What if I got your plane ticket and flew you out and you can host the whole weekend? Yeah? Yeah. No, for real. You have a place to stay, or I can get you a hotel too. But it would be great if you could stay somewhere. No, whatever. If you don't, I'll take care of it. If you got nothing, we'll work out. If you got nowhere to stay, I'll take care of that too. Yeah.
The hotel would be fine. Love my mother. But
we're going hotel, baby. Fuck your mom.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Every fucking comic comes out here and shits all over me tonight, and then you get this smooth thing. Oh, why did I help your dreams come true? Oh, fuck yourself. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Sorry, man. I wasn't adopted.
So you're on the secret show. You're headed back home. You're getting flown and paid and taken care of to go back to your hometown of Baltimore, Maryland, and perform in front of your family. And we're gonna throw one more cherry on top. In 2 weeks, there's a door guy showcase for work at Joe Rogan's New Super Comedy Club here at Vulcan. I don't even know if they're hiring girls for that specific job, but no matter what, we are going to shoehorn you into that showcase as well. Why not? When it rains, it pours. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The Kiltony debut of Jamisha Albo. This guy gets it. That's respect. That guy gets it. Jamisha motherfucking Albo. Joe DeRosa.
And I want to add something else. If you're ever in New York City, I will offer you 20% off any hoagie you want.
Oh my God.
That might be the best part of the deal.
The sad part of this, from my perspective, is that we are at the exact length of the show in which if we do one more bucket full and it sucks, all the energy's going to crash.
Wow.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? There is no following that. An appearance on the show hasn't happened out of the bucket like that in months. Tens of episodes. You guys are sure we should pull one more out of here? Alright, I'm telling you, you should read Red Band's body language. You guys are probably wrong. We sit at this poker table all around the world and every Monday. But you wanted it, you got it. Your final bucket full of the night is Weston Bennett. Weston Bennett. Is he coming from the audience? Is this him? The disruptor? Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, the man that has been a rabble-rouser in the audience all night, you can't make it up. Make some noise for him, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Weston Bennett. One more time, make noise for him. He's waited all night. He could be a genius.
So, I apologize up front. I'm not a very interesting guy, but I just started online masters in business. But that's basically me paying $30,000 a year to basically cheat on tests and talk to my friends that I know about finance, but not true at all by any means. But my other hobbies, I really like playing basketball. I'm short, I'm white. It's not very good for me in general. But my one buddy says, like, bro, like, where you pulling the shoes at? I said, bro, I wear a shoe that I didn't really recognize me as a person. They're called Betas. It's an off-shiny shoe brand, and my boy says, no, bro, you can't wear Betas anymore in the court. I got something better for you. So we got you. This guy got canceled by Nike. He's great. Kyrie Irving's. So really, Kyrie Irving. My boy's a genius. You know what it is? We were canceling people's shoes.
All right, Weston Bennett, that is as long as you can bomb for. There's so much going on right now. First of all, his three buddies at this table literally are dying of laughter. They have been waiting and hoping for this moment. Like, dude, if Weston gets pulled, he's fucking and they have to dream. I mean, they are laughing like they ate all the mushrooms right now. It is incredible. Sean White Power. We got fucking Adam Answers Everything. Look at that guy. Yeah, we have Tim's better looking brother here. It's incredible. And meanwhile, there's Weston, fucking tiny head, big forearms. Like, what's going on here, dude? You are a physical and mental anomaly. You look like Macaulay Culkin never found his parents after they left him home alone. You like you just stayed home alone forever, raised yourself, ate the mac and cheese every night, robbed from other people's houses to survive. You left it. You look like both Macaulay and the bad guys somehow. You sticky bandit. Weston Bennett, that was as bad as it gets. You've been kind of disruptive the entire night. Security had to tell you to shut up 10 minutes ago. And meanwhile, here we are. You got pulled out of the bucket. The odds are absolutely fucking insane. I'm looking at tons of pieces of paper. Meanwhile, the guy, not only did security had to tell to shut up, but also, fun fact, you are the one that Janisha Albo asked what kind of cracker you would be from the audience. You
I
can't make
know the answer. An unfunny cracker. That's 20% off at Joe's restaurant in New York City.
Matt Mueling, who only speaks once every 7 episodes, just said he's not a joke cracker. Very good, Matt Mueling. Very good. Very good. Everybody's smashing tonight. I love it. So, Weston, what made you sign up for tonight's show? What time did you start drinking today?
Early. Very early.
Very early. Very early. Okay. So what made you want to sign up for this? Is this something you always wanted to do, or were you just loosened up in the day drinking?
All three of my friends at the table, they told me to sign up. They all put my names in.
Right.
And you celebrated Martin Luther King Day like so many Americans do, but putting on a surf club t-shirt, getting shit fixed.
Incredible. Where are you and your 3 buddies visiting from?
I live here now, but all 3 of us from Virginia Beach, California.
Oh, I can see that.
That's fucking lit, dude. No, I fucking dig it, dude. Because when you first came up here, I was like, fuck yeah, dude. You know? Cut my life into pieces. If there might not be more, no breathing. Oh, and I'm gonna no breathing. I don't know what that is.
Oh my God. Is this heaven or what? You guys, can you imagine playing with these guys all the time?
I'm gonna move here.
I gotta raise moving here. This is what we do. This is what we do. We're building the dream team here. Weston, you will be no part of it whatsoever. Not only will you not get off the door guy showcase, we're gonna have your picture to not let you into the club. Wait, it's gonna really hurt when Janisha's like, sorry, fool.
Listen, I do gotta ask. Was this like a dream to do stand here? How old again?
23.
23.
2 days ago.
Hell yeah. Happy belated birthday, bro. Wait, but for real.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, thank you.
Is stand
Thank you, sir.
Where does you're 23, but you wear the sunglasses of a 57-year-old? Where does stand-up rank in the like aspirations for you? For real?
Especially?
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Shit, really?
Weston, what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a pilot in the military.
You're a pilot? Oh, Jesus Christ. What branch of the military?
Apache helicopter pilot in the military.
Wow. Do you ever drink before flying helicopters? Do you drink before flying helicopters?
Negative. No. Not at all.
Okay. And how long have you lived in Austin?
9 months.
9 months. What made you want to move here from Huntington Beach?
All the Californians who live here, they kind of convinced me a little bit. But I know.
Who? What Californians are like, you know what we're visiting? You know what this place needs is a Weston Bennett. What Californians told you to move here?
It's actually a really big story. My boy Trevor actually moved here in '98, and he runs a beating shop on 5th Street. And I was like, "That's super fucking chill, dude. I'll roll by, cruise by." Weston Bennett is the name of the man that died at the Alamo. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Cool name. Very white.
Except he's not worth remembering. Weston, you got to keep